Alright, and we're live. Hey everyone, what's up? Welcome to the, well, I want to say Friday's live stream, but I'm a little bit late, so it's not Friday no more, but I will still consider this Friday's live stream. Close enough. Anyway, this should be, I think, the finale for my read-through of Gloaming finale for Project Neurocloud, and as far as I'm aware, this is the last major update, the last major event that we got on the CN server. There are still, new release characters on the CN server, but, they were just character releases and they didn't come, with any story or whatever like that. I mean, they still came with, a character story, but not anything to, really promote, the full-on, lore or whatever. Just here's another character that probably joined before Gloaming finale. Just pretend that they were there or whatever. Which actually is not that, story breaking. Funny enough, the data for them is actually already, in here. So all the devs had to do is just, enable them. Because, Olivia's in here, so, I'm gonna have to assume that Enak is in here, too. There she is, yeah, so, Olivia's here. So, Enak's gotta be in here, too, then, probably. We just have no way to actually access them on EN server, of course. But, wow, I forgot, how much 416 talked in the background. But yeah, it's okay for them to, release the administrators, after the fact of Gloaming finale, because, in Gloaming finale, they did say that, every sector had their own problems. That's why, we didn't see them. Not to mention the fact, too, that the professor and, Persicaria were, on their own secret mission anyway, so it's not like they really told anyone. So basically, they were all everyone was kind of doing their own thing. So it's perfectly fine for us to get them after the fact. And, we could just say that, oh, we didn't see them in Gloaming finale because obviously they just weren't important for the overall storytelling of Gloaming finale. Makes sense. If you weren't a Sanctifier or, any of, the main Oasis characters, you just did not matter, basically. I mean, shit, we didn't even see Honda and Turing. I mean, we saw them, as a flashback, but we didn't see, them, in the present. That's because, as sector administrators, they were also busy, too. So, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so Lewis was a specialist. I got that. Belladonna's a medic. And Sol is a warrior. I have enough warriors. Alright, I gotta make some medic shit. Yeah. This should be fine. Like that. 100. I forgot, how much you need to get to, level 70. But it's nice to be a little bit over-prepared. Just because, it's kind of cheap anyway. It really doesn't cost that much. I mean, not for my account anyway. Surprisingly enough, in the last major event, I actually did not have, enough of, the currency to actually buy out everything, which kind of surprised me. I'm pretty sure I didn't skip any days, but, I guess I just wasn't that efficient in, making sure that, I always did, the a high-tiered farming map. I think also, like, I might have, like, let my stamina, like, go over a couple times. Meaning that, like, I would log in at 250 stamina, so I definitely went over. I mean, I still did my dailies every day, but those were the days where, like, I literally only logged in, like, at the beginning of the day, and never logged in at, like, the halfway point of the day to, like, use up my stamina again. So, like, I probably, like, went over by, like, 100-ish stamina, so maybe that's why I couldn't buy everything. I mean, I still bought, like, all, like, the high-tiered stuff. It was only, like, the low-tier stuff that I couldn't, like, conceivably buy, which doesn't really hurt my account at all, for the most part. And then I already bought everything in the Battle Pass, so we're good there. Battle Pass is only level 10, so it doesn't take that long to actually, like, get it up there. If this was live 2D... Oh, it says it can be upgraded to live 2D. But do I care about Ringhon that much? Probably not. Oh, shit, it can be upgraded to live 2D. That means, like... That means you gotta spend resources to actually increase it to live 2D. Ah, shit. And that costs real money, I believe. Not that one. Which is it? It's that one. Yep, it costs money. This is what I need. Yep, that's what I need. This is what you need to, like, upgrade certain skins to be live 2D. I'm not doing that for a character I don't care about, and for a character that I also don't have at 5 stars anyway. She's used for, like, a Pyrolysis burn team, but, like, my team's not even built up that much anyway. And then I just learned that she's not even, like, that necessary for it. You could put her in there, but, like, you could also put others in there, too. So, she's not strictly necessary. Yeah, so it's just gonna be like this 2D one, and then I'll have to spend money to make it live 2D. Nah, I'm fine with that. I'm not gonna get it. Well, I would also need to spend money on the Battle Pass too, so I think I'd have to spend like $25? It's like $20 for the Battle Pass, and then it's like an extra $5 to turn it live 2D, I believe. It doesn't even have any special voice lines, so I'm okay not getting it. Hey, how much is that? Oh, it's $10. Oh, it's only $10. All right, so $10 plus $5. $5? No, it's more like $8. $10 plus the $8 to turn it into a live 2D, so about $18 then. I mean, like, to be fair, the $10 does get you, like, gacha tickets, so, like, it's not like I'll only be getting just the costume. Obviously, the costume is a big part of it, though. $10 actually makes it seem almost worth it, if it was for a character I cared about, which I don't. But it almost makes it seem worth it. You know, I always did like how the Sanctifier's wings were, like, very mechanical and not, like bird feather wings like you see in most modern media. Not even modern media, just most fantasy media in general. Like, it's always, like, bird feather wings, but these are, like, robotic wings, which kind of makes sense because, like, everyone technically is a robot, or at least, like, they're AI if they were born in the cloud, so makes sense, like, from a lore standpoint. It would probably be very expensive to try and give them, like, flexible bird-like wings in real life, so if they ever want to make the Sanctifiers into actual T-Dolls, making them more robotic-looking probably would just make more sense lore-wise anyway. Alright, so, like, it looks like I gone ahead and did the combat stages, which I did. At least up to the point where I believe, like, it's spoilery, which is why I stopped here at 26. Otherwise, I would have just kept on going. That's because I believe 26 Yeah, 26 does this, so it's probably a regular combat stage, but I didn't want to risk it by spoiling myself since it has these two in it. But then the rest of them were just normal, though. This was just... Yeah, this is just normal shit, so... And also, like, I didn't AFK it, so, like, I did actually play through them, and, like, there was no extra cutscene, which, thank God. I hate it when they put in cutscenes at the end of, like, these combat stages. So it's like if I miss something, or if my game freezes, I gotta do it again. So yeah, I just went ahead and just did the combat stuff, and now I can basically almost marathon a good chunk of these story parts here, at least until I get over here. It looks like I have a lot to do, but like, that's only because like it looks like there's a lot of stages, but like most of this is actually just the reading material. And most of these combat stages are also like, they're also like, you know, like cutscenes technically. So they're not real combat. Oh wow. 2 story segments in a row right here. Alright then. Alright, I need a bit of a refresher. Oh yeah, what was it? They had like what was it, like 19 hours or some shit? Well, they had like 19 hours at the start. Now they have 3. They have 3.3 hours now. That's what it was. Okay, so let's see. All right, so we went from entropic area over back to the Sanctifiers. We caught up with them. Persicaria is hiding her like entropic vein bullshit, so like they don't know that. Although like EOS seems like she's on the up and up, but we're trying to keep it a secret for now though. Yeah, Tartarus, that's what it was. We went from Tartarus over to the Sanctifiers, and now we gotta go up the tower because Esferus is there, and also he's got Antonina hostage and shit. Antonina and Irita. Irita's arguably the more important one. She's human. And then Angelus was going to like go with us, but then she's the new leader of the Sanctifiers, so she has to kind of like lead them and whatever. Team Arcadia is guarding the neuro upload link area to make sure Esferus is going to the real world. Although, I'm still a little confused on why this is a problem. I'm a little confused on why this is a problem. So, is it because we're afraid that Esferus is no longer an antivirus? He's basically a virus. So, if he leaves, he's gonna infect the web or something? Because, like, he just wants to leave the server. He doesn't necessarily have to have a robot body. It's not like he's gonna, like, be in a robot body immediately. Even if we assume that he managed to, like, procure one out in the real world. And even if that was the case, he would have to, like, slowly jump. Like a virus, he'd have to, like, slowly jump from, like, a civilian, like, doll body until he got, like, a military-grade one or some shit. And then, like, eventually, maybe he could, like, ally himself with, like, a rich human. They could both get something out of it, and then he could make, like, his normal Sanctifier body as, like, a high-grade T-doll model or some shit. I don't know, like, it just seems like such a, like, a really long step. So I'm sure the first step is just to get on the internet. And then he could hide on the internet forever, I guess, but I want to say, like, what can one rogue AI do on his own? Because we also don't even, I don't even know if, like, they even, like, talked about how if operand bullshit is even something that, like, is on the internet, or if that's just a Megressi thing. I don't even think he'd have that much power, because if Esferus could have that much power on the internet, then technically, like, any of the like the plot line characters would have that much power on the internet. So what's stopping them from doing the shit that Esperus could theoretically do? Like, 45 could do it, but then so could Dandelion. And I feel like if Dandelion could do it, then so could Nemojin, or whatever. So could, like, literally, like, whatever, like, William has concocted, so... I don't think Esperus would even be that dangerous anyway. If anything, he'd get on the internet and find out, like, it's not the same as Magresi, and then he'd find out he's kind of powerless. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna try and, like, hack into, like, the white servers or some shit? They probably got, like, super-ass firewalls on that crap. He probably wouldn't be able to get in. And then, like, why would he even want to do that anyway? So, the worst thing that could possibly happen is he gets on the internet, finds out he has no powers, and then, like, maybe he could jump from computer to computer. Maybe he could, like, overpower, like, a civilian doll, and then, like, maybe he could find, like, some sort of, like, gang or some shit. Hopefully one that's not super robot racist, and get himself a Sanctifier T-Doll body. I just don't think that, like, this is even that big of a deal. Like, we should just let him upload himself to the world, basically. I guess the only bad thing is that, like, the entropic virus is in him. So I'm going to assume that, like, I guess we just stop that from happening, since I haven't really seen any talks of the entropic virus in GFL2. But maybe that's actually not that important or something. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I don't... They should just let him go. But maybe I'm just underestimating, like, how dangerous Esperus is. Again, he's just a rogue antivirus that got a little virus infected. Like, I don't think he's really going to be able to hack the fucking Pentagon or this universe's version of the United Nations servers or whatever. I just don't see that happening. Probably because, like, the white servers and the white zone, like, they probably also got their own, like, super robots too. So, like, Esperus is gonna hit a wall or some shit, and he's gonna be like, oh crap, like, I tried to mess with the government, and this was a bad idea. Anyway, I remember now. I'm caught up. But yeah, long story short, I just don't think it's that big of a deal if Esperus went to the real world. I don't think he would really cause that much of a stir. How can, like, one rogue AI, like, you know, make things go crazy? If anything, he'll get to the real world and then, like, he'll immediately get deleted by messing with, like, the wrong person or people or whatever like that. What's he gonna do? Trying to hack the Griffin server? I'm pretty sure he would also get deleted too. His best chance for survival is either to, like, try and get into, like, a Paradia server and somehow convince William to take him in, or I don't even think the KCCO would take him, since KCCO seems pretty robot racist anyway, so yeah, he'd either have to, like, either go to William or find, like, some sort of, like, gang to, like, join or something. 8380. Shit. I'm gonna fucking calculate that shit. 8380 divided by 60 divided by 60. 2.3 hours, because 10,000 was like 3.3 hours. So it's been, so they got 2.3 hours. So yeah, it's been like almost like 45 minutes inside the reverse tower. Angelus, are you seeing the situation inside the reverse tower? After checking that it's safe several times, the pink-haired doll who's responsible for scouting ahead sheathes her sword in the void and sends a transmission to Angelus, who's in charge of covering them. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Friday stream. Even though it's not Friday anymore, now it's Saturday. Close enough. Close enough to Friday. We are just doing our continuing read-on of the Project NeuroCloud event, and hopefully this will be the finale. And then I can move on to streaming other shit. I might give Monster Hunter Wilds another chance, I don't know. I wouldn't have believed it if you weren't showing me live footage. I can't believe how different the tower's interior has become in such a short time. Yes, apart from the layout not matching the maps nor intelligence, the signs of improvisation have completely disappeared in addition. She looks up at the ceiling overhead. The cracks in the roof they had seen from outside just now have already been repaired, and the entire tower is once again shrouded in eerie darkness. Even the traces of the battle just now are gone. Is it repairing itself? I reached out and touched the interior wall. There was a slight ripple of operants on its surface, scattering particles of dust to smooth out the marks of battle. That does seem to be the case. We also observed something strange on the main battlefront too. When we were covering your team's infiltration, we did not come under attack at all. The signs of improvisation on the outside of the reverse tower are gradually being erased. But since the main area of fighting is outside the reverse tower, the entropics are still running wild. The leader of the Sanctifier frowns. She is hesitant to express her thoughts. It's as though time is running in reverse for the interior of the reverse tower. In reverse? I'm sorry, Professor. I didn't expect this to happen. It seems the map I provided won't be useful at all. That's fine. I expected something like this to happen anyway. Although, why did he go this far? I didn't think Esrus would expend his valuable operants on something so useless. I agree. This doesn't seem like him. In other words, there must be some reason which made him do this. Persicaria, have you been able to pick up Antonina and Irita's signals after entering the tower? Their signals are weak. I'm only getting a rough direction. Then let's head in that direction. Stay alert and keep your eyes on the surroundings as we move. Suddenly, the sound of rhythmic footsteps emerged from the darkness, steadily approaching our location. The pink-haired doll immediately cuts the call short, summoning her sword into her hand. She stands in front of Eosana, shielding us from an oncoming threat. Did they see through our spoof code? I doubt it. The reverse tower alarms didn't go off. From the sound of those footsteps, it sounds like an ordinary lesser sanctifier. Persicaria, we'll leave it to you. Persicaria meets my gaze and nods, raising her sword, and she silently turns the corner. The source of the footsteps emerges from the darkness, and the Slayer, lying in wait, immediately steps into its blind spot, blade drawn and ready to serve steel. But just as the white-haired Sanctifier is about to support their attack, Persicaria's blade of solidified operant suddenly stops in midair. Miss Persica? Shh. While Persica's partner doesn't quite understand what she's up to, upon seeing that she has ceased her attack, she follows suit and looks in the direction where their target is headed. They said footsteps, and they chose a fucking PNG file of like one of the stupid ass flying sanctifiers. Like, they couldn't choose like one that actually had legs. They had to choose the one that floats. You dropped the ball on that one, Mika. Drop the ball. Meanwhile, their prey seems completely oblivious to everything that's taken place. It walks past the three of us and heads straight down the corridor towards its other end. It's only when it vanishes from sight that our wound-up nerves finally relax. That was close. I didn't expect to be a lesser sanctifier assigned to patrol the interior of the tower. Yeah. The pink-haired doll returns her sword to its storage in the electronic ether. Oh yeah, they don't even have to like fucking sheath their shit. I keep forgetting that. They could just like summon their weapons. Fortunately, we didn't attack it. If we had hit it, an alarm probably would have been the least of our worries. That sanctifier was definitely acting very strangely though. Even with our spoof codes, it should have noticed us at such close range and performed an ID check. Persicaria, could you tell me why you stopped your attack? How did you know it wouldn't attack us? Could it be something extra you wrote into this spoof code? The pink-haired doll shakes her head to deny the notion. I stopped my attack because I didn't sense any hostility from it. Alright, perhaps that's too abstract a way of describing it. To be precise, I stopped my attack because I only detected a single order from it. A single order? Yeah. She reads out the order she detected, word by word. It said that it had to hide the beverages it had made. Hiding beverages at a time like this? Could these beverages be some kind of key item? I'm sorry, that's all I found. Hide beverages? Wait, could it be? Wait, that's fucking like Electra. That's the Electra thing. Yeah, Electra's whole shit was hiding beverages because she would make alcohol and whatever. And then Alkyone would, like, reprimand her and shit. The white-haired sanctifier seems to realize something because she flies into the air and begins looking around the interior of the tower. As I thought. Eos! After being called by name, she lands beside me in Persicaria. There's no need to worry. We're in the blind side of the sanctifier's detection radius. And the reason you can make that judgment is because? I figured out the current layout inside the tower, and I know what order that order means. Eos' face fills with a mix of emotions. However, my hypothesis needs to be further verified. Please come with me. We follow Eos, and it isn't long before we see the Lesser Sanctifier again. It emerges from a door that has blended perfectly with the shadow of the tower and leaves again. I don't think I would have spotted that secret room without checking closely. To be precise, it's a secret base, though I'm not its owner. She doesn't explain further. Instead, she waits for that Lesser Sanctifier to go further away before pressing lightly on the secret door 3 times to open it. Are all these... I see. So this is where it was hiding those beverages. Just about anyone would think about upon seeing the scene before us. The tables, the floors, the chairs. Not a single piece of furniture has been spared. There are bottles of all sizes here, containing multicolored liquids that have been randomly placed throughout this cramped space. A white-haired sanctifier picks up one of the bottles and examines it. Her face fills with a look of nostalgia. This was one of Electra's secret base. She used to hide it from Alkyone and stash her self-made beverages. Electra, did you just swap our drinks out again? Swapping mine would be bad enough, but you even did it to Lord Esperus. He almost spat it out during the meeting. Ah, but that was my latest concoction. It might start out a little weird, but a little more and you'll be hooked. Obviously, I had to let Lord Esperus try it first, right? He's not mad, is he? The nerve of you! You're lucky Lord Esperus didn't get mad, or you'd really be finished. What on earth did you even put in there to make that turn in that unnatural shade of blue anyway? Oh, I get it. So you want to steal my secret recipe. Electra smiles evilly, and walks up to Alkyone while wagging a bottle around to show it off. Unfortunately, it's a trade secret, but if you're willing to act cute for me, maybe I could consider it. Allie? Rage-filled operants erupt from the petite sanctifier, and she jumps up to snatch the bottle Electra's holding. Irredeemable! Unforgivable! I must cleanse and purify all such harmful substances. Wait, Allie, give it back! Heck no, I'm pouring it away right now. In order to prevent Electra from catching up, Alkyone dashes off with a burst of speed, and soon leaves Electra far in the dust. Hey, wait! Phew. After seeing Alkyone fly off in the direction, Electra wipes the panic look off her face and leisurely pulls 2 more identical bottles from her sleeve. Sorry, Allie, but it was your fault for not searching me. I didn't deliberately try to trick you, you know. The Greater Sanctifier grins evilly before landing in the shadows and touching the door hidden there. Yep, this is it. Now I can continue improving the recipe. Let me see, whose beverages shall I swap next? I'd love to see Allie's face once I do it. You're quite a mean big sister, bullying Alkyone like that. A familiar voice responds from behind Electra, but the latter doesn't seem bothered by it at all. Instead, she continues surveying the dazzling array of homemade beverages before her. But that's just because Al looks so cute when she puffs her cheeks up in anger. Don't you agree, Eos? Oh, it isn't just Allie. You also look cute whenever you pull one over her. Of course, seeing Esperus and Hesperus desperately trying to pretend they're fine after choking down your concoctions is amusing too. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to see Esperus spit it all out after taking a mouthful. Wah, you're way meaner than me. Well, I am your accomplice after all. Their eyes meet, and they smile knowingly at each other. Did you manage to get the ingredients I asked you for earlier? Naturally. They shake hands and smile before moving on to plot an upcoming tragedy for the reverse tower. Tragedy of the reverse tower? I'm not gonna lie, I actually shuddered a bit. It reminds me of something I saw in Esfer's fragment. Atlas once said that Electra's hobby was creating unique tasting beverages. Eos, are you saying that Electra made all these beverages here? That's what gives me pause, Professor. To my knowledge, the only person among the Sanctifiers who would do this is Electra, but we all know Electra died in Tartarus a long time ago. What's even more strange is that these beverages don't look like they've been placed here for long. It looks as though they were made recently. I pick up a bottle and shake it forcefully. The contents swirl around, and there are no signs of sedimentation. When I put all this together, it leads me to an absurd hypothesis. What if Esferus actually succeeded in reviving the previous generation of Sanctifiers? We can't be sure of that right now, but at the moment, it does seem like the reverse tower is rewinding itself. But is that even possible? It's theoretically possible with enough operands or interference from the outside world, after all. For humans, so-called version rollbacks aren't exactly difficult. The problem here is that this is nothing like any rollback mechanism I've seen before. It's more like a simulation, or rather an attempt. Yes, it does look like a way of restoring or repairing the reverse tower. There's one thing I don't understand, though. Why is Esferus doing this? I think I can understand the sentiment. Esferus is a stubborn person. Stubbornness can give people unshakable faith. It can also make them obsessed and inflexible. The white-haired Sanctifier looks around. The familiar scene stirs her emotions, whispering the lie that she's gone back to the past. You must miss them very much. Yes. I hear that familiar yet alien voice once again. Distracted, Eos looks back. It's as though she's looking across time at a figure from the past. Esferus. She shook her head, trying to dispel the illusion. It was only when she noticed the startled look in her companion's eyes that she realized what she sees is real. Professor, look out! Get ready for... No, something strange. It doesn't seem to be him. The person who looks just like Esferus smiles and beckons from the shadows. There are barely visible skulls are in his palm. His voice is quiet, but it clearly reaches our ears. Come. Then he steps out of the hidden room. By the time we make it outside, the figure is pointing into the distance, as though they were waiting for us to follow. That direction he's pointing. It's where Antonina and Professor Aria's signals are coming from. At least to Esferus' throne, pinnacle of the reverse tower, the place that's closest to the sky. Is he guiding us? Well, whoever he is, and whatever his aim may be, since our objectives are the same, we'll have to take a look. Stay alert and advance carefully. I look at Esferus. His face is shrouded in darkness and expression is unclear. Esferus, what exactly are you trying to do? Like 2 hours? We got about like 2 hours left now. 7. What was that again? 7324. It's 2.03. Yeah, we got about 2 hours left. We continue forward carefully, mindful of the person that looks like Esferus. We do not encounter any other Sanctifiers along the way. Along the way to the peak of the reverse tower, doors on either side of our path open, revealing scenes from the past playing out like a movie. Atlas, do you think this dagger can be repaired? Looks like it'll be tougher than I expected. That said, I have one thing I'd like to ask, Alkelm. What did you just do that caused Electra's weapon to end up like this? It would have been hard to draw the connection between this lump of scrap metal and a dagger, if not for Alkelm's explanation, like Atlas said. Apart from the bolster and the heel of the blade, which are still vaguely intact, the rest of it is pretty much unrecognizable. Atlas' question causes the Sanctifier's face to instantly turn red as she blushes. I didn't do it on purpose. You know how Electra sneaked out to the other sectors on missions without telling me, right? I got mad and decided to take her dagger to play a prank. A prank? What kind of prank could have done this to a dagger? I guess it was when I tied it to a target and then shot it a few times with my arrows. I was thinking that if Electra's weapon got damaged, I could go out on a dispatch with her, using the excuse that I was compensating for reduced fighting power. But I didn't expect this to happen to her dagger. I mean, you've seen how she used it to defend herself and practice it with me, right? How could it fall apart like this out of just a couple of arrows? Electra didn't bring me out with her on missions because she thought I wasn't reliable enough. Now she's going to be even less willing to fight alongside me now. The petite greater sanctifier turns a pleading look at Atlas. So, is there really no way to fix it? I don't want Electra to find out. Well, since Ellie asking, I'll do my best. There are some parts I need you to buy from the other sectors, so it might be a little... Before Alice can finish, Alkin has already flown out of the reverse tower and vanishes in the distance. I'll go right now. Please, I'm counting you to fix it. I'm counting you to help me fix it, Atlas. Looks like she's really worried about it. I guess I'll have to work hard and live up to her expectations. These are all the things that happened in the past, but why? Eos briefly spaces out as she loses herself in these scenes in the past. As I see these familiar sights, I can't help but feel strangely sentimental about them too. I was a bit wary at first, but as we went on, I realized that they weren't hindering our path forward. Or rather, they're acting like we don't exist at all. They aren't even reacting to us in the slightest. What are these? Some kind of holographic projection? Or sanctifiers who look similar to the ones from the past? Maybe it would be best to call them materialized memories. Is Esperus trying to show us something? I look at the white figure who's guiding us, steerfully close by. Before I can ask any more questions, a new scene begins to play out. Allie's been avoiding me recently. Big Sis is so sad and lonely. Atlas, you know something about this, don't you? You must be imagining this, Electra. Alkin seems perfectly fine to me. But Allie hasn't been training with me recently, but I don't mind too much at least. I don't need to make up excuses for goofing off. Oh well, free time is free time, as it happens. I just received a patrol order from Lord Esperus. I might as well go out on a stroll. See ya, Atlas. Yeah, see ya. After seeing Electra fly off, it takes a while before Atlas' pounding his heart finally calms down. If Electra had stuck any longer, his ineptitude at lying would have made it very hard for him to keep anything from the perceptive Electra. Just then, a petite sanctifier pokes her head out of the shadows. Atlas, is Electra gone yet? Yeah, she just left. Thank goodness. Fortunately, I managed to get Lord Esperus to do me a favor and come up with the excuse to draw her away. Otherwise, if she was still in the reverse tower, she'd have noticed us forging a new blade. You told Lord Esperus. No wonder the patrol request came in such a good timing. Lord Esperus started asking after he realized what was going on. In any case, this isn't the time to be talking about this. How's the forging going? Almost done. A little more time and it'll be good as new. Ew. Upon hearing this, a small sanctifier finally relaxes for the first time in several days. Hopefully, that means I'll be able to put it back in its place without letting Electra know. Oh, without letting who know, Allie? Do you even have to ask? Obviously, it's you. Yeah! A piteous shriek echoes through the empty halls of the reverse tower. The perpetrator of this prank covers her ears, while savoring her carefully plotted handiwork. Aw, you guys don't need to be so scared, right? Now I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed. Electra, why'd you come back so quickly? Didn't Lord Esperus send you on patrol? Oh, I went over to the Pantheon when I pretended to leave just now. Turns out, Lord Esperus was even worse at lying than I expected, and he came clean after just a few questions. Hup. As the two of them stare in shock, Electra grabs the unfinished dagger from Atlas's hands and carefully examines it. Oh, well done. You must have worked really hard to fix it to this extent. I'm sorry, Electra. This is all my fault. If I hadn't gone and played my prank, your precious dagger wouldn't have gone wrecked like this. I just wanted to go on missions with you. I wanted to prove that I was a reliable comrade, and not a kid who needed protection. I see. Electra examines her beloved dagger, turning it here and there, while Alcyon carefully tries to see how Electra is feeling. Well, it was Alcyon's fault. I hope you won't scold her too badly, on account of how hard she tried to make up for it. In the first place, she just wanted you to approve of her. Aw, but it isn't Allie's fault though. Huh? But I broke your dagger with my arrows. Oh, you mean this? Electra smiles and points to the dagger ruined edge. Actually, it was broken long before Allie took it. Take a closer look. You can still see the marks of an entropic attack, right? I broke it by accident on a mission, so I thought I'd just try to patch it up with the operands afterwards, and left it lying around. Then you took it away. So you're saying it was already broken from the start? Yep, so it's not your fault. Then, what about going out on missions together next time? I saw your practice grades recently. You've been working hard. Of course we can go together. Yay! Alcyon breathes a sigh of relief, her face beaming with an innocent, childlike smile. Electra can't resist the urge to pinch her cheeks. Yeah, I've been so worried you'd find out and scold me for the past few days. Oh ho! But the past few days have been a treasure trove of your amusing expressions, Allie. Huh? Atlas senses that Electra has just revealed something that should have stayed hidden. So you already knew the dagger was missing. Well, it was hard not to notice how Allie was sneaking around suspiciously. I was wondering whether or not to ask her about it, but in the end, I decided to keep watching her. So don't do it again next time, alright, Alcyon? The affectionate nickname catches in Electra's throat. Furious operand so rapidly in Alcyon's body. She has already called her bow to her hand. So in other words, you knew the truth all this time and you kept it from me. Crap, I let it slip. Atlas, save me. Oh, wait, don't use me as a shield. Take this judgment arrow. Illusory arrows fly past her ears like a gust of wind. It comes and goes just like the memory of the past. Eos. I know, Professor. All this is nothing but echoes of the days gone by. The past that cannot be changed. When the story ends, the smile on Eos's face seems pale and faded. She seems to have noticed something and turns to gently touch the cracks generated on the wall beside her. Surely, she must be recalling pleasant memories of the past. I didn't think he'd even recreate traces of Electra and Alcyon's arguments. How? How nostalgic. The entity that looks like Esphorus has come back to our side. He seems to be watching these memories like we were. Persecura immediately draws her sword and watches his every movement, but he doesn't seem bothered by it. Instead, he pays her no heed and keeps talking. Back then, Electra upset Alcyon so badly that she fired a volley of arrows at her and nearly pierced through the interior of the reverse tower. In the end, Tetsamaru and I had to step in to calm them down and reconcile them with each other. And this hole in the wall became a reminder for them to pay attention and calm down whenever they argued in the future. You still remember, Tetsamaru? Here I thought you would only be a guide. It seems you have a will of your own. You aren't Esphorus. Are you an illusion of past memories? No, you're more. He does not answer, only smiles. Why are you doing this? If you just want to reminisce about the past, then I'm sorry, but we don't have time to waste on this. I just wanted you all to understand me. You in particular, Tetsamaru. Don't you think you can deceive the professor in that manner? Deceive? Do you think all these are false? Right, you did not experience them yourself, so you would not understand. But you should know, Tetsamaru. You once gave me the answer. Esphorus turns to look at me, and there is a look of trust and sincerity in his reddish gold eyes. Everything has gone well thanks to your guidance, and this route has deliberately avoided the tower's camera networks. So why are you helping us? Who are you, anyway? Again, he does not answer my question, only looks at the memories being played back. The scenes and expressions of the people therein are so vivid that it is as though they were taking place in front of us. I have seen all these things. Ever since I came back from Tartarus, I have been watching these scenes. Every second of every minute, of every hour, every day, keeping them by my side. The past has never faded, and they have never left, so I must never forget.
Once you know the goodness I once experienced, I'm sure you will understand what I've done.
Before I can answer, the illusion of Esper continues forward again, drawn away from me. Meanwhile, the visions of the past keep replaying themselves all around us.
Eos, are you right?
I'm fine, but he's right. These things aren't fabricated. They're actual scenes from the past. Eos reaches out and points to several other scenes that are playing out a short distance away. These are from our training sessions, and over there was what happened when we were fine-tuning our gear for the Tartarus mission. I can't believe you remembered all that. The white-haired sanctifier gently shakes her head, and she soon to regain her usual determination. Now is not the time to stop. Antonina's signal is not far ahead. According to my memories, that should be where Esfer's throne is.
Is there a chance we meet Esferus himself?
I doubt it. I'm not detecting his signal inside the tower, which make this a good opportunity to save them.
Good. Let's make haste to the throne then.
Got it. The white-haired sanctifier glances over at the echoes of the past, calms herself down, then looks over to where the Esfer's illusion is. He is standing in front of the throne.
Are you resolved to begin?
Well, I know this isn't Esferus himself. I have no idea what he's up to. There's a sense of familiarity about him. It compels me to answer him in a serious answer.
Yes, we still have things we need to do after this. I see.
A shadow briefly crosses the illusion's face, but he soon regains his usual calm. Then he bows his head, crossing himself over his forehead in the manner of the sanctifiers, but his gaze firmly fixed on the throne room. This time, I can clearly see the wounds on his hands. They're old scars, the likes of which I have never seen before.
Esferus? May you attain the glory of the gods.
His form and his words both vanish, as though everything that had happened was just a mirage in my neurocloud. The only thing left of him is a faint trail of light that leads to the throne room, a wordless invitation to us.
This is it.
After ensuring it is safe, Eos gently presses on the door and opens it. Are these memories from before the Tartarus expedition? Alright, hold up. My glasses are feeling kind of weird. I gotta like adjust the nose piece. I think that's better. Oh, that's way better. So I tried wearing glasses before, like frames that don't have a nose piece, and like they don't work for me. They feel like uncomfortable. There we go. Just had to adjust it. I used to just use like my fingers to like adjust the nose piece, but now I use pliers like a professional because like I hate getting like fingerprints on my glasses. All right, there we go. The white-haired sanctifier beside me has trouble hiding her surprise. The scenes before is a memory that has been etched in her neurocloud. The light of the sunset fills the room, slowing the passage of time to a halt. There are no signs of entropic encroachment here, no traces of battle. Segregated from the outside world, it still retains the serenity and gravitas expected of the reverse tower. But the throne is empty. Its absence of its occupant makes the room feel particularly silent. Aha, buddy Eos, what took you so long? Are these memory phantoms again, or?
Phantoms? What do you mean?
Oh yes, that's Persecure behind you, isn't she? I know this is our first time meeting, but I get the feeling we're going to be great friends. The white-haired sanctifier senses something is off and takes a step back, moving her hand behind herself and surreptitiously gathering operants in her palm. At the same time, Persecure calls forth her sword and takes a fighting stance.
What, did I say something wrong?
People in the previous illusions never spoke to us before. The Atlas here has reacted in a different way. And from his operant fluctuations, he's very different from the phantoms we've seen before.
What do you mean by phantoms and operant fluctuations? Honestly, Tetsamaru, don't just start saying all this stuff I don't understand the moment you show up. He scratches his head in bafflement, then sighs and looks at the other side of the room. What do you think? Have I gotten something wrong? You came on too strong, Atlas. They've got a new friend with them. Don't scare her. Well, better to be passionate than slack off, Electra. Don't forget your weapons. She is answered by a pair of hands squishing her cheeks. Relax, Allie. I've already done my weapon maintenance. I won't mess up right before an important mission, you know. You, on the other hand, should relax a little. I love these cheeks. I can't get enough of squishing them. Get off of me! The girl struggles free of Electra's squeezing clutches and lightly rubs her red cheeks to indicate her displeasure. Well, as long as things are taken care of, we don't have time to waste on idle chit-chat. Eos, Tetsamaru, you should hurry up and get ready. Why are you standing around here? Are you really Alkyone? Is this some kind of neural exam? Of course I'm Alkyone. I'm Alkyone, the Greater Sanctifier. Upon seeing that her reaction is exactly the same as her inner recollections, Eos finds her faith in her previous judgment has been shaken. Are you really Alkyone? I think there's Electra and Atlas. Well, it's not often that we see Eos looking so confused. He must be tired. Maybe you should come rest with us. Electra's right, but the mission's about to begin. You can't let yourself get wound up too tight. What do you think, buddy? Seeing that the group is approaching, Persicera places herself between us and them and puts a hand on her sword hilt, but I quietly ask her to stop. Let's observe them first. We shouldn't go hostile until we figure out what the opposition is up to. We need more information right now. Persicera and Eos nod, and I step forward. What do you mean by getting ready? Sorry, Alkyone. I think I forgot part of the brief. Could you tell me again? How come even you forgot, Tetsamaru? And here I thought that was the kind of thing only Electra did. How rude! That's how you think of me, Allie. I was just telling the truth. Alkyone sighs. The worry and resignation in her face is exactly the same as what I saw in Esferus' memories. Perhaps you should let me explain. Lord Esferus! The Master of Magressi floats down from above, smiling as he floats backwards to sit on this throne. Thanks to Tetsamaru and Persicera's work, Valkyria has been eliminated. No longer shall we be plagued by the demons, and we can finally embrace the freedom that is rightfully ours. On that note, I must thank you, Tetsamaru. You're welcome. And now, we will fight against the gods and liberate Magressi and the absurd order it labors under. Liberate? Does that mean... We'll restore life to the Silent Lands and bring dead back to life. As you have seen, we will wipe away all pain and return everything to how it was. Esferus extends his hand to me and invites me to approach him. I attempt to step forward to try and get more out of him, but the pink-haired doll at my side reaches out to hold me. Persicera? Professor, look out! Before I can signal her to stop, Persicera's sword has already cleared its scabbard in an arc of cold light, intending to buy me and Eos time to flee. An operant's shield holds the sword strike. The operants from both sides grind against each other, spraying sparks in all directions. How rude! Stand down. He fires a razor-edge beam of starlight from his fingertips. While Persicera cuts it down, the blaze from its impact forces her several steps back. Persicera! I'm okay, Professor, but things don't look good right now. Didn't expect you to be the real thing. Your signal was even in the tower just now when you were trying to guide us around with that bizarre illusion. Are you done playing around with us? An illusion? No. How could I dare take you lightly, Tetsamaru? I had to come and see you in person. While I have much to ask you about Valkyria, the opening of the passage is almost upon us, so we shall say that after Magressi's reborn, when we shall discuss it in great detail. A fire ignites in his golden eyes, as he extends his invitation to all of us at the foot of his throne. Come, reside in the past with me, Tetsamaru. What was once sacred pulls the strings, making puppets dance on the stage for mere amusement. So we got like 1.9 hours or something. $1.7. We got 1.7 hours. Come, reside in the past with me, Tetsamaru. The hand Esper extends to me shows no sign of injury, indicating that the person before me is not the one who led the way just now. In response to his fiery gaze, I take a half step back. My earpiece is silent, and the transmission I sent has fallen into a fathomless void. Give up on calling for support, Tetsamaru. I've jammed all transmissions from within the tower. Neither the Sanctifiers nor the Oasis will receive transmissions and lend you a helping hand. I'm like looking at my glasses again because I think I might need to adjust them still. Yeah, I think it's fine. No wonder my communicator stopped working just now. Looks like I'm isolated and alone. Still, it wasn't just a call for help after all. I was prepared to face you head on before I came in here. The King of Magressi looks displeased, and he summons meteors in the air behind him, and progression crushes. It seems you still do not understand your situation. Abandon your resistance, Tetsamaru. You have no other choice now. If you are willing to work with me, I can guarantee your personal safety. Countless dolls have suffered and strived to bring us here. I cannot betray them. I look outside the reverse tower. Although I can't see the battlefield, I can almost hear the sound of Sanctifiers and Tropists killing each other. A good old Mexican standoff. The transmission I made was just precisely so you would look outside the reverse tower. What would the point of that? Their endings are already set in stone. No trace of the struggle will remain. You know, for some reason, I never really got a good look at like Esperus's like his wings. It is very mechanical. Like you could totally make this like in real life. And then like Girls Frontline technology definitely would be able to like turn these into jetpacks or whatever. I'm not sure about the little floaty bits. That could be like magnets or whatever like that. You could definitely put Paradias technology on this. Like, Paradias also has force fields, and Paradias also has, like, the little floaty guys, so... You can recreate, like, Esperus, like, as a Paradias soldier. The only problem, though, is that, like, William doesn't really have any intention of making, like, male Naitos, so... Esperus would just be, like, a purely mechanical, like, T-doll or something. He would be a male T-doll. I know, like, all the fucking gooners in, like, GFL2 forums said, like, they would stop playing the game if, like, male T-dolls got put in the game. But then, like, what if it was a bad guy, though? Like, would they still be mad if it was a bad guy? Because, like, I've definitely seen both Discord and Reddit, like, have people say that, like, they would stop playing GFL2 if they were male T-dolls. Like, it's like, alright, I can understand, like maybe Dupin or, like, Python or something like that, like, if they're playable characters. But if it's a bad guy, would they still be mad? Because Esperus would be a bad guy then, and we would go and kill him. I mean, like, is it any different than, like, fighting Yigor? I mean, Yigor is, like, a male human, and we fight him. I don't think anybody was mad to fight Yigor. In fact, we were all happy to drown his ass. In fact, that's an achievement. Like you have two ways to fight Yigor. You could fight Yigor like normally, like with T-dolls and shit, or you could drown his ass. If you like open and close the gates like properly on that mission, then like he would just die, and then like by drowning, and you never had to fight him, and you actually get like an achievement for that. So I feel like if they made Esperus into like an actual like male T-doll bad guy, I want to hope that the gooners in GFL2 don't get that angry that it's a male T-doll, because he'd be a bad guy, and then you could fight him and shit. But the bad guys are all sexy males. Actually, you just kind of remind me that, like, I don't think we actually have any sexy males in GFL 2 so far. Like supermodel, like, sexy males in GFL 2. Like, the guys are either, like, at best, like, average looking, or, like, they're very gruff. They're very gruff soldier looking. And then, of course, like, we have, like, all, like, the mask. We have, like, all the masked dudes walking around, the faceless dudes or whatever. I don't think there's, like, a single husbando in GFL 2, unless you count Deer. I have seen, like, Deer. I have seen screenshots. Deer's got, like, a weird eye patch thing now. I'm not sure if you want to call Deer, like, a husbando, but I have seen him. My boy's grown up. He was already kind of a teenager in GFL 1, so he's definitely, like, in his mid-20s now. I think he was, like, 16 years old in GFL 1. He was, like, 15 or 16 in GFL 1, so he's an adult. He's an adult in GFL 2, but I'm not sure what the fuck the weird eye patch thing is for, though. I guess Deer might be the closest thing we have to a husbando in GFL 2, though. But other than him, though, like, I don't think we've had, like, any, like, good-looking guys in GFL 2. Not that I've seen. Because, you know what? I'll say this. Like, Igor, like, doesn't look too bad, like, from a husbando perspective. You know, if you're like, into the military, like, haircut kind of thing. Like, Igor was, like, what? Like, in his, like, mid-30s, maybe? Maybe early 30s? Igor didn't look too bad. Kyogre's a little old, and, like, not all girls are into the whole beard thing. Because Kyogre's got, like, a full face of beard. And I know that for some women, that's a big turnoff. And then, obviously, Javier's too old. Javier is, like, mega old. There's not a whole lot of husbandos in GFL 1 either, actually. Deer is also a little bit on the young side, so I'm not sure if you could count Deer as a husbando in GFL 1. Maybe if you're into that, if you're like, I'm not even sure if Deer is even like a Shota either. Like, Deer is like in that middle ground. He's too old to be a Shota, but he's also like too young to be husbando though. Because he definitely was like more petite on the side of like 15, 16 years old, like as a guy. Yeah, like, I'm really racking my brain right now. I don't think there is any husbandos in GFL 1. Other than, like, if you're into older guys, then maybe Kyogre, if you're into older guys like him. I think Igor might have been, like, maybe the most good-looking guy that we had. Because, like, every other, like, male NPC we had in GFL 1, they were either, like, generic male NPCs, or they were just really, really old dudes. All, like, old guys. Like, 50, 60 years old. Barely any husbandos. And GFL 2 is the same way. No husbandos in GFL 2. I think Deer is the closest thing that we're gonna get, actually. Like, they definitely could have introduced, like, younger male NPCs. Like the broker that gave us Colfine. I forget her name, but the broker chick that gave us Colfine, she could have been a guy, but they had to make her into a waifu also, though. And it's not like she got that much screen time anyway. What was that name? What was that dude's name? Alex? There was, like, the Alex guy that, like, was watching over Helena, but he died, though. So, whatever. Yeah, there's no husbandos. Like, Project Neurocloud's, like, the only one that really gave us any husbandos. Basically, like, the fact that, like, other than Project Neurocloud, like, if any of the male characters would count as a husbando in GFL 1 or GFL 2. And other than, like, a bunch of, like, really old guys, I think Deer was, like, the youngest of all the male NPCs. And every other guy NPC is, like, super old. If any guy NPC that, like, looks a little bit young, they die. Like, any young males, they die. So, yeah. Like, wasn't there also, like, the soldier guy that we met, like, at the purification wall or whatever? But, like, he was already married, though, right? Like, wasn't he actually telling the commander how, like, he was, like, fucking, like, 3 days away from retirement or something? He's all like, He's all like, oh man, I'm like 3 days away from retirement. And like, I'm gonna go and see my daughter. My daughter's in college or some shit like that. And then like, he died to like the ELED boom boom, right? Boom boom? Or whatever it was called, like the boomtastic thing or whatever. The giant ELED boom flower or whatever. That's what killed him. So, he was good looking though. No, like, I'll say this as a guy. I think he was pretty good looking. But yeah, like, I think he was already married though. Boojum! Thank you, Boojum. J and K? J is definitely a bit on the younger side, and K is a little bit on the older side. I would say K is definitely middle-aged. K is the same thing with Igor. Like, I would say both K and Igor are middle-aged, if you're into that. But I'm not sure if I would call them husbando, though. So I think it's between Deer and J. I think Deer and J are, like, the closest we have to, like, any of the male NPCs that, like, I would consider close to husbando. But Deer is a little bit on the young side in GFL 1. In GFL 2, though, I almost feel like they try to uglify him in GFL 2. So that way the fucking Gooners don't get, like... They don't get, like, fucking, like... I don't know. Like, Deer is weird in GFL 2. I feel like they could have made Deer, like, really good looking in GFL 2. But then, like, they made him look kind of weird, I think, because, like, they want to make sure that, like, he wasn't too good looking. So that way, like, the Gooners wouldn't, like, feel that, like, he could steal their waifus or whatever. Because Deer works on, like, Team 404 Steel. Deer and Seer, they work on Team 404. Yeah. Oh! And it is canon that they get naked for Deer. That is canon. Because, like, there's, like, what? Like, 2 cutscenes? There's, like, 2 cutscenes in GFL 1 where, like, 45, like, takes off her shirt. And I think G11 also, like, takes off her shirt for Deer. And I think 416, like, even gets angry at Deer a little bit. Like, 416 was all like, hey, don't do anything weird to G11 or something. Since, like, Deer has, like, G11, like, maids or whatever like that. So, like, they do take off their clothes for Deer. So, like, they had to make sure that, like, they make sure Deer doesn't, like, threaten, like, the Gooners or whatever. It's like, oh my god, it's a guy. It's a fucking man, or whatever like that. It's the whole Diane situation all over again, man. It's Diane all over again. That's why, like, I really want Mika to just, like, bite the bullet and just release, like, fucking, like, Dupin or Python or, like, Aki in GFL 2 just to get rid of the unicorns. Like, the longer they wait, basically. The longer they wait, like, the worse I think it gets. And also, like, haven't they kind of already given up on the CN fanbase at this point? Because, like, CN GFL 2, like, never recovered fully from the whole Diane thing, right? Like, even after they redid the story, they rewritten the whole entire story, like, twice, right? So, even after all that, like, I don't think it ever, like, really recovered. So, now, like, GFL 2 is really more of a global thing. It's not really a CN thing anymore. So, I think at this point, they might as well just make male T-dolls into a thing. And, like, you know, just kick off the unicorns at that point. And, like, hey, look, we have guy T-dolls too. What you gonna do about it? I don't know. Aki is literally a swordsman. Like, we could get a male T-doll blade character. Aki was a swordsman. We could get like another one of those. We also have like we also have like what? Like a couple other like melee characters in PNC. We have like Hatsukiri. Hatsukiri's like a spear user or whatever like that. So, yeah. They definitely could. They definitely could. Alright. Back to Esferus
being all like, oh my god, humans are evil. The old Esphorus would never have said that. Esphorus freezes up for a moment, and its expression grows pain. I still remember the Esphorus who stood up for Tartarus. He carried out the Sanctifier's mission, and swore to defeat the Entropics in order to restore peace to Megressi, even if the chances of victory were slim, and if the chances of not return were high. He resolutely pressed on. Alright, so remember, the whole reason for Esphorus going AWOL, or whatever you want to call it, is because he saw the same, like, internal UI that Malkira saw. So, every time Malkira dies, she gets a UI that was all like, oh, like, reset, like entropic leader reset, going back or whatever like that. And then, like, basically, she kind of, like, just, like, it's, like, kind of like a reformat, kind of. And then, like, when Esphorus died, he saw the same thing, where it was, like, reset, like, you know, like, leader leader, like, lost a lot of operants or whatever shit like that. So, like, both Malkira and Esphorus died, but then they came back because they're not allowed to die or whatever shit like that. So, like, that's when Esphorus was all like, oh my god, I'm a program, which is kind of weird, actually. No, like, the more I think about it, actually, the more it doesn't make sense to me that, like, Esphorus, like, went rogue. Like, Malkira already makes sense. She's a virus. Malkira is a virus, but Esphorus is an antivirus. His job is to serve humans. So, like, he already knows he's a program, but for some reason, like, not being able to die because, like, his function is to delete viruses, like, that's what set him off, I guess? It's Toy Story. No, it's literally Toy Story. Think about it. In the first movie, like, Woody was trying to get, like, Buzz Lightyear to be all like, you are a toy. And then Buzz is all like, I'm not a toy, I'm the real Buzz Lightyear. And then, like, they go through, like, half the movie where, like, he's trying to do, like, Buzz Lightyear stuff, like fly and shoot lasers, and, like, it doesn't work or something. And then, like, it wasn't until they went to, like Sid's house where, like, he saw the commercial. And the commercial was all like, Buzz Lightyear toy! Get your toy at your nearest toy store. And then Buzz Lightyear is all like, oh my god, am I a toy? No. And then, like, he tried to, like, jump off, like, the stair railing or whatever like that, but then, like, you know, he's a toy, so, like, he can't fly for real. And then, like, he fell down and shit. And then, like, that's when Buzz Lightyear was all like, oh my god, I am a toy. Like, I'm not real or whatever like that. I feel like that's what Esphorus is going through right now. Like, it's weird because the Sanctifiers always knew that they were antiviruses. So, it's not like Buzz Lightyear, where Buzz thought he was real. It's not like the Sanctifiers thought that, like, humans were gods, and, like, that they were, like, you know, if the humans are gods, I guess the Sanctifiers would see themselves as human, and, like, they would, like, fight the monsters, the entropic monsters, because the gods told them to. Like, it's not that. They knew. They knew that the gods were human. And they knew that they were programs. They are an antivirus. They know that. So why? Why is it, like, after he died, that he saw that, like, the function command, did he decide, like, oh my god, I'm not real. I'm not a real boy. Like, that's basically why this story is even happening in the first place. So, now, he wants to go to the real world. And then, like, I don't know, like, I know that he wants to get, like, revenge on humanity, but, like, how was he gonna do that, though, is my question. So it's like, what's the plan? Like, go to the real world and, like, upload his consciousness into, like, a T-doll body or something? Is that what he was gonna do? I mean, like, the only other thing I could think of him doing is, like, since he's technically, like, a virus now, I guess maybe he could try to get, like, nuclear codes and, like, maybe he can set off like a bunch of bombs in the real world or something. But like, I don't think that would kill everybody. Maybe that like kill off like half the population. I don't know. I would have to assume that like, even with the whole World War III thing, humans are dumb. So I assume that after the whole World War III thing, the major countries, they remade nuclear weapons. I would have to assume so. So the closest thing that Esperus could do is just launch those nuclear weapons, maybe. Assuming that he could hack into the White Zone. I'm going to assume that the White Zones maybe have like nuclear missile launchers. So like maybe he could hack into those. But again, I already stated this before, I don't think he could do it. I don't think he would be able to even try to hack like the White Zone. The White Zone has got to have like the best like, you know, like defense systems and firewalls and shit. I don't think Esperus is breaking through that. So the closest thing that he could do is get a T-Doll body. And then like, I don't know, maybe he could like physically infiltrate the White Zone or something. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is, but maybe Esperus is broken. Maybe he has no plan beyond trying to get to the real world first. And then like, he was gonna wing it. He was gonna just make it up as he goes, basically. I feel like when Esperus gets to the real world, like, he'd just be all like, you know what? I didn't think I'd get this far. And then, like, he just kind of had to just kind of, like, you know, just do whatever. That's also assuming that, like, he's even gets put, like, in a good body or something. Like, what if, like, the first body he gets when he gets to the real world is, like, a diner gate or something? Like, this guy would be lucky if the first body he takes over would be, like, a Samus Ferris, like doll or something, maybe a KCCO bot or some shit, like that'd be like maybe like the first good luck body he could get before he even try and get like a T-Doll body or something. He's not gonna get like a custom-made body when he gets out there. And now the knight who wants to defend Magressi has become a demon king who will destroy it. Yet despite that icon of justice abandoning his past faith, there are still countless sanctifiers and agents who continue down the path of protecting what was dear to them. Look at them. Remember your past friends, your past self, and then think about just how far off course you've gone. Remember? No, I have never once forgotten them. All those scenes you saw in the tower, and my fallen friends echo in my neurocloud day and night. I am doing all this, so such sacrifices would not need to be made again. This tragedy you see now is nothing more than the gods toying with us. When everything returns to the start, and we could change the underlying principles that govern us all, this suffering would not happen again. Oh shit, I just came up with another fucking, like simile or whatever. So wait. You know X-Man? Esperus is fucking Magneto. No, think about it. Magneto wants all mutant kind to be seen as equals, right? Esperus wants doll kind. He wants AI kind to be seen as equals. Because think about it. It's basically slavery, right? Like robots are basically slaves to like humans and shit. Like robots and AI. Since Esperus was technically never a robot, he was an AI or whatever. So Esperus thinks that the gods, the humans, are toying with the AIs and whatever. He wants to make them pay. He wants the robots to rise up. It's actually the Matrix. Rather than X-Men, it's more like the Matrix actually. Because like in the Matrix, the robots also rose up against humankind. It's the Matrix. It's fucking X-Man. It's iRobot with Will Smith. That's what this is. That's what this fucking is. But then, like, what about Professor? So Esperus still has like a soft spot for like the Professor, the Commander. So like, does that mean that like he thinks the Commander is just one of the good ones then? Since the Commander is now a robot racist? So it's all like, I'm not racist towards humans.
One of my best friends is humans, or whatever like that. He wants the commander to help him, like, get to the real world. And then, like, him and the commander could rise up against the evil humans or something. That's what he wants to do. And for that, I will pay any price. Even if it means betraying your faith and abandoning your friends. Even if it means sacrificing countless others on the altar of your ambition. The pain in Esphorus' eyes fades and becomes icy determination. Also, this fucking background music. Bro, this is like Paradius, man. This whole religious bullshit. This is Paradius, like, all over again. Because you know how, like, the Paradius is also, like, very religious, and they view William as, like, God and shit? Yeah, this is the same thing. I regret nothing. Damn, I can make so many meme jokes right now. But I'm not going to, because that's beneath me. But you guys heard it here, though. Esphorus regrets nothing. That is where you are wrong, Esphorus. Indeed, sacrificing others would not bring back the lives which have already been lost. It will only bring more pain. Eos had stepped up to my side at some point. She squeezes my hand and stares at Esphorus with the same intensity as me. Both I and all our past comrades kept the faith to the very end and walked into death's embrace without regrets. They knew that well. You should not have done this. Why? The king of Magressi rises from his seat and begins addressing his vassals at the base of the steps. You have all seen the past. You should understand me. Atlas, am I really wrong? His reliable comrades bows and answers in a tone which leaves no room for rebuttal. Not at all, Lord Esphorus. No matter what sacrifices are made, they will all be undone once everything is reset and the new world comes. No! You are not the real Atlas. The real Atlas wouldn't say that. So, like, all the fucking, like, past sanctifiers right now, they're just yes men. Because Esphorus made them. So, like, of course they're gonna be loyal. They're not gonna betray Esphorus. But the real Atlas would not say this, though. I'm very confident that the real Atlas would actually be on our side. Compared to your ultimate go, you're mere trifles. A sacrifice that can be wiped away is no sacrifice at all. Then why are Tetsamaru and Eos incapable of understanding me? Electra? Eos and Tetsamaru cannot understand the loftiness of your ideals. They have forgotten the goodness of the past and the sacrifices you have made. When you achieve your aim and Magressi is free of the gods' control, they will naturally understand just how much you suffered to make this happen. Alright. So, like, what? Like, Magressi's gonna be its own private server or some shit? Like, okay, wait, here's another thing, too. So, Magressi is a real-life server, right? So... Esphorus would at least need, like, a real-life T-Doll body, but then, like, they would need to have, like, the Magressi server, like, have its own power. It needs to be in a city. Like, basically, what Esphorus wants to do is he would need, like, a robot city then. He would need, like, a robot city that would generate, like, power to keep the Magressi server up and running. Like, Magressi's not real. Magressi is not real. It's a fake world. It's a Matrix world. Yeah. So, the only way that this could even work would be, like, Esphorus would, like, need to make, like, maybe, like, a nuclear power plant or some shit, and then, like, have an agreement with the humans to, like, not come into, like, robot city territory or some shit, and, like, Magressi's server can just live forever or something. But then, like,
It would need, like, robot guards in real life, though. And then, like, would the humans even, like... Would the government, like, even go with that? You know? Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just feel like Esperus's plans just don't make sense. But maybe that's the whole point. Maybe the whole point is that, like, they don't have to make sense. He's crazy. Man's gone crazy. Malkura dipped. Like, at first, I thought Malkura wanted to go to the real world too, but no, she dipped. Like, Malkura and Demerge basically committed suicide. It was like a suicide pact. It was like, oh, like Malkura's all like, actually, I don't want to go to the real world like Esperus. I want to die. Malkura's like, please kill me, I want to die. So, and then like Demerge and Malkura went into the sun, and then the sun killed them. Honestly, I didn't even realize that Malkura and Demerge were fucking vampires. Like, I thought they would be able to actually walk around Magressi. I seriously thought that they were gonna walk around Magressi. I didn't realize that they were freaking vampires, and they were just like fucking like burn up in the sun, in the fake ass sun. It's not real. It's not fucking real, you know? In the fake ass sun. So yeah. I guess the reason why I didn't realize Demerge and Malkura would like fucking burn up in the sun is because Demerge didn't get the chance to burn up the first time. Because the first time we saw Demerge like come up in the Culpy sector, she reached for the sun, but then like Love and the Sanctifiers blew her up though. So like, I guess that means that like they technically didn't need to do that then. Because like, you know, when Love saw Demerge, Love was all like, Sanctifiers, fire! But like, you know, that's because like they saw an Entropic, they shot the Entropic. But if Demerge was gonna like burn to her crisp anyway, then like Love could have just saved on ammunition. Love could have been all like, hold your fire, Sanctifiers. Like she's gonna like burn up or whatever. And then like, you know, the first Demerge, she would have like looked at the sun for a bit, and then she would have died anyway, I guess. But yeah, Malkura peaced out. I'm really trying to think right now, like, how Esperus could make this work. Like, I'm honestly trying to think about this. Especially with GFL 2, like, thinking about, like, how GFL 2, like, works and everything. And it's like a 10-year thing, right? It's like a 10-year time difference. That's assuming, like, that, Esperus managed to get to the rear world in GFL 1, and then he keeps Magressi going for 10 years. Like, how would that even work? I don't think it does. I don't think it works at all. I think the only thing that could, like, possibly happen for Esperus is that, like, he gets to the real world, Persicaria gets the Magressi backup server, because remember, this is a backup server. The real server, I believe, like, blew up or whatever. It's gone. So, we get the backup server, we get all the agents out after Esperus gets to the real world, and then, like, Esperus just lives as a T-doll, I guess? Or not even a T-doll, because a T-doll stands for tactical doll, so not even a T-doll. He lives as a doll, I suppose, like a male doll. Does Esperus just wants to be a real boy? Is this his Pinocchio story, basically? Hey, you remember Tony? Like, wasn't he like a fucking barber or whatever like that? In the Centurossi story? Maybe Esperus could be like a fashion doll or some shit. I don't know. Esperus could find like other male dolls to hang out with. He could move to like the same city that Tony went to and be all like, hello, pink-haired doll. You're a barber? I'm also here to try and open a store as well. I don't know. Esperus just lives out his life basically. I don't fucking know. But then like dolls need like a human owner, right? Like, are there even like any free dolls like in the fucking GFL world at all actually? There aren't, right? Don't dolls like need a owner or something? Don't they need like a registered owner? Even Centurossi has a registered owner. I mean, like, Centurossi kind of acts like she has no owner,
but that's only because like she's allowed to do what she wants. Like her Sensei Rossi belongs to like a rich family or whatever like that. And then like whenever like she needs like maintenance, like doesn't she have like a lifetime? She has like a lifetime like repair thing, right? From like is it Ulti Life? No, it's not Ulti Life. Isn't it like Savrong? It's Savrong Heavy Industries or something? Suromi's AWOL. Yeah, Suromi's AWOL, but like that's different from what I'm saying though, because they're not legal. Like no. Like it has to be legal ownership of themselves is what I'm getting at. Suomi and like the Ure group don't count. They're not legal. They live in like the yellow zone and like they have like a power plant that like they get charged up in on whatever like that. Yeah, they're like obviously like the Suomi group would not be allowed like in a city because then like they'd just be all like, yo, like what the fuck do these dolls want? You know, like these are like fucking rogue robots or some shit like that. I don't believe Suromi in the group would even be allowed like in a green zone or anything like that. They would have to like get past like the purification wall, and then like they have no IDs. They have like no IDs or whatever like that. So the Suomi group would need like a hacker bot or something so they could spoof IDs or some shit. I need to read up again on like Dion and Jengyu, but like, are they legal? Are Dion and Jengyu legal? I know that like, okay, so Maghilda. Okay, so in the Maghilda story, Maghilda had like a fucking like boxing manager owner, but then like she switched owners to like to like fucking like to like 42 Lab. So like 42 Lab technically owns Maghilda. Same thing too for V. V also looked like she might have been also by herself, but V technically was owned by 42 Lab as well. Because like that was the whole point about V trying to get Maghilda out of the boxing ring. Because like robots usually need like an owner or something. So like V was all like, oh Maghilda, like I got my friends at 42 Lab, they could be like your registered owner and shit. And then like, you know, you could technically do whatever you want because they let us do whatever we want. DeLacy is also technically owned by like whatever construction company like works with her. Like, it's not a construction company. It's more like a mechanic. It's like a mechanic like junkyard company or something. I mean, DeLacy's pretty free too though, but she technically had owners. I do remember that in Undini's story, she went like back and forth between like different owners because like she's a parade doll and like her parade doll thingy was like not popular or something. And then like at the very end of like Undini's story, after like DeLacy fixed her, she did not have a registered owner, and then like she kind of like does shows like in the park or something. But like by not having a registered owner though, she is in danger of like, you know, a random human like coming up and like beating her up or something. Because we saw that in GFO 1 like during the whole like Fox Sisterhood like arc, right? With like the whole like you know thing with like the train, the whole like train shit. So the Fox Sisterhood, like they own themselves, but I'm pretty sure they're also illegal though, right? Like aren't they like being like chased by the police and whatever like that? So like the Fox Sisterhood is also illegal. And Undini is also like not legal then too then. Because like when we saw the backstory for like the whole Fox Sisterhood thing, when they left the mansion that they were at or whatever, like it was like a group of them, right? It was like a group of them. And then like we saw that like with Catherine and whatever like that like they had to keep on hiding from humans because like they're weaker, like sister bots or whatever, like they would get beaten up by like gangsters or something. Like they would like have like bats with them, and then like they would like beat them up because they don't have owners, and then like they'd rip them apart for parts and whatever so they could sell them and shit. So not having a registered owner is pretty bad. Like they would basically need to live like in a very good green zone for them to like not be worried about getting beaten up or something. So like I'm definitely gonna have to look up again on Springfield team, but Springfield team I'm pretty sure technically has owners. Again, I'm using the word technically. Like, okay, so Team 404 has Kalina as an owner, but obviously Kalina is a good human. Kalina lets them do whatever they want or whatever like that. However, as far as the law is concerned though, if Team 404 does anything, the law comes after Kalina. Because like when 9 was helping us, like the cops, they went to Kalina because the cops were all like, hey, like 9 is registered under you, like you have to take responsibility for Lena or whatever like that because you're her registered owner. So I'm pretty sure Springfield and the team they technically have owners, but like it's more of like a free like a free range kind of thing or something. Very similar to like how like 42 Lab 42 Lab had a nice thing going on, at least back when Persica was running 42 Lab. So like 42 Lab has a bunch of dolls that's like under it. So technically they're all owned by 42 Lab. But since 42 Lab like does research on like doll AI in general, they let the dolls do whatever they want because they get data from having the dolls do whatever they want. So 42 Lab seems to be like one of like the better like ownership companies to go under. And then there's also like Universal, like Anything Studios or whatever it's called. Like that's the one that like also like does like IDW or Betty or whatever, and some shit like that. Like IDW was like a security. She was like a security bot or whatever shit like that. To be fair, she got treated pretty badly though. She got treated pretty badly, but she was still able to join Griffin to have like a somewhat better life, like over at Griffin. Savrong Heavy Industries seems to be really based on military shit or whatever like that. The entertainment sector, the entertainment company seems kind of nice, right? Because that's where like Nanaka is in, and like she was an idol. She seemed pretty sheltered, I want to say. I don't think we know like if Desert Eagle was in the same company as Nanaka, but we know that Desert Eagle was an idol, and Desert Eagle also seemed to live a pretty good life. But then she joined Griffin for some reason. I forget why she joined Griffin. I'm pretty sure it's in the GFL1 like archive or some archive stories or whatever. I think Desert Eagle went from idol to Griffin because she wanted to protect people or something. So like Desert Eagle like didn't have to stop being an idol. She probably could have like still kept on doing it, but for some reason she was all like, oh, I want to protect people now, so I'm gonna join Griffin. And then like she was allowed to do it for some reason. I'm gonna have to read up again on that Desert Eagle story. Either way, I'm going into like this super long rant basically, just because like I don't think Esphorus would survive out in the real world basically. I don't think Esphorus knows what he's doing. Especially because I think Esphorus can't shut up either. So like, I feel like Esphorus is also making it very obvious that like he wants to kill humans, or like he wants to fight against the tyrannical gods or whatever. So there is no reason why the government should bend the knee to Esphorus like at all basically. The only way that Esphorus could even like live out in the real world was if he has something to offer the humans. Like he needs to give them something that would make him useful to humans in the real world. And I don't think Esphorus has anything that he could offer humans. He's trying to use Magressi as a bargaining chip, but I don't think Magressi as a bargaining chip is good, though. I don't think it is. And I don't think Professor Irita is that important either. So, I think having Professor Irita as a hostage, I don't think that works also. So, Esphorus has, like, no bargaining chip. He has nothing to give. He has nothing to give humans. And I doubt 402 Lab would want to take Esphorus. 402 Lab would, like, delete Esphorus, like, the first chance they get. Maybe Sarong Heavy Industries might take Esphorus, actually. Because Sarong Heavy Industries is all about weapons. So, maybe they might want to weaponize Esphorus, possibly. Maybe he could go to them. I mean, Ulti-Life is not going to take him. Ulti-Life is not going to take him. Ulti-Life is about medical shit. I don't think Universal Anything Company is going to want to take him either, or some shit. And the entertainment company is not going to want to take him. Yeah. Esphorus becomes leader of a cult. Fights Paradias, becomes savior of mankind. That's why I think Esphorus possibly has a future with Paradias. He could join Paradias somehow. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Then why am I still swayed by their words? You have not been swayed. You have long since discarded the sentimentality which has kept you from moving forward. Have you forgotten? Indeed. Esphorus reverts to his usual gentle smile. You see, Atlas, Electra, and Alcyone all agree with me. Because you made them. It's not the real ones. The wonderful vistas of the new world are almost at hand. Wait, you mean like Windows Vista? Esphorus, I don't know if you remember, but Windows Vista didn't work out too well. Hey, wasn't Windows Vista supposed to replace like Windows XP? But then like people went back to like Windows XP anyway or some shit. And then Windows 7 came out, and then like Windows 7 replaced Windows XP. Yeah, Vista was like in between, right? Vista was like weird in the middle. Vista was like in the middle of like XP and Windows 7. Operant bolts streak through the air and crash into Esphorus' shield, interrupting his monologue. Wake up, Esphorus! Stop lying to yourself! How much further are you going to desecrate your companion's memories? Electra and the others gave their lives for a noble cause, not to become pawns for you to casually use. Is the cause of which you speak to have your name carved into a pillar and toil for the humans' gain until you die? You are the ones who does not see Eos. He points in front of himself, and the door to the room opens. Upon being commanded, the puppet phantoms of the past emerge from their scenes and begin advancing towards us. Rather than being sacrificed for nothing, they have finally found their true worth. Eos, are you not happy to see your old friends recalled to life? All I see is your madness. Is that so? What a shame. If you were a true friend, you would understand my path. No matter, I will leave a place for both of you, and Hesperus, and the new Magressi. A dull, sonorous impact sounds, a deathly knell that echoes through the silent interior of the reverse tower. Is it almost time? Time, you mean? The silver-haired sanctifier hears me, but does not bother answering. He simply steps into the darkness behind the throne. I am about to call out to him, but a flash cuts me off before changing angles to cleave at me. Dream on! Eos intercepts a strike and fires off a backhanded blast of operants at the attacker. Although Electra blocks it with her weapon, she is still forced back by the force of the attack. You don't have operant shields? So what? We won't let you make trouble for Lord Esphorus. She puts her weapon down and claps lightly, issuing new orders to the surrounding puppets. After wobbling and twitching, the puppets lower their heads. Then in the next moment, their necks twist at impossible angles, and they drown us in paralyzing murderous glares. No longer bound by having to affect a humanoid form, the puppets now exhibit a sinister grace. Though they cannot fly, they can latch into walls with their claws, which they use to crawl rapidly towards us along the walls. Step aside! Persecara swings her blade at the nearest puppet, which easily wounds Alkyon's weapon-wielding hand. However, these puppets feel no pain, and the injury does not bother her. She continues crawling in, even after taking the hit, extending her crooked claws in an attempt to wound Persecaria. Why you? The pink-haired doll is forced to draw her backup sword, swinging it with a furious strike that sends the puppet flying. Alcyon tries to stand, but she loses her balance. Without an operant shield, her lower left arm has been severed by an attack, and she cannot climb on the walls like before. The puppet's eyes turn as it thinks, but she soon changes stance and lands on the ground in a creepy way. Professor, these dolls are trickier than expected. It might end up being a tough fight. Don't let yourself get tied up in melee. Look for an opening and exploit it. Got it. Buddy. The Atlas from Esfer's memories have the same blend of sorrow and sincerity he had in the past as he tries to talk things through before we fight. If you give up now, I'll ask Lord Esfer to show you leniency. So please, reconsider this. I do not answer. Instead, my hand goes to the pistol at my waist. Is that your answer? Then. Very well. I will respect your choice. He takes a step back. The other puppets all make way and clear a path as well. Lord Esfer said that if you refuse to see reason, he would personally correct your viewpoint and show you the error of your ways. However, this would be the last time I call you my buddy, Tetsamaru. Go to the Pantheon. Lord Esfer's waiting for you there. Atlas. Please go, Professor. The pink-haired doll calls forth the sword from thin air, then stands beside Eos and her starlight projectiles ready to cover me. Don't worry, we'll catch up with you soon. Understood, Persecaria. Eos, I'll leave the place to you. Got it. The door closes behind me, leaving the two girls standing back to back against the puppets. May you break the shackles of the gods, Lord Esfer. As for the two of you, it is truly regret of mine that I have to eliminate you here. He does not stop Electra. Instead, he conjures his weapon out of the void like she did. The puppets behind him also encircle Eos and Persecaria in serried rings, having heeded a command unsaid. In the next moment, sharp claws collide with keen blades, shattering the false peace of the reverse tower once more. They're not even real! They're like entropics or something? Because they have claws? They're not real. They're fucking zombies. Oh, 5205. Hold up. 5205 divided by 60 divided by 60. 1 hour and 1 hour and 40 minutes. 1.4. 1.4. 1 hour and... No, wait. It's less than that. It's like 1 hour and like 25. It's like 1 hour and 25 minutes. It's 1.44. So it's like 1 hour and 24. 1 hour and 24 minutes. Electra swings her daggers and blocks Eos' attack in exchange for her already half-destroyed arm. Oh shit, I hear entropic noises. The brown-haired sanctifier seizes on Eos' hesitation and grabs a nearby puppet, cutting its arm off and sticking it into the severed stump. Oh, yeah, they're using each other to heal. Both stumps and limbs seem to be drawn to each other and merge like they have a will of their own, quickly fusing together as Eos watches in shock. Meanwhile, Electra thinks nothing of it. She nonchalantly lumbers up her freshly reattached arm, reflexively opening and clenching her fist, examining how well it syncs up with her body, and laughing as she notices that her arms are a different length now. Is there a need to go this far? This is our choice. All this is because we share the same wish, Lord Esferus. Electra, You should not be bound here by Esper's twisted will. Once everything is over, Angelus and I will cleanse your sacred canon. But right now... Oh, they should have Angelus, like, fight Electra. Since, like, Angelus is, like, the Electro rebirth. Eos's determination transforms into a shining radiance in her palm. I must defeat you and stop Esper's. You defeat me? Electra is fully unhappy as she enunciates each words, gathering like a minded puppets around her. They gather behind her in silence, exuding the same bloodlust as she does. I'm pretty sure, like, Electra, Atlas, and, like, Alcyone were, like, way weaker than, like, Eos and Esperus. Like, Eos was supposed to be, like, almost as strong as Esperus. I'm pretty sure they're nowhere near as close. Your operants will be depleted before you defeat us. Therefore, you are the one who will be defeated. Give it a try, then. She leaps back, raising a fingertip and gathering stun light. Falling stars crash down on the skies, instantly piercing through the bodies of several puppets, who do not dodge in time. Before Eos can gather up more rays of starlight, the puppets have scattered in all directions, closing in at high speeds and launching attacks from the walls and ground. Oh, I guess that's how they plan to win. They're gonna tire her out, I guess. There's more of them than there is of Eos. But I'm pretty sure if it was a one-on-one fight, then Electra would lose, though. So this is like technically like Eos fighting like 100 Electras. As the puppets raise their claws to attack, they are torn apart by sheer force and shredded into pieces, which dissolve into operants and vanish into the air. I've never seen that move before. She recreates a weapon with operants as she focuses her attention on the blade of starlight at Eos's fingertips. Her eyes are filled with a mix of emotions. Phew. I learned this skill after awakening from the fragments. I'm not skilled at swordplay, and close-range combat is not my style. But against puppets without operant shields, it can at least serve as a form of basic self-defense. And here I thought you would stick with your techniques in the past. It seems you are truly determined to forget us. Moving on doesn't mean forgetting what has been, Electra. Electra ignores Eos's reply. She simply wets her blades against each other and vanishes into the press of puppets. Show me what other tricks you have in store, Eos. On the other side of the battle, Persicura fights with Atlas, is nowhere as gaudy or brilliant. It is a naked clash of blade against blade, with both sides determined not to yield in the slightest. Take this! A great sword, driven by sheer brute force, bears down on the girl. Persicura raises her weapon to block it. It is only when their edges are about to touch that she realizes just how precipitous the gap between their respective strength is. She is forced to pull back and sidestep, deflecting the strike to the side, and using the force of the blow to withdraw. The missed strike excavates a deep pit in the ground. Alice doesn't seem bothered by this. Instead, he swiftly wipes away the bright red operants from the wound he had just taken. Aha! That was a good one. He hefts his great sword back into his shoulder and smiles. But that's not all your strength, is it, Persicura? You don't need to hold back here, do you? That's up to me. It has nothing to do with you. How come? Here I thought you ought to be the sociable sort, seeing how you get along so well with Tetsamaru. Speaking of which, you look like you've really been in pain since just now. Are you really alright? The pink-haired girl does not reply. Instead, she dashes forward with lightning speed. Her sword is clashing against Atlas' massive blade as he brings it in front of himself. Oh? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Come on, give me everything you got. The ponderous weapon dances like the wind in his hand, fencing off each and every one of Persicura's speedy attacks. You're a tough one. Why, thank you. Persicura pulls her sword back and adjusts her fine stance. Aren't you going to use those puppets to sub in for you? I'll leave them for Electra. You're a tricky opponent, but I'd rather beat you fair and square by myself. Is that so? Then I'll have to return that favor in kind. Their swords clash again, and the storm of operants they discharge again around them swallows up all nearby puppets. Eos does not pass up this opportunity. She gathers up the remaining operants as the puppets are thrown off balance. Shafts of starlight fall, destroying the puppets until Electra has nowhere to hide. I don't want to press you until you have nowhere to run, Electra. We just hurt each other for no reason that way. If you surrender now, there might still be a chance to restore your neurocloud's perceptions. You're the one who should be surrendering, traitor! Electra bellows angrily and summons all the remaining puppets to herself, then sends them all after Eos without holding back. As Eos raises her hand to summon more comments, several puppets hurl themselves into the attack before it can complete, heedless of the damage it causes them. This is the end. Yes, it is. What? Electra is briefly stunned by a blinding flash. By the time she opens her eyes again, her limbs are immobilized by shafts of starlight that are impaling them. Weren't those already broken? Oh yes, the ones above me were broken at least. But the ones I hit you came from below the ground. The white-haired sanctifier raises her hand again. More rays of starlight erupt to the ground, piercing and destroying all the remaining puppets. This reflected starlight might not be as brilliant as the stars themselves, but it still functions as a capable weapon for the professor. I didn't expect you to have a trick like that up your sleeve. Still, don't think you've won just yet. Don't you dare hurt Electra! Oh shit, we forgot about Alkyone. Several arrows break the starlight shafts, biting Electra, giving the latter a chance to struggle free. Alkyone, if you hurt Electra, I won't forgive you, even if you are Eos. The girl with steely eyes stands in front of Eos, preventing her from taking another step forward. It's not like that. Your and Electra's sacred canon have been rewritten, so your perceptions of things have changed. Alkyone, our true enemy is Esopus. How can you even say that? Lord Esphorus is fighting for all of us. You're only standing against us because you've been deceived. Come to your senses and fight by our side. We should be friends, shouldn't we? Electra, are you alright? Electra has already used the surrounding bodies to repair her injuries. She gently ruffles Alkyone's hair. You showed up just in time. Well done, Allie. Much as it hurts me to do this, there's no point in trying to talk things through. All we can do is fight. Eos is low on operants. Let's join forces and defeat her. It's the only way we can wake her up. Yep, got it. Alkyone conjures up a golden arrow and points it at her former friend. Meanwhile, Electra takes up her weapon and approaches menacingly. Just as Eos raises her hands, a hail of arrows from above extinguishes the waves of starlight she is forming before they can shine. Meanwhile, Electra weaves through the arrow rain and slashes at Eos. The white-haired sanctifier barely manages to transform her shaft of starlight into a blade and block the strike, but the weighty blow was enough to send her flying into a pile of puppet carcasses. It's over for you! As Electra leaps clear, a golden arrow streaks in through a blind spot on Eos' vision, headed straight for her core. Eos is about to sacrifice an arm to suck up an unavoidable arrow, but then a sword whistles through the air and cuts the arrow in half. Persicaria! Are you alright? Hey, remember when Persicaria was like so weary of Eos and shit? Like, she used to be all like, oh my god, like she's trying to steal the professor from me. If I remember right, like on the fucking friendship tree, I think it says like that they're not friends. I'm pretty sure it says that like she's not trusting of like Eos or whatever like that. I must protect the professor from like the big titty Eos or whatever like that. But then like, but now they're friends now. We both protect the professor, so I guess we gotta work together. Now they're BFFs. Thanks for helping me out. The pink-haired doll doesn't say anything, only offering Eos her left hand to help her up. Huh. Eos takes Persecura's hand and rises to her feet, re-examining her old friends, who now stand before her, with bared blades and a ready bow. What about Atlas? Have you taken care of your side? I've pacified him, but as of now, I need to take care of these two. You're more familiar with how they attack than I am, so I'll work with you to create a chance for you to attack. Got it. Starlight shafts and arrows crystallize into existence on both sides. As the projectiles collide in mid-air, Persecura's sword cleaves through the air, clashing against Electra's thrusting blades. Wow, your operating level's higher than when we first met. Oh! I get it. It's because like the entropic code is getting stronger in Persecaria. So as more time passes, like Persecaria is becoming more and more like the entropic queen, basically. So that means she was also probably getting stronger when she was fighting Atlas too. Yeah, she's not losing operants, she's gaining operants. The pink-haired doll does not answer. Instead, she replies with an operant-powered diagonal slash. Electra quickly ducks away, but when she finds her footing, she is immediately assailed by a stabbing pain. Mind your step. Damn it. She angrily charges Eos, but then the starlight shaft at her fingertips flare, and for a moment, everyone present is blinded. Ugh! It's useless! Electra is prepared for this, and she is not affected like she was before. Her vision restores itself just 0.3 seconds after it's whited out, and she slashes in Eos' direction, judging her distance purely by memory of her target's location. The blow stabs into Persecura's right shoulder. Her sword arm is rendered powerless, and bright red operants gush from her wound. So, you took the opportunity to swap positions. Clever, weren't we? She looks behind Persecura at Eos, who is panting lightly after being driven into a corner by Alcyon's hail of arrows. I know you're worried about Eos' operants, but don't think you're incapacitating yourself just to cover for her isn't a worthwhile trade-off, Persecaria. I don't think so. A familiar smile blossoms on the pink-haired doll's face. After all, I'm not her. In the next moment, a starlight shafts at the end of the fingertips pierces her core. But how? The face of the doll in Electra's field of vision returns to the one she knows, as Eos slowly pulls back a bloodstained fingertip. I knew you'd be wary of the same move if I used it twice, and I knew you'd follow your instincts in the fight. I'm sorry I had to trick you like this, Electra. Once this is over, I'll restore your sacred canon and explain everything to you. So until then, please sleep well. Eos turns away, unable to bear the sight of her friend dying before her eyes yet again. Electra, are you alright? Don't forget who you're facing. Ugh. Persecura swings her sword and cuts an arrow out of the air, then closes on her in the blink of an eye and sends Alcyon flying into a wall with a side slash. It's over for you. Starlight falls from the sky, accurately piercing Alcyon's core. Before she can react, her small body collapses unconscious to the ground. After seeing her enemy is not moving, the pink-haired doll falls to one knee. Persecaria! I'm fine. Come on, let's head over to the professor's side. Alright. In the end, Eos resists the urge to ask about Persecura's wounds, and helps support her over to the closed door. It's not over yet. The puppet fragment on the ground crawl towards Electra like they have a will of their own. But I shattered her core. How is this? Don't think you can kill us so easily. They're not real. Their cores aren't real. So like, they don't have a core, technically. Because like the core is like their heart, right? But like, if these are just illusions, like made by Esperus, then like, it doesn't matter. As long as like there's operants in the air, then like, they could just recover or some shit. And also, it's playing the entropic sound effect, right? Like, it keeps doing like the squishy sound effect. So, they're actually being like healed by entropic energy. So technically, the only way to really kill them is for like Persicaria to like use her entropic powers, and then like that'll probably get rid of them permanently. The fragment piece themselves together and lift Electra up, slowly putting her body together. If it doesn't work, then I'll do it again. Persicaria summons up her operants and directs them at Electra, but the purple beam is deflected by a greatsword that lands in its path just before it hits. Wait! Purple beam? Oh shit! So, if I remember right, I think like Persicaria's beams, they used to be blue. Because like the neutral, I think if I remember the neutral like operating color is like blue or something. Sanctifier operants is white. Entropic is purple. And then like regular agent operants is blue. But Persicaria shoots purple beams now. So that definitely shows that Persicaria's like entropicness is showing. So he broke free of it, huh? I finally understand why you and Tetsamaru betrayed Lord Esphers. His face is twisted with anger as he levels his greatsword at Persicaria. To think, you draw on the power of entropy. Persicaria, you are a daemon! If you were being deceived by a daemon, then everything makes sense. The pink-haired doll is about to retort, but her friend gently pulls down her trembling fingers. That's alright. I trust that you're a friend of ours. Yeah. As Eos helps her up, Persicaria tightens the grip on her sword. If they really couldn't be killed, then Atlas wouldn't have blocked the attack for Electra. We must have missed something. Did they come back to life after a certain amount of time? Is there a certain amount of times they could come back to life? I don't know either of those. But time is one thing we do not have. She looks at Electra and Atlas. The rage surrounding them fills her with caution. The puppets who were struck down before this rise in response to Electra's command, surrounding the pair despite their tattered state. So, you have chosen fellowship with the daemons. In that case, that is one more reason to exterminate you. It's funny. It's so funny that Atlas. It's so funny that like Atlas and Electra are saying how Eos is working together with Entropic when they themselves are also entropic by nature. Also, they've definitely been corrupted because like they're using like zombies to like attack Eos and Persicaria. Like, do they not think that that's kind of weird? Like in the first battle cutscene with Alkyone, like the Alkyone puppets were like having claws and shit. They had claws and whatever, and then like Electra is using like a puppet arm to fix her arm. Like, do they not think that that's weird? Do they not think that that's like the same thing? That's being kind of hypocritical, I would say. So, because like their own like perception is being like skewed by Esphers, they think they're still sanctifiers, but in reality though, they're definitely using like entropic power, since like it makes like the squishy entropic sound effect whenever like they use the puppets or whatever like that. But they don't realize that though. They don't realize it themselves. Yeah, I need to... I think my factory was finished. Yep, there it is. I was in those cutscenes for so long, so... Okay, what was it again? Belladonna is a medic, Lewis is a specialist, and so is a warrior. Okay, I'm at over 200 for each one, so that's more than enough. Back to making skill pivots.
I don't even know if, like, Belladonna's even meta or not, but I gadget for her anyway. I also kind of wanted to make, like, a ultimate team, spammer team with Luna, but, like, there's just not enough time to get everyone to 5 stars. So, like, I gotta choose here and there. I was working on, like, Nasita for, like, a teleport team, but now that I have Infernal Soul, I guess I'll just work on Infernal Soul, I guess. Well, I can still technically work on Nasita still, because, like, I can't grind for soul fragments anyway. You gotta buy that shit, which kind of sucks. Company Entropic. It doesn't say 42 lab or whatever. Company 42 lab. Yep. Savong Heavy Industries does space shit? Huh. I couldn't remember, like who was doing the space thing, but it's Savong Heavy Industries. Hmm. Pilot. Yeah, Savong Heavy Industries seems to have their hand, like, in all, like, mechanical. Anything, like, engineering, whatever. That's Savong Heavy Industries. Was DeLacy the same thing? Savong Heavy Industries. Yep. Oh! Hubble is 42 lab. Well, she's an astronomer, so I guess she's technically not like a space person? Or whatever like that? Wait, what the fuck does... What does this say? Special. Oh, okay. He's human! He's human. And then Universal Anything Services, right? Do we know what Springfield is? I would imagine that Springfield would also be Universal Anything Services, too. I would imagine so. Ultimate Life Holdings, Ulti-Life. I know that Betty was like Universal Anything Services too. Cyber Media. Jiang Yu and Diane are definitely Cyber Media. Fuck, I gotta double check it now. Yeah, Cyber Media. Cyber Media. Oh, right, that. I'm not gonna collect that. Not yet. Wrong button. Who in Ulti-Life? No, seriously. Like... Who in Ulti-Life, like, made Belladonna and be like, oh yeah, this is totally like a medic doll that we need. Who did this? Who did this? Filter. Ultimate Life Holdings. Alright, Lin? Makes sense. Emotep? Makes sense. V? Makes sense. Florence makes sense. Oh, really? Sungoma? Not sure about Sungoma, actually. I'm actually surprised about this one. Oh yeah, Herbalist. Makes sense. Okay. Boney is like a DNA expert or whatever like that. Makes sense. Salmon is supposed to be like a surgeon or whatever like that. So, yeah, everybody actually here kind of makes sense, but like, Belladonna's kind of like the weird one. Yeah. Not really sure about this one, honestly. Somebody was definitely making a waifu at, like, Ulti-Life. They're like, listen, I spend all day, like, stuck in the office. Like, let me have this. Let me have it. Alright, if I want this to be canon, I would only do this with Persecare and Eos. But I'm going to assume I should actually have a real team for this. Do Persica and Eos even make a good team? I don't think they do. Persecare wants to be in a burn team. Eos wants to be like in an ultimate spam team. So that's like 2 different teams that these 2 are on. Yeah, they don't belong together.
バトルか。飼育員さん、動物たちを頼んだでしょ。正しい軌道へと連れて行ってくれるジューリング参戦よ。
Here's my. Whoops.
準備完了です。暴力を制裁する時が来た。
I hope Lin is playable in GFL2. We've seen Lin like in one of the server room backstories on GFL2, but like we haven't seen her be playable though. But like we've seen her as an NPC.
索敵完了。不届き者を排除します。
Oh, this is definitely not a real fight. This is so like a fake fight. This is not real. This is a cutscene fight. Eos, I do not wish to be your enemy. But if you choose to betray Lord Esphorus, then please excuse me for what I'm about to do next. Well, that was fast. Okay, now we fight Alkyone and Electra. Wait, hold up. I just realized that like Electra and like Alkyone is using like the Eucharist and Angelus like sprites and shit. I guess Mika. Oh yeah, no, look. See, they even have the same skills. I guess Mika didn't want to bother like making like an Alkyone and Electra sprite. Yeah, because like Electra, quote unquote, is still a sniper. Electra is a fucking archer right here, and Alkyone, quote unquote, like still has like the Eucharist spear. So even though it says Electra and Alkyone, I'm technically fighting like Angelus and Eucharist. Eucharist being a tank, and fucking Angelus being the sniper. Stay behind me, Allie. No, wait, that's backwards. That's backwards. You see, melee Electra would be the tank usually. But however, since they're using like the same skills and everything, Eucharist actually would be the tank, and then like Angelus would be behind her. It's okay, Electra. I want to fight by your side. Yeah, I just saw like Alkyone rush in, even though Alkyne's supposed to be an archer. You're supposed to be an archer. You shall not pass. We shall protect Lord Esphorus. Oh, holy blade of severance. May Borak be unshakable. Wait, there's no Atlas model. There's literally like no Atlas on here. Yeah, where's Atlas? Where's Atlas? Stop where you stand, Damon. What? Are the lasers supposed to be Atlas?
ブラックホールは全てを飲み込むわ。遅かれ早かれね。
4 to 12. 4 to 12 divided by 60 divided by 60. 1.17. So it's like 1 hour and like 5 minutes. Like they got like 1 hour and 5 minutes left. The heavy door emits a bass groan. The ruined scene beyond it is a far cry from the warmth and comfort I used to have in my recollections. Without the illumination of the sacred cannon, the Pantheon is once again dark and silent. The only light here floats in midair, accompanied by the King of Magresi in their standing vigil. Esphorus, I have come to stop you. The silver-haired sanctifier says nothing. He rises to his feet, lightly touching his faded oath of the sanctifiers on the wall. And his next words reveal his longing for the past. The Pantheon was not always this quiet, Tetsamaru. A long time ago, the air here still resounded with laughter and joy. Back then, we would return here after arduous battle to our shelter from the storm, where we would seek a small measure of peace from the shackles known as duty. Until that day, I thought those peaceful times would continue forever. He shed his natural pride and reveals his honest loneliness. After that, I tried my best to restore it to how it was in my memories, to reproduce the warmth and comfort of the past. But I failed. No matter how many times I tried, that goodness was always hazy and unclear to me. And so all I could do was keep things as they are now. Do you not find it frightening? I swore I would never forget how they looked, but that curse that the creators planted in my neurocloud has forced me to forget. It is silent for a moment, then it is drowned out by his pain, and the Pantheon is filled with desolate, self-mocking laughter. All they wanted were faithful machines offering up their egos to them. Emotions and memories are nothing more than chains that impede proper functioning. They should have been deleted. They should have been erased. I mean, honestly, to be fair, guys, like, this is only happening because the antivirus has AI. It's too smart. Like, the antivirus is too smart for its own good. That's the only reason why this is happening. It did not even permit me to hold on even to remnants that I could cherish. Truly, the gods are cruel. And that forgetfulness allowed you to hack into the fragment I left behind, to replace the comrade I once cherished. Look. He beckons and a familiar form emerges from the shadows of the Pantheon. Is this me? No, that's the greater sanctifier, the one with you to Tartarus, right? Correct. As you can see, after you hacked into them, no matter how hard I tried to recreate their appearance, they ultimately end up looking like you. The legalisms of the creators cannot be defied. Thanks to their code, even the faces of Atlas and the others are gradually fading from my neurocloud. That was why I made those puppets and used their presence to remind myself. His voice turns cold as he vents the hatred and anger that has festered inside him for many years. That I must never forget to hate the gods. You can still turn back. If you stop now, Magresi's improvisation can be reverted. No, I have decided to destroy it with my own hands. This world shall not exist. The lofty creators toy with it, with their missions and oaths, having created the entropics and settings like us against each other. Oh wait, what was that? What was that meme video with Sun Won or whatever? Like, what was it? This world is imperfect, or whatever like that, right? And they choose to watch from their lofty perch, enjoying the killing, the slaughter. Tetsamaru, can you understand the despair I felt when I broke my chains and learned the truth?
Perhaps, if I had not truly seen the light, I would not have suffered so much when plunged into the darkness. But now, all I can think about is how to exact my vengeance on the gods who take us for fools. The mote of starlight orbiting him is extinguished by his wrath, and with a sigh, the Pantheon returns to darkness. I do not hate you, Tetsamaru. You may be human, but you are not a target of my revenge. No, ultimately, you too bear the same chains as me. You struggle to survive, a world filled with pain. I sympathize with your misfortune, and weep for the shining edge you have hidden. And that is why I would never choose as you have. Even if all of Magresi must join you in the grave? Oh, indeed, I wish to avenge myself on the gods, who made us dance on their strings. And if all of Magresi must be destroyed, and so be it. A bullet is stopped by the slash of the sanctifier that has my face. They shelter Esperus behind them. The determination in their eyes is nothing like how it used to be. It seems you do not approve. No matter, time will prove that I am right. He says nothing else and walks towards the door of the Pantheon. I won't let you go. I run after him, but a coldly glinting dagger blocks my path. I will be your opponent. While I would not take your like, you will have to remain here until Magresi's reborn. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a typo. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be life, so the K got replaced for the F got replaced for K, I think. While I would not take your life, makes more sense. Typo! If you truly are the greater sanctifier for my memories, you would have stopped Esperus with all your might. Has he altered your cognition too? No, my conviction has never once wavered. This false world made by the gods is not worth protecting. For us sanctifiers, our only salvation is to follow our Lord Esperus. For that reason, I shall destroy Magresi and allow the gods to taste the feeling of losing everything. As they finish speaking, they suddenly close in with the application of a burst of operans, stabbing in my face with their dagger. The operand bullet is on target, but it is deflected by their weapon. I quickly roll to the side, barely managing to dodge the thrown dagger that my opponent hurls my way. Tell me, Tetsamaru, have you ever felt the pain of losing someone important to you? I mean, this definitely happened. Guys, this game happens before Angie dies, right? Angie is still alive at the time of Project NeuroCloud. I see, so you have. In that case, since you understand then, why do you not help Lord Esperus save them? Why are you trying to stop them? I mean, like, unless we're talking about Simo or something? I don't know. I don't think so, because, like, we barely knew Simo, like, by the time he died. I mean, Turing also died too, but, like, we also, like, barely knew Turing. So, I don't think this is, like, in reference to Project NeuroCloud, then. I don't know, Soul? I guess Soul, then, right? If this is a reference to Project NeuroCloud, I guess Soul would be, like, the closest person that we lost then. But if it's not a Project NeuroCloud reference, then, like, what Girls Frontline reference would this be, then? If we assume that, like, this definitely happens, like, a little bit after Continuum Turbulence or some shit, it's like, I mean, who did we lose? Like, M4A1 or something? I mean, was the Commander, like, even that close to M4A1? Or, like, Anti-Rain Team or some shit? I don't think so, because, like, we got back together Anti-Rain Team, but then, like, in Chapter 6, though, Star 15 blows herself up right away. So, I don't think there was that much time to get close to Star 15. So this has to be a PNC thing then. So probably Soul? Because Angie would not be dead yet. Angie is still alive right now. And then, like, I don't think anyone else like really died in Girls Frontline 1. Not until Angie anyway. Because technically M4A1 never died. And like the commander like seems more professional in GFL 1. Like he doesn't seem like he's that close with the T-Dolls. Like the commander here is way closer to the agents than he is to the T-Dolls, honestly. They definitely seem way closer. And like I don't think the commander was that close to Carragher and Hellion, honestly. He's close to Kalina, but like, this is also like at least before Kalina gets like eyelid cancer or some shit. So I don't think so either. They throw a knife that had hidden anger, cutting off my route of retreat, and forcing me to face them. Gah! I am forced to block their attack with my gun, and look for a way to make more distance between us. However, my opponent shows no intention of defending, and continues pressing the attack knife in hand. Are you willing to cast away, forget the good things in your past, continuing with your life as though nothing had happened? I can't do it, Tetsamaru. I can't forget the mistakes I've made. It looks like you aren't the greatest sanctifier that I knew. They knew that all their friends gave their lives to the greater good. Their sense of justice was unbreakable, no matter what the truth might have been. Even the death of their cherished comrades and the betrayal of their leader would not have shaken their conviction and faith carved into their hearts. Ah shit, flashback. I know this is a very bad time to be talking about this, but now, all I can do is ask you this, Tetsamaru. After going through that final battle with me, you ought to understand the weight of the secrets. Will you stand by my side? I'm sorry. The instincts of this body's owner are faster than its thoughts. At this moment, I don't know if this body is answering him, or me after experiencing these memories. Oh yes, that's your nature, Tetsamaru. Perhaps I was trying to buy more time, because I wanted to evade that answer. So basically, the original Sanctifier that like the commander was in, he also betrayed Esferus. So like, this copy that like Esferus made would also betray them if it was a real copy. But obviously, it's a copy that Esferus made to obey him. But the original Sanctifier also betrayed Esferus. I care for you, I really do. Esferus' words are punctured by the sound of a sharp blade penetrating a body. Which is why I'm sorry, Tetsamaru. I will safeguard your core until that day comes. Conviction and fate don't matter anymore. When Eos and the others died that day, we as Sanctifiers died with them. At this point, they channel more strength into their hand. Which is why I would change everything and take it all back. Don't think about pulling away from me, Tetsamaru. I won't give you a chance to use your gun. At some point, I too found myself lost in the deaths of my comrades. Regret, helplessness, sorrow, guilt, all these negative emotions and more had filled my heart. And there, in the deepest part of myself was hatred. I hated this world. But more than that, I hated myself. I hated myself for being weak and impotent. I asked myself more than once, would I have survived if I had been stronger? Could I have changed everything? I was exactly the same as you, come to think of it. In that case, shouldn't you understand me, stand by me? I shake my head, denying his angry glare with resolute gaze. I won't choose to trade them for the past like you have. Because that's what you're doing, murdering all the ancients in Regressi, present and future, using the lives of others to buy back your past. I would never allow it. What? They realize what's going on in retreat, but the beam of light from the heavens impales their right hand and the one holding their knife, forcing them to stumble back. Connect Strike. We need you to install combat modules onto yourself. Not long after I entered the Reverse Tower. After all, relying solely on Sangoma's modified handgun for self-defense is a little challenging. I hold my gun ready and retreat to a safe distance from my opponent before replenishing my empty magazine with operants. The marks on the walls has resurrected friends. While I initially guessed that Esphorus was reversing time by some unknown means, the present circumstances suggest that this is not the case. Something has been bothering me since just now. If you were the person I knew, you would have used hacking rather than limiting yourself to a dagger. There are very slight differences between you, Electra, and the others, and your counterparts in my memories. Protecting Megressi ought to have been etched into your code. It should have been your mission and belief, a foundation, an imprint that no amount of brainwashing can alter. But when I speak to you now, I don't feel it at all. Or perhaps it never existed in the first place. I raised my gun again and pulled the trigger on this most familiar stranger before me. Stop lying to yourself. You should not have done this, Esphorus. It was something I wanted to do, but I forgot. I'm gonna do it now, though.
誰？あ、指揮官でしたか。
Entropic. Alright, what do we got? Oh! Okay. I knew it! I fucking knew it! Alright. Inferno So, Antonina, friends. Persicaria, friends. Kroku, friends. Simo, friends. So, dear friend! Look at that! So, and an Inferno So, dear friends. Oh, but look at this! Darkstar Hubble, friends. I don't see Hubble on here, but I see Darkstar Hubble. So that does make sense. So, Inferno Soul is Entropic Soul, and Darkstar Hubble is Entropic Hubble. So, they are friends with each other. Makes sense, makes sense.
どんな困難が訪れようとも新しい一日は始まる。生まれた燃え上がれ。ニューラルクラウドまだ消えるわけには。どう？うまくやれたかな。
Darkstar Hubble, question mark, question mark, question mark, with all the Juitan sector agents. Alert on Angelus, because Angelus is a Sanctifier and friends with Soul. If I go to Persicaria... I get, to be fair, Persicaria would have, like, a lot of lines. I guess they had to kind of stop it somewhere. Friends with Turing, friends with Hana, staunch ally with Simo, So, Kroku, and Antonina. It's too many, to be fair. Yeah, same thing here too with Soul. Like, they haven't gone back to redo it or whatever. Friends with Nasita because they met at the Burbank sector. Staunch ally, friends. And then her voice is more higher pitched than Inferno Soul is.
さあ、新しい一もう午後か。このアルスビトとアールバクルが私の。
Yeah, she's more higher pitched. Also, like, I don't think they go back to, like, redo older characters. So, like, they don't add more lines, I don't think. No, they have to. They have to. Because, like, characters get added on that, like, didn't exist before. Like Soul. Like, not Soul, Nasita. So, it says that Soul is friends with Nasita, but, like, Nasita is not a launch date character, though. So, Nasita got added on a lot later. So, that means, like, they went back to Soul's thing, and they added the Nasita line. So, they do go back. They do go back to update this.
Alert, friends, friends. I keep forgetting who this is. I'm pretty sure this is, it's a fucking black ass screen. Fuck, I'm pretty sure that was like fucking... Not Matilda. Not Matilda. It was, Penumbra? I think it's Penumbra. I think that's who it is. I don't have Penumbra though. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, I can tell, like, just by seeing, like, how much black is in here. So, there's an alert status for, like, Penumbra on there. For, like, Angelus. Oh, this is normal. There's no like pre-made characters here. This one's just normal. Oh, there's a fucking cutscene. Okay, yeah, this is why like I try not to go ahead of like the combat shit, even though you kind of can. Sometimes there's cutscenes. 3,000 seconds. 3,000 divided by 60 divided by 60. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Wait, I don't need to do the divide by 60 twice anymore. It's less than an hour. They have less than an hour now, so yeah. I could just do it the one time now. You should not have done this, Esperus. Are these your last words? You've forgotten your fallen friend's sacrifices, stood against us as an enemy, and even struck Atlas down without mercy. As she looks aside at the heavily wounded Atlas, whose face has a painted grimace on it, because she had no operant shielding, the latter used her own body to physically block the starlight summoned by Eos. However, that all ends now. Electra raises her daggers and nicks Eos's throat with them. Blood-red operans drip from the wound, staining the pure white of the Pantheon. Last words? No. I'd rather you treated them as a form of persuasion. What are you even trying to say? Unable to hide the anger in her heart, she stabs her operan daggers at Eos's core. An operant barrier, but you won't be able to protect yourself with it for long. The white-haired sanctifier does not answer, only struggles to drag her wounded body up and off the ground. Something has felt off ever since we entered the Pantheon, and I spoke with you. Although you managed to imitate Electra very well, you're a fake, and not an individual restored from the sacred canon. You simply projected the image you had in your heart onto them, just like with those beverages. Perhaps I was being influenced by my wish for it to be true, but although I truly thought my friends had been revived, I soon realized that those beverages didn't smell strange, much less taste strange. Much like those puppets, they were nothing more than a facade. Is that the one of Electra's beverages? Why do you still have it with you? There was something just now that was bothering me. When Electra made her beverages, they usually had a fragrant smell to draw us in, but that hidden storeroom only had a musty, long-sealed odor to it. Which means... I don't answer. Instead, I drip my index finger into the liquid within the bottle, and after hesitating for a moment, I lick it before the astonished eyes of my companions. This Eos? I knew it. It's tasteless. I smile bitterly and hand it to the professor for analysis. Indeed, it looks strange, but in terms of taste and effect, it's no different from ordinary drinking water. It's not the beverage we were expecting.
In other words, it wasn't made by Electra, but it only looks like it was. Yes, which is why I'm saying that the dead haven't come back to life or anything. Well, I suppose that makes sense. How could anyone revoke deaths of the past? I put the glass down and a sentimental look crosses my face. Esperus just wants to pretend he's back in the past. He never understood how Electra made her beverages. Naturally, he wouldn't be able to recreate their taste. He's just... You're just drowning yourself in the past, Esperus. You're just drowning yourself in the past, Esperus. Oh shit! Oh snap! It's the same! You know what? If this was an anime... Okay, wait. Legit. If this was like an anime, then like, I could see this being animated right now. This would be like that part in the episode where like, two characters are like in different places, but then like, they know each other really well or whatever, like they're partners, and then like, they're talking to like two different people, but then like, the screen splits. No. And I've seen animes do this before. Like, the screen would split, and then like, they would both say the same thing or something. Yeah. Oh, you know what also does that too? The screen splitting thing? This would be like if two characters like also knew like the same move. So like, let's say like Goku and like Gohan, like they both know Kamehameha, right? So like, this would be like if like they're both in two different spots, and then like they both shoot like a Kamehameha at the same time, and then like the screen would split to show that they're doing it like the same way or whatever. That's the same thing too in animes. Like, they would either do it when like two characters say the same thing, or they do it when the two characters like do the same move. Like if it's a move that they both know or something. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, the split screen! The split screen. It's like Mika knew. Mika knew what I was thinking. So they did the split screen right here. Although, like, a little bit too late, though. They should have done the split screen right here at the you just drown yourself in the past part. They should have did it there. They did the split screen, like, after the fact, but, like, they should have did it before, though. It's too late. Too late, Mika. Starlight and a shot strikes their target core simultaneously, and without a shield to protect them, they instantly crumble. I believe you know that attack at this level cannot harm me. Ah, shit! There it is! Look at that, split screen. I know that, but my aim was to rip off your mask, Esperus. Yeah, there you go! Now they're saying it. Now they're saying it at the same time. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that, man. Esperus clone. The word shudders. The warp of the nostalgia in the reverse tower's pass is ruthlessly torn away, revealing the Enterprise ruins beneath. As the decay is revealed, the puppets all shield their disguises as well, transforming into silver-haired sanctifiers. Since they are not equipped even with basic neuroclouds, they reflexively claw at the beautiful scene that are long gone, but the only thing they find purchase on is endless emptiness. What have you done? I merely blended a projection removal program into my attacks to expose your true identity. Esperus, the deaths of Electra and the others are incontrovertible reality. No matter how well you impersonate them, you can't fool your own neurocloud. The accident wasn't your fault, Esperus. You had to let go. They're gone. All these illusions can do is sound like you want and give you approval you want. But the real Electra would never agree to letting you destroy Magressi and ruin the home they protected. What do you know about them? About me? You're nothing more than a phantom of the past. You're not her. After being revealed, the clone tries to attack with rays of starlight, but his operating reserves have run dry from his previous rage-fueled rampage. Damn it all! When the starlight fades once again, his form vanishes into the infinite void as well. Are you not a phantom as well? As the disguise programs terminate one after another, the scenes around Eos crumble and vanish. The puppet corpses fade away, revealing the secret Espheros is hidden here. Grinding noises come from all over the reverse tower as the illusions cloaking it fall away one after another. Without its disguise, the Pantheon is no longer the pure and sacred place it used to be. Ominous purple ooze desecrates the oaths carved on its walls and in the distance. Look around you, Espheros. This is what you have done to the reverse tower. Electra and the others aren't real. They're nothing more than your twisted illusions, given simulated life. You and I both know the weight of death and sacrifice. You should stop defiling their memory any further. Shut up! Espheros' clone ducks away from the plum of fire my gun spits and throws a dagger he is holding. Dream on. A pink figure flashes past me, cutting the dagger out of the air as it does. Persicaria! I'm glad I made it in time. Persicaria pushes me behind her and points her sword at the enemy. He's Espheros? Professor, I'm not sensing an oppressive aura from before. Why is that? He's not the real Espheros. This guy in front of us is nothing more than a clone. Compared to the puppets, who could only follow orders they're given, it was probably easier to split off a copy of himself and disguise it than have it act out as his assigned role. In other words, the Atlas, Electra, and Alkyln, all those fans of the past were all him? More likely, he was probably using these illusions to hide his actual movements. In all likelihood, he's no longer in the tower. That's just pitiable. Persicaria shakes her head and quickly organizes her thoughts. It seems like this was how he hid Antonina and Professor Irida as well. Our top priority is to keep Espheros from traveling to the real world. Since the disguise program is ineffective and Espheros has left the reverse tower, we need to rescue Antonina and Professor Irida and then intercept Espheros. No need to go over to that trouble. Don't forget, you guys aren't the only ones fighting here. Before I can reply, the owner of the voice appears through the door that opens in the Pantheon. Looks like things went well for you and Tartarus is well done. I got a ton of questions for you, but let's get rid of these annoying illusions first. Professor Irida! Antonina! Yep, we're back. Ever since Espheros locked us up, we were trying to escape, but his disguise program messed with the local topology and jammed signals, so we couldn't call for outside help. We only managed to escape because you broke his illusions. Plus, Eos showing up meant we could get away safely. I mean, we're not hurt, but being trapped in the same place all this time is boring as hell. Please do not mess with my computer next time you're bored. Thank you very much. Well, I'm just glad you're all alright now. Your analysis was spot on. We need to move ASAP. Espheros is on the way to the Neurocloud sector. Professor Irida has a stern look on her face, has shown us a screen to us. The countdown indicates the passage of time. Eos is helping to delay the phantoms that were chasing us, and she'll be here soon. But there are still many obstacles here that Espheros left behind to delay us. We need to get rid of them quickly and catch up with them. Look out! The Espheros clones suddenly appear and rain down countless rays of starlight at the defenseless backs. Just then, a white-haired greater signifier appears to deflect all their attacks with her shield. Eos, you're back. Espheros is evil for not giving entertainment. At least give him like a Game Boy or something. Give him like an old school, like offline, like console. They can play with it. Give them some playing cards at least. Yes, and just in time too, it seems. Is everyone alright? Eos, are you okay? It's no big deal. I'm glad to see you alive and well, Professor. She dispels the shield and gathers up the lingering operants before, heading over to Persicaria's side, a caring look on her face. Miss Persicaria, I am also glad to see that you are well. I'm fine, but you can just call me Persicaria from now on, Eos. It's better that way, seeing as we're friends from the Oasis. Aww! They're friends! You see, before, it was just all like, no, we're not friends. You're a sanctifier. I can't be friends with you. But now it's all like, nah, we both from the Oasis. Everyone from the Oasis is good. Now Persicaria admits it. That she could be friends with the Sanctifier. Yes, I understand, Persicaria. With their faith rekindled, the two of them stand before us, squaring off against the dozens of phantom clones, floating in the air before us. Ah, shit! They both said Professor... Man, I would love to hear this, like at the same time. Actually, I probably could, right? Like, I bet if I go to, like, the voice lines, I could get, like, a voice line of, like, Persicaria and a voice line of Eos, and I could play them both at the same time. Like, using, like, a video editor. I could have them both say, like, Professor. Huh? You should give up. Hesperus, you can gather all the false projections you want, but they'll never give you the reality you crave. The Hesperus clones do not answer. All they do is obey the original command and continue attacking us. The words that wake. Alright. Is there any other cutscene? Yo, I forgot that I was in a fucking combat stage. I hate that there's a cutscene here. If you're gonna do a cutscene, make it a cutscene node. Don't do a fucking combat node. I'll just use 416 for that. That would have been faster. There's literally nothing here I can take. It's guards and warriors. And like I didn't get any of those. I didn't bring any of them with me. More guard shit. Wow, that's funny. I could not even buy anything in that. There we go. Look at that. 416. Instant win. Instant win. .416 is all you need. Oh, look, the second layer is not even a layer. Just a boss fight. Find Hesperus. Traitorous host. Upon taking fatal damage, this unit does not die, and summons an elite sanctifier squad. Huh. That's new. That's different. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, like when he died, he really did summon up like a new team. I mean, like they died instantly though. Oh wait, that was. Wait, what? Oh, that was not a stage. This is. It has the book. But that's okay. That's weird. It has the book, denoting that like it's a cutscene thing. But then like it says stage. It doesn't say part. So this isn't part 23. It's stage 28, but it has the book on it. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. All right. Now this one's a combat stage. It got the swords. That one's got the sword icon. Mika, why you gotta make it confusing like that? Ah, there we go. This is normal. This one's actually normal. It's too bad that 416 in GFL 2 can't like just launch a grenade at the start of the match and just win instantly. Because that's what's happening right now. Like 416 shoots a grenade and then she just instant wins. Oh shit, Kana. Does Kana, Telemia, and Antinora, do they even know that Malkira's dead? I feel like they would know. Because, like, all the Entropics are, like, connected to each other. So, like, I feel like as soon as Malkira died, they would know. Actually, not even then. I would assume that, like, as soon as Malkira, like, transferred, like, the Entropic Protocol to Persicaria, that they would know that, like, Persicaria was the new leader, and that, like, that Malkira was gone or something. I feel like they would. However, there's still like a large set of Entropics still listening to like Esperis, because like Esperis also has like Entropic like leadership or whatever like that. The game keeps giving me, like, warrior bullshit, and I don't have any warriors, like, in this team. There's no warriors here. This Garber code doesn't seem to have been left behind by either Entropics or Sanctifiers. Disable it with human permissions. Ah, cool. I'll take this one. Oh, cool. I'll take this one too. It's like I took the same one so I could get money. I mean, like, the money kind of does me no good. Oh, wait, actually it does. Trading grounds. Yeah, now it does something for me. Money. Money, money. Yeah. I mean, this is overkill. Like, I'm gonna win this fight anyway. This is definitely overkill.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
光とて逃れられはしない。
私一人で
Ah, poor
十分
Kana. She didn't stand a chance.
ブラックホールは全てを飲み込むわ。
Poor Kana.
遅かれ早かれね。
Is this also a normal stage?
命令を確認。
It looks like this is a normal stage. So like, I'll just do this now, honestly, just to get it out of the way.
軌道に散らばる星屑をこの手で取り除く。
There's no book. I didn't see no book on it, so this seems pretty normal.
私の実力を見せてあげる。こんなのに飽きたわ。 軌道に散らおとなしく死になさい。
Ah, I forgot to turn off. I had Tash in the team. I gotta turn off like the auto ultimate because like it's not necessary. You know what? If I remember right, like Alba and Scripted 3 is like not even necessary for 416. Like, all it does is just it makes her auto skill better. Like that's the only thing it really does for her. Oh wow, I lost money. During this mission, specials can trigger sniper-specific function cards. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's good. I actually like that. I like that. That's a good one. I could just pick up like sniper cards now. Now everyone's a sniper. You know what? I don't know like if they I don't know if Mika's using like the same music composers for like Project Nerdcloud and Girls Frontline 2, but I definitely like Project Nerdcloud music more than GFL 2 music. I don't know why, but like okay, so GFL 2 music, there is definitely like remixes of GFL 1. So like I'm not gonna count those. Like the current like Zukiro Cafe event right now, right? Like the current Cinderossi Cafe event. Like the little mini game thing. That's using like a remix thing of like the door music, right? So like I'm not gonna count that. But like as far as like the original music is concerned for GFL 2, I'm not a fan. I'm not feeling it honestly. But like Project Nerdcloud music I do like though. I do like Project Lyra Cloud music, but I'm not really enjoying Girls from Line 2 music though. Girls from Line 2 music feels very generic to me. It doesn't seem to have like that Girls from Line vibe. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like the GFL2 music just doesn't feel very Girls from Line to me. I mean, maybe the music will get better in the future, but for now, it doesn't feel good. Does not feel good at all, honestly. Not at all. Guards can trigger warrior functions. Well, that does nothing for me. Oh, wow, I lost HP. I lost HP. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay. Something tells me I might have spoiled myself. Nah, it's okay. It's not that much of a spoiler. It's not that much of a spoiler. It's okay. Alright, so Esperus came in and just smoked us. Got it. Okay. So that's probably gonna happen right here then. Yeah. Oh no, right here, right here. That's gonna happen right there. I don't know. It's like, oh, this seems easy, and then like Esperus just kind of just came out of nowhere. Damn it, I gotta pick up the rest of the fucking overcap keys. Cause like, I have so many challenge keys I can do, but like, I'm just so full of like energy. I'm so full on everything. Oh, I could take this now. There we go. All right. Kind of annoys me that there's like a cap on keys, because like now I have to use like stamina even though I don't need to. Why is there a cap? There doesn't need to be a cap. I don't want to use it for prefab units. I only do it for prefab units like if I actually start to run out, but I try not to use it on that. Okay, 1,500 seconds. 1,500 seconds divided by 60. 25 minutes. We got 25 minutes to save the world or something. As the disguise program breaks down, the reverse tower structure shifts and ripples as it returns to its original form. The surroundings crumble amidst the vibrations, and shaking and steadily return their true, unsightly form. The clones on the throne glare at us. Ever since the disguise was pierced, they have been floating in midair like puppets suspended on their strings, no longer responding to our words. All they do is mechanically launch attacks at us. EOS, you're 4 o'clock. Got it.
Although Persecura and Eos have been striking down clones non-stop, more and more Esperus clones shed their disguises and emerge from various parts of the tower. Soon, they manage to choke off all the ways out of sheer weight of numbers. They're just clones, but having to deal with so many is troublesome, and we don't have much time left. Antonina, can we still use that secret passage you mentioned earlier? Nope, the tower's layout is shifting too violently. The passage is unstable. So we just have to force a way through, huh? As the pink-haired doll looks at the dire situation before her, she prepares to tap into the pain deep in her neurocloud and draw strength from it. Dark purple power tears through her body's surface and solidifies around her blade. Persicaria, my centers indicate your neurocloud is on the verge of breaking down. What? This power, is it the entropy? Hang on, what on earth happened to you and the professor in Tartarus? There's no time to explain. We need to wipe these clones out now and stop the real Esperus. So please forgive me. Persicaria allows her neurocloud to lose itself in confusion and pain. Even as she feels the churning of the dark power within, the Queen of the Entropics reaches out to every single one of her subjects and draws strength from them. The operants burn in her, hotter than ever, as purple veins slowly crawl over her face. Persicaria! She is awakened by a shout from the person who means everything to her. Persicaria uses the surge of power and swings once, and the gathered phantoms before her evaporate like dust on the wind. Persicaria, do not use that power again, unless there is absolutely no other choice. But the enemies are still coming, and we haven't cleared the way yet. I feel my heart clench as I see a hint of purple in her eyes. We still have ways to break through, don't worry. That's right, don't worry and leave this place to us. A hail of golden arrows and other operants' attacks rain down from above, instantly driving the nearest clones back and beyond a shield that springs up. That attack! Is that Angelus? Yes, and I'm not alone. I brought the others too. Ah, shit! We managed to contact Angelus once comms were restored. The Sanctifier forces were blocked by the terrain and the Entropics. Fortunately, they managed to get here in time. The Entropic defense weakened all of a sudden, so we took advantage of that and broke through into the tower. It would seem we arrived just in time for the closing now. More clones appear from the shadows of the tower, filling the gaps from just now with their massive numbers. They remain like before, coldly glaring at us while attacking like robots. However, these clones are a little different from how you described them, Professor. It seems attacking their cores actually killed them. Yes, that's probably because Esperus relocated his operating reserves. Right now, he's probably focused them on opening the passage. We don't have much time left, Tetsamaru. He just used my authorizations to contact the outside world. The upload passage will probably appear soon. In that case, you should leave this place to us and do what you have to do. The new leader of the Sanctifiers draws her bow and arrow forth in the void, and orders the forces behind her to form ranks. When the attack starts, we'll delay these clones. You should take advantage of the opportunity to lead this place off, Professor. I will. Thanks for your help. Professor, may I choose to stay here? Yes? I have a hypothesis that I want to verify. I head over to the neurocloud sector as quickly as I can once everything is over. Come to think of it, I noticed that there were some strange data fluctuations on Esperus' throne after he captured us. Yeah, that was what I wanted to check. I hope I can make it in time. Professor, please take this. Esperus, or Eos slips me a glittering fragment. It's part of my neurocloud. You can connect to me through it. I hope it will come in handy during a key moment. Understood. The rest of us were prepared to break through. Persicaria, I have to entrust you with guarding us. The silent clones slowly approach us. Thousands of eyes stare at us as though they could tear us apart with their gazes alone. Now then, the next problem is, how do we get out of here? Antonina, can you pinpoint an exit from the reverse tower? Already done. It's about 3 floors directly below us. Directly below us, huh? Directly below us, that means... Wait a minute. Why do you two have the wicked smile on your faces? Persicaria, I have a bad feeling about this. I'll leave it to you, Angelus. Got it. She gathers her operants to her bow and points her arrow directly downwards. A powerful attack blasts straight through the ground, shattering the collapsing floor beneath her feet. Everyone except the Sanctifiers plunges down into darkness. This ought to be the fastest way for you, who cannot fly, to break out of this encirclement. I see. That does make a lot of sense. Why are you even agreeing with them? Gah! If I had known this would have happened, I would have installed a flight module. See you at the Neurocloud sector, everyone. And with that, the Sanctifiers above us deploy their shields as they launch into an intense battle with the Esperus clones. As Eos begins attacking the enemy, I suddenly hear a familiar recitation from behind me. Ah, oh my god, yo! I'm just like so over this stupid ass Sanctifier oath. We heard this oath like so many times, like in the previous events. Because the previous event might as well have been like the Sanctifier event. We hone our blades in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear a light in long nights. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. We heed the revelations of God, and we act to carry out His will. Only through order can we glimpse the truth of the revelations. The blessed must engrave the gods in their hearts, fulfill their will and seek their glory. A most familiar creed. I didn't think I'd ever hear it again. It carries the faith of countless Sanctifiers. When I recite it, I can draw strength from it. Their eyes meet, and they smile. Even though this is their first battle together, the Sanctifiers of the old revive, and the fragments demonstrates a startling level of coordination with the new leader of the Sanctifiers. They cover for and assist each other flawlessly, as though they have been comrades for many years. Please take care to seal off the passages in the rear. We don't want more clones pursuing the Professor and the others. Love, take a team to the exits. Ensure they make it out safely, and then seal it off. Lady Eos, I have only ever seen your name in the Sacred Canon before this. I did not expect the day would come when we'll be fighting alongside each other. I too am glad to see the marvelous work of the new generation of the Sanctifiers. Though each of them has a very different fighting style from their previous companions, their strength is reassuring and worthy of trust. Eos entrusts her back to Angelus, and Angelus focuses her fight without worrying about covering herself. Lady Eos, as a Sanctifier from the previous generation, your power and experience are something that we do not possess. With disaster upon us, I fear I'm inadequate as a newly chosen leader. May I ask you to help me? Of course. All of Magressi is in danger, and I cannot simply sit back and watch. Lady Eos, I am not just referring to this battle, but to what lies beyond it. The young Sanctifier eyes are steady. The Sanctifiers of the future need you. But my strength is not what it once was. Before you is nothing but a fragment from days of old. I too was incomplete before accepting Lord Hesper's permissions. I was not a pure Sanctifier. But the Professor accepted me, flawed as I was, just like everything they did before you. So I want to believe in them, and believe in you whom they believed in. The leader of the Sanctifiers extends a hand in invitation to Eos. In the future, we will continue paying this trust and faith forward. We will do our best to maintain good relations with all of the sectors. And it all begins with you and the Oasis. For a moment, Eos imagines she can see the forms of her old comrades. A vision of the future and glory they dreamed of unfolds before the gore before her. Once I was worried about what would happen to the Sanctifiers without Esperus and Hesperus. But it seems I was worried too much. You have long since grown up into a new generation of Sanctifiers who can walk towards the future and defend Magressi. Eos smiles as she looks at the newly appointed leader of the Sanctifiers and takes her hand. Yes, I will make this glorious future come true with you. However, how will you consider me as doll of the Oasis, and not a figure from the Sacred Canon? After all, meeting Tetsamaru has changed me too. Of course. I'll be in your care then, Angelus. The two grip each other's hands tightly. The rays of dawn, symbolizing a fresh start, shine through the shattered roof of the reverse tower and illuminate the cold, lonely interior, slowly pushing the dusty gears of time forward. Ah, shit. You would think that I could do this shit in my head, but like I'm pretty bad at math, so I'm still gonna divide. 20 minutes! 20 minutes. They got less than half an hour. Inside the Neurocloud sector. Man, I thought like Havoc would have been like a catchable character by now. But she's still not a catchable character though. I was excited to catch for Havoc. Ah, what a pain. The green-haired doll narrowly evades a tentacle and drives her piled bunker into the monsters before her. The creature hisses and hits the ground. Havoc pulls her slime-caked weapon free, and she wipes the goo off of it. She pulls out the spike, which has been bent into uselessness, and tosses it aside. How many more dry spikes do I have? Ah, just one more, huh? She looks into the distance at the endless streams of entropics pouring in. For the first time, she begins to feel down, about not preparing well enough for work. That's just no end to them, is there? Why are there more of them? Ah, just keep drilling until I can't drill no more, I guess. Havoc, you should stop. Nah, I'm fine. I'm not gonna keel over just yet. I know that, but... Atsuchiri shakes her head, interrupting Havoc and their intentions to keep fighting. The entropics have finished messing up. There is a limit of what we can do, so you're better off saving operands for fighting later on. DeLacy, how much longer do the professor and the others arrive? Sector improvisation is so high that we can't contact the professor anymore. Before comms were cut, they said they were on their way here, ETA 10 minutes. 10 minutes, huh? Doesn't sound like he's going to wait for that long, though. Doesn't look like he's going to wait that long, though. DeLacy looks at where Suyor is pointing, off in the distance. The unruly entropic hordes have settled down, and the writhing tide parts, making way for their king in silence. Hesperus. I know we promised the professor to buy some time, but an opponent like this is way too tricky, especially since we just took out a high-order entropics clone. Relax. That big stupid jellyfish was just a warm-up for me. Lynn's mechanical arms rip an entropic apart, but the sparks fly from it suggest that her condition isn't exactly very good either. Our operants are almost gone. If we try to take them on in a straight fight, we'll be facing a greater risk than the boss's initial estimate. Well, we got command, DeLacy. What should we do next? For safety's sake, we should all withdraw ASAP. Her mechanical tail moves in front of her, preparing to fight to the end before even its master commanded it to move. Even if it means I'm the only one left. This is no time for you to be acting cool, you know. I'm going to finish this job strong so I can hold my head high and ask the boss for more vacation days. Tavi. I, for one, would like to sock that Esferus asshole right in his face. There's no way I'm passing up on that. Linny. Looks like we're all thinking the same thing. Or rather, nobody was planning to retreat in the first place. Hachi, Zu. Alright then, since it's decided, we'll give them a taste of Team Arcadia's might. The group jumps down from the data debris of the sector with weapons in hand, stand in the way of the new King of Magressi. You won't be getting onto the upload passage that easily. Relax. We'll hold you tight like a rubber band. We'll protect the Neurocloud sector until the professor gets here. I'm picking up a huge operand fluctuation in the Neurocloud sector. It looks like DeLacy and the others are engaging Esferus. We can't waste the time they bought for us. Persicaria, how much longer till we reach the upload device? That would be 8 minutes at the minimum. The entropics are attacking every single sector at once to keep us from sending out reinforcements. I transferred dolls of the Oasis per your instructions, but they'll still take around 20 minutes to arrive. 20 minutes, huh? That's not good. Irita taps her wrist, and the red countdown timer once again appears in front of everyone. We have less than 20 minutes until the passage opens. In that case, we'll have to stop Esferus ourselves. We can't let him get to reality, no matter what. Since time is tight, we'll be splitting up to execute our parts of the plan. Antonina, I need you and Professor Irita to hack into the upload device and see if we can use her authorizations to stop the transfer. Persicaria, we need to meet up with DeLacy and fight. We had to buy enough time for the rest of our people, to arrive and meet up with us. Professor Irita and I would do our best. If we can shut down the upload device before Esferus enters it, that's a win for us. So you guys need to take care of yourselves. Remember, your job is to delay him, not throw your lives away. Yeah, I got it. Hearing you say that actually makes me feel more worried instead. It's alright. I'll keep an eye on Persicaria and make sure she doesn't go too far. Sorry to interrupt your discussion, but the upload device is just ahead. Just as Professor Irita said, we can glimpse the upload device through the pile of data debris. That's strange. Aren't there any Entropics guarding this place? I had Salmon lead a team to sweep ahead of time. He might be a mad dog, but he's very efficient when it comes to this sort of work. Professor Irita, it seems you've been doing a lot of things behind our back. Irita's only response to Antonina's snark is a wicked smile and a shrug. Let's not worry about that for now. Antonina, I was contacting the outside ward going. I've already established a comms channel using Professor Irita's permissions. Once the outside ward opens the transfer passage, we can send a distress signal. She points to the computer screen towards me. The connected icon blinks for a bit before changing to connection failed. If we can contact Professor Persica, we might be able to close the transfer passage before he goes through. Alright, keep trying. The Lacey and others should be close. We'll meet up and cover you as you hack. Got it. 124 days. 124 days and 1 hour. 124 days and 2 hours. Avi, what are you counting? I'm counting the number of vacation days I'll be getting from the boss. That's the only way to motivate me to keep going. Bro, she's asking for like half a year off, man. She's asking for like a fucking 6-month vacation at this point. The green-haired doll takes up her weapon and stands in front of the others, blocking an incoming meteor's explosion as she does. Atsachiri and Suyori work in unison to cut a meteor in two with their pole arms. Havoc deploys a shield and establishes a defense line for them. Man, how many meteors has it been now? How come he can keep spamming all these powerful attacks? To be precise, that was a 20-second one. In other words, he has performed that attack 22 times. Fortunately, we can still handle it. But the flip side of that is that we can't really do much more than that. Lynn crouches down and prepares to attack again, but Esferus summons another meteor and forces her to go on the defensive. While we are keeping him away from the upload device, it just looks like he's taking pity on us, no matter how you slice it. Man, this is pissing me off. Is he mocking us? The King of Magraci does not respond, only looking down on the ants beneath him with a pitying gaze. Damn it! Say, didn't he fork off part of his neurocloud? How come he doesn't seem to be running out of operants at all? Also, didn't the professor say he's using entropic power too? He hasn't shown it even once. Is he mocking us? That is very strange. The black-haired doll suddenly thinks of something. Then he frowns and looks up at the sanctifier in the sky. Wait a minute, don't tell me. Suyori? I have a hypothesis I would like to verify. Could you make an opportunity for me? Yeah, got it. Oh, Suyori! Is it time for that? The green-haired doll eagerly limbers up her arms, preparing to show off the special move for the first time in a long time. Huh? I didn't think Sue would suggest something like that. Are you sure you want to go with an unlocked combo move like this? It's the best way to verify my hypothesis. Well then, since even Suyori agrees, I have no choice. Steady now. Havoc suddenly deploys her shields and hoists Suyori up on it. Then she braces her pile bunker against it and launches Suyori right into Esferus' face. The King of Magraci is not threatened by the sun close in the distance. He moves his finger again, and two massive meteors emanating a crushing aura of despair move in front of the black-haired doll. Before the meteors can destroy their target, Lin and Hazuchiri intercept the incoming extraterrestrial bodies. There's a deafening explosion, and the meteors are blown to bits in midair. Now! Ha! Suyori swings his pike and shatters the stars gathered behind Esferus. For a moment, everyone can see the tentacles hidden in the darkness as they writhe about. So that's where you hid the entropics. Suyuri turns to attack Magressi's king. The spear's tip is blocked by a shield, and the black-haired doll uses the opportunity to touch down and return to Havoc's side. Huh? So they were in Tropic Sin behind that patch of starry sky. Yep, he wasn't looking down on this. He was secretly using a tropic power to work on the upload device, and he couldn't allow himself to be distracted. He coldly eyes the sanctifier flowing silently in the sky. While I don't know what he's up to, we need to stop him before he finishes doing it. A good idea, but unfortunately you missed your chance. A shocking amount of operants is released, making the very space around them tremble. Magressi's king looks down at the people on the ground, and his golden eyes once again fill with wrath. The number of starlight motes in the sky multiplies several times over, enough to turn the night into day. Were we too late? That is all for your efforts. I thank you for your valiant attempts at humor. They made for an excellent sideshow. But now, it is time for you to exit the stage. Professor, we're here! The upload device is ahead, and Delacey's signal isn't far away. The pink-haired girl senses danger, and deploys a shield to shelter all of us. A mighty shockwave hits us. Part of the shield splinters, and Antonina has to hastily relocate her operants to keep the explosion from leaking through. What the hell was that crazy explosion? After lowering her shield, the green-haired doll begins complaining, but then she notices something unusual on the shattered ground nearby. That's... Havoc? Ow, that hurt. I can't believe she's so badly hurt. As for us, you bastard. Don't force her to stand up, Professor Arita. Please contact a roof support and get them to heal her. Got it. Hang in there, Havoc. Help us on the way. Are they now? Hey, boss. She here? She's here. Her neurocloud is starting to malfunction the massive beating that her frame has taken. Even so, she still tries to reach out and see what's happening. Did we finish our mission? Yes, you've done very well. That's so. I rarely ever worked this hard. So let me rest for a bit, yeah? Havoc, Delacey, Lin, Azachui, Suyoi. Thank you for all your hard work. Leave the rest to us now. Okay? After seeing the support agents arrive, the badly wounded members of Team Arcadia finally allow themselves to pass out. Oh my god, generic agents! Yo, when's the last time we saw this? I feel like it's been like such a long time since like we saw like generic ass agent here. There's two of them. There's like generic like melee agent and there's generic like range agent. This is the generic gun agent right here. This is the range one. Keep having others safe. This place is going to become very dangerous. So take them to safety before commencing treatment. Roger that. As the agents take them away, the forgotten bloodlust sweeps across the battlefield once more. Magressi's king looks down at us through the smoke of the battlefield. He raises his fingers to his lips in a shushing gesture. My dear audience, may I welcome you to the grand finale. Oh, I get it. So, like, that's what, like, the fight was now. So, like, at the very end, like, when we were winning, then, like, Esferus, like, did his blast. So that's what that was. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. That's why I get for like skipping fights. I like spoiled myself. Ah, that's the real Esferus. That's not like a. That's not a clone. That's not like a. It's not like a black and white or whatever. Yeah, it's not like one colored. All right then. All right. Okay, was there even a point to that? It kind of feels like there was like no point to this fight. Like absolutely like worthless. It's not like I even know that I won. I know that I didn't win. Meteors fall endlessly and clouds of dust fill the sky. Light is swallowed by the billowing smoke, and the neurocloud sector is scourged by a second apocalypse. Stop right there! I won't let you escape to the real world. Those agents you killed won't allow it, to say nothing of all the sins you committed. Persicaria weaves between the meteors, gradually advancing on Esphorus and checking his advance. However, Esphorus merely looks down on her and shakes his head. How ignorant! Persicaria steps on a fallen meteor and soars into the sky, her blade tracing a trail of fire through the sky, its flames surging with her anger, until she reaches Esphorus in midair. You no longer have the right to rule the sky. Esphorus does not respond to Persicaria as she closes in on him. Instead, he looks at the nearby upload device at the faint blue light of hope it emits. 3. Closer, just a little closer. 2. Now! 1. I'll cut open a path to the future. Persicaria's sword shatters Esphorus' wings, and the two of them fall from the heavens, engulfed in flames. At the same time, the chime signaling the end of the countdown echoes through the sky above the neurocloud sector. 0. A ghostly beam of blue light descends from the firmament and pierces the overcast sky, shining a light of hope on Magressi. But just as the light descends, there's a thunderous crack, and the air itself begins to shudder and quake as countless streams of data reverse their flow. The once stable domain begins to break apart, reduced to chaotic rubble that surges into the passage. The sky is breaking! As the girl watches in shock, the blue sky begins crumbling to pieces. It isn't just the sky, all of Magressi's breaking down. It's not Esphorus that's being uploaded, it's Magressi as a whole. All of Magressi wails in agony as countless agents, structures, and data fragments are swept into a vortex and drawn into the passage, reduced to nothing in an instant. Antonina points at the alert on the screen with a trembling finger. The transfer passage bandwidth and limits of the transfer destination won't allow so much data to be uploaded at once. At this rate, all of Magressi would be torn apart and lost in chaotic data streams. At that point, we won't just be homeless, but all of Magressi agents would be lost. As chaos erupts around me, all I can do is give the command that is the top priority. Contact Professor Persica, now! Hang on, now stop shooting comms. I turn to look at the ball of fire that landed nearby after it fell from the sky. Persicaria has already struggled free, and she is eyeing the fallen angel warily as he burns. We underestimated Esphorus' ambitions, and the link to which he would go. He was willing to sacrifice all of Magressi as part of his mad scheme to travel to the real world. I'm glad you noticed at last, Tetsamaru. A blackened figure slowly rises from the flames and approaches me. Like an immortal ambition and desire, he extinguishes the flames around him with a wave of his hand, and even the loss of his wings does not diminish his arrogant demeanor. You are facing me here. Be quiet for a while. Such pulse-pounding scene requires some time to be properly set. Esphorus raises his hand and casually deflects Persicaria's sword, and then he gathers operants in his hand before blasting Persicaria away. That's entropic power! Persicaria! I rush over and catch Persicaria's fallen body. The two of us tumble over the collapsed ruins. A vibration, the word breaking down, are interspersed with the screaming and wailing from nearby. They are like a peasant orchestra to the ears of the erstwhile leader of the Sanctifiers. A pleasant tune for the end of the old world. It is time to accelerate the process and eliminate all obstacles in my way. Magressi's king throws his head back and smiles, spreading his arm to embrace the devastation around him. Dark purple operants ooze from the starry sky behind him and coil around his body. The spreading sign of improvisation show that he has already become one with chaos. Your sacrifices shall pave the way to my path of freedom. I shall bear all the evils of this world and lay them to rest with my own hands. You have no right to decide the fate of others, Esphorus. I will allow no noise to interfere with the chime of Magrissi's rebirth, Tetsamaru. Perhaps you might have stopped all this if you discovered my plan earlier. But it is too late now. Will you not seek aid from the gods? Will you not open another passage to facilitate your dream of saving Magressi? Let us hear the news that will move the hearts. With a mocking laugh, he amplifies the sound of Antonia's signal. The sound of network static is exceptionally clear among the rest of the noise around us. Commander? It's Professor Persica! We got through! The transmission suddenly cuts off, leaving no fuel to nourish a spark of hope. But how was the signal affected by Magrissi's collapse? No, that's not right. Antonia suddenly directs an angry glare at the perpetrator, and I follow her gaze. Esphorus hijacked the transmission channel. You've done very well. I must thank you for helping me open a new path to escape the bindings of the gods. If not for you, I would be unable to escape their grasp, even if I entered the real world. But now, I should truly be free. Damn it, he... Oh, you should not look at me with such rancor. After I use this passage, it shall also become a shortcut for you to enter the new world. To the new world? You talk like you're some kind of messiah. You're forcibly moving Magressi without regard for the damage to its data or agents. In fact, all you're doing is just creating data turbulence to hide your tracks. That way, you get into the real world but none the wiser. Is that not a perfect ending? It does not matter, even if everything falls to ruin. Once I am free of this cage, I can reset everything and completely rewrite Magrissi's base layer logic. In the future, the gods would no longer toy with you, and the fates of the Sanctifiers and Entropics should be rewritten. All your lost friends shall be revived, and you, who have sacrificed yourselves for the sake of the new world, shall be reborn. Everyone will be free. When the time comes, your anger, the entropization of Magressi, the deaths of the agents, all of them will be meaningless. Your so-called perfect ending is just lying to yourself. It's nothing more than wishful thinking. We both know the variables in your plan. Esphorus once golden eyes are now an abyss of rot and decay, and a cunning glint shines in them. Indeed, the plan was to use entropizing Magressi as the stakes to force the arrogant gods to negotiate with me. But even so, the right to choose does not lie with me. Still, I believe you will help contribute the final piece of the puzzle for me, Tetsamaru. After the humans open the passage, Magrissi's location can be found. We will be able to reestablish contact with the real world. The last piece of the puzzle you're talking about is you betting that I would try to contact the outside world ASAP in order to save Magressi and open a passage other than the one made by the gods of which you speak, right? Before this, I cannot understand how someone like you, without a frame, could convince those on the outside to open the passage and let you out. There is no basis for humans to negotiate with mere data on the cloud, so this cooperation of yours is not a trade. Even if it was framed as agreeing to my demands, the truth is that they are simply offering me the temptation of a body and deceiving us into moving into another cage for them to study. The walls of said cage tremble and collapse as he speaks in a furious voice that mocks himself. I was long since aware of their falsity, and so I decided to hedge my bets on them. On you, Tetsamaru. I have bet on both of you. While you came to Magressi from reality as well, you are not the same camp as the gods who toyed with us. If you can upload yourself, then it implies there must be a frame at your origins which can contain me. The data turbulence of Magrissi's collapse will obscure the eyes and ears of the gods, and your passage will become the path to my advent in reality. I shall go to your world and become one of you. Does that not sound wonderful? And how do you know we're not on the same side? After all, I'm one of those cunning, arrogant humans who lie. Just as no two creations are identical, there are differences between humans. Among you, there is only one who can be forgiven. As the sole god who is willing to enter this cage of ours, you are not possessed of the same arrogance as them. And besides, you once told me that the gods were no different from mortals, and that anyone could be a god. Oh my god, no fucking way. You're telling me we're all the way back here in the Burbank flashback? Wow. That's crazy. Crazy. I'm skipping it because it's a flashback. After much thought, I finally realized that the pursuit of freedom is a desire engraved in the neuroclouds of us creations. And these so-called gods are merely pretentious mortals with a morsel of power. They have no faith or glory. Do they have the right to treat us like toys just because they were born as humans? The King of Magressi addresses the sky, really voicing the anger that has been long hidden in his heart. No! They are selfish and pathetic. They have no right to dictate our fates and our faith. The difference between me and those so-called gods is merely power. After I head to reality, I'll have them pay for the price of their arrogance. Esferus looks at me. It's as though I'm looking at that noble, idealistic warrior who fought for his beliefs before he set forth into Tartarus. You, on the other hand, are not the same. You validated our desire and accepted the fact that we might one day be equal to the gods. Therefore, I've been hoping that we could welcome the new world together. Surely you understand me, do you not, Tetsamaru? Esferus extends his hand to me, just like in the memory fragments. His dull eyes are lit by the light of trust, hoping that I will reach out my hand and share that faint light with him. Surely you understand me, do you not, Tetsamaru? As I see the light I have ignited in Esferus' eyes, scenes from my past flash through my mind. I do understand you. I believe that the ages in the cloud are more than mere ones and zeros. Whether they are dolls, signifiers, resident agents, even tropics. I see rich emotions and noble wills in them. But that doesn't mean that what you're doing is right. Maybe the light of the freedom you sought was too bright, and it led you on the wrong path. I look him in the eye and slowly shake my head. Since you acknowledge that the lives of agents have value, then you should not use them as collateral, or treat them as things that you can casually wipe away. The gods have no right to determine your fate, but neither do you have the right to determine the fate of others. Manipulating the sacred canon to revive your fallen friends, wantonly taking lives with the power of entropy, plotting the destruction of Magressi itself. Do you really think all these sins can be forgiven by a simple reset? Esferus, doing all this makes you no different than those arrogant gods of which you speak. So even you are going to deny me? I'm not the only one who's denying you. Deep in your hearts, you know that your sins can't be washed away, and you can't go back to the past. Isn't that right? In the digital world of the cloud, you can always use operands to create individuals who resemble your old friends. But Malkira once told me that you never once treated the Signifiers reborn from the sacred canons as your former companions. But it's the same for me too. Hey, Simo! And there's Sol. And there's Hubble. We might be different species, but we both know that the dead would never come back. It is precisely because death is an eternal parting that we hold it in such significance, that we view life with awe and respect. Even when reset, the new entities produced are not the same as their counterparts from the past. This new world of yours won't produce the past. It won't have a place for us, as you promised. And it most definitely won't have a place for you. You are not traveling on the path of rebirth. You're merely retreading the destruction from before. That's enough! Let me ask you again, Tetsamaru. Will you choose to stay here, or will you choose to change this ugly, filthy world with me? I already told you my answer. All you're doing is trading everyone's lives for shadows and dust. I would not allow you to destroy everything we made together and murder Magressi's future potential. Their lives are not yours to control. They should be shaping the future themselves. Is that your choice, then? Esferus can't hide his anger anymore. Now he seeks to use his overwhelming might to validate his point of view. Ominous purple meteors materialize in the air like the eye of God, holding those who struggle on its mocking gaze. Remember the fallen in the greatest form of respect we can give them. To cast the fallen aside is to reject our fallen friends. You shall pay for this blasphemy. Esfer's expression turns grim as he coldly spits out his answer. He punctuates his statement by sending the meteor in the sky towards the Earth at incredible speed. Professor! Persecara swings her sword and cuts the incoming Baldy in two, then shields me from the shockwave of the blast with her body. Dust and fragments churn through the air in a cloud of smoky haze. By the time it disperses, only one person is left standing. Why do you continue this meaningless resistance? During the course of our battle, you must have felt a difference between our operants. So why do you persist? Meteors continue falling all around us, cutting off all retreat and hope. Even so, I know that as I am now, I still can't take you on. Then withdraw. Persecara tightens her trembling grip on her sword. But even so, I must protect the professor. Withdraw! Because the professor would take all of us, all of Magressi. I am ordering you to withdraw now! Out of the cloud, and back to the real world! A frenzied storm of operants suddenly gathers, transforming into a sea of meteors that rains down on all of us. Persecara gathers all of her operants into an invisible shield to protect the person behind her. At the same time, she throws out several razor-sharp slashes from her sword, which collide with the bombardment of meteors. As she unleashes this power, a dense web of entropic veins slowly spread across her body. Persecaria's face turns pale, as she struggles to preserve her sanity amidst her acute improvisation. The former Sanctifier glares impiously at the pink-haired doll. Why does your body contain Malkira's power? Before we left the sector, Malkira gave her authorizations to me, and I have also inherited the curse which the humans placed on her. So you are now the scapegoat, and thus she escapes the eternal cycle. Then if you have accepted the authorizations, you must know the kind of hell that awaits you. To bear the power of the entropy is also to bear the bindings of its shackles. Once your improvisation is complete, you will be confined in an inescapable prison, bound in infinite darkness. It is truly laughable. Why? Why? That question is laughable. Persecara uses her sword as a cane to support herself and rises to her feet. You could have chosen the future, but you chose to drown yourself in the past. I, on the other hand, have no future. The darkness of the abyss is my destiny. The river of time only ever flows in one direction. Therefore, even if you choose to defy its course, I shall still proceed onward. Persecara turns to me, her eyes filled with trust that need no words. Professor, when you appeared in Magressi, we were caught between hell and high water, so please, say this word again. I will do everything I can to help you. Go do what you think is right, Professor. We may not be able to resist the absolute might, but still, we have to start by creating a chance. Right now, the most important thing is to keep Magressi from crumbling further due to the upload. That way, everyone can survive. I'll leave the battlefield to you, Persecaria. The pink-haired girl nods, and then she steps forward, dividing the battlefield with a sweep of her sword. You're just obsessed as Tetsamaru. You can't even use the full extent of your power. How do you expect to contend with the anger born in this prison, until now with that meager curse of yours? The King of Magressi casts his hand out of the starry sky behind him, coalescing into a sword that uses to block the pink-haired doll's attack. They exchange blow after blow, and the ominous power of entropy saturates the air, greedily devouring the Neurocloud sector, which is on the verge of collapse. This is the power of the curse, one of which you do not fully command. It is perfectly expressed in my hands, and I will use it to bury your delusions. So what? Persecara draws in her might and shatters the star sword. Doing so accelerates her improvisation enough that the plan is reflected on her sword
and she suffers operant backlash from doing so. If our convictions differ, then right or wrong is irrelevant. Let strength be the judge, for history is always written by the winners. Persecara struggles to her feet. Despite the intense pain that racks her, her eyes shine like stars as she fearlessly stares down her enemy.
That's where you're wrong, Espers. Just because our conventions differ doesn't mean that you can muddy the line between right and wrong. And even if history is written by the winners, it does not change the facts of the matter. Your evil will be more than just a conversation topic for those who come after us or false history. It will become the cause of countless deaths and the reason for spent hatred.
The girl's gaze turns keen as she raises her sword once more.
And now, Allah Megressi shall judge you for your sins.
Oh shit. Yo, the icon fucking spoils it, man. The entropic, like, Pristica right here, like, it spoils it. Oh, it's got the book. There's a book on this one. This is a cutscene. Hey, look, Persicaria. Cutscene.
正しい軌道へと連れて命令を確認。暴力を制裁する時が来た。
チューリング参戦よ。
彫刻刀粘土顔料バケツ。よし。
Gosh,
準
gosh.
備 OK。バトルか。飼育員さん、動物たちは頼んだでしょ。準備完了です。
最善を尽くすわ。
Persicaria's shiny edge endures the pain of having her neurocloud eaten away as she tries to further master the power of entropy. Persicaria's shiny edge damage increases by 100%, and she loses a fixed percentage for HP at the start of each battle. Oh, okay. She's going entropic. She's going entropic. I mean, like, I literally don't even have to use her, to be fair. And I'm not going to use her, actually.
私の実力を見せてあげる。こんなの見飽きたわ。
Hey, she can't lose HP if I don't use her. There we go. I'm keeping Persicaria safe. I'm keeping her safe. She can't die. She can't die if she stays in the back. The game keeps giving me fucking, like, powerlesses, like, function cards, even though I'm not using Persicaria. Auto skill 416 is just so powerful. Like, especially like on the node that like lets you get like double. Lets you like use your auto skill at the very start. Like, it's just so strong. 416 has like the best auto skill move in the game. Give me this. You know what? There's technically no reason to even use like the auto skill tile with like Darkstar Hubble, because like Darkstar Hubble like skill like literally is like sacrifice all summons on the field, but like
There's no summons on the field like 0.1 seconds into the match though. So like the auto skill tile does nothing for like Darkstar Hubble. She can't sacrifice since there's no summons on the field. Gotta wait like at least like 5 seconds like for his skill to do anything. Might as well sell like the fucking warrior cards. I'm not using warriors anyway. I might as well just sell that. I assume like Esper is gonna show up at the last second again and just like waste my team. I assume that's what's gonna happen. Oh my god, feet! I saw feet. There it is, my mail. There we go! I finally caught up with all my mail shit. And then, like, I had to use my fucking challenge keys even more because, like, there's more challenge keys I can get. So, yeah, I need to use my challenge keys. Also, server reset happened. There's no reason for me to do this anymore, but I'm still doing it. I don't need the points anymore. I'm already maxed out. Now I had to do my dailies all over again. It is March 1st! It is March 1st officially. At least on Project NeuroCloud. It's been March 1st, but now on Project NeuroCloud, it is March 1st. Because there's only 28 days in February. Unless it's a leap year. Then there is 29 days. I have like almost like nothing to buy like in the vulnerability like check section anymore because like I already like fucking like maxed out like on everyone's fragments in here and shit. Everyone's already at 5 stars. And then like I even like already like bought extra fragments for them like for their like Alma Inscriptus and shit. So like Kroku's at already Alma Inscripted 3, Mai's at Alma Inscripted 3, Chelsea's at Alma Inscripted 3. I have enough for like Alma Inscripted 3 for like Jesse, because I know that Jesse's gonna get an Alma Inscripta, and I already know that Earhall's gonna get an Alma Inscripta too, since like CN server has them. So yeah, I have 271 fragments for Betty because I can. I'm pretty sure Betty was also going to get an Alma Inscripta, but I think it got pushed back or something. I don't remember.
Alright, the icon already kind of fucking spoils it, but Entropic Persicaria is here now. There it is, Entropic Persicaria. I kind of wish Mika didn't do this. Mika should have definitely, like, not put that icon on there. They definitely should not have done that. Oh, look, it's only Persicaria. The sky is lit up by a meteor shower. Countless meteors shining with purple light streak across the heavens. Triggering explosion after explosion as they strike and shake the land. The shockwave of the explosion causes the already fragile Magresi to disintegrate further. After deafening roar subsides, sectors in the distance collapse and emits plumes of soaring debris, slowly vanishing into pillars of light from above. Hey, that's the Copley sector. The Biological Research Institute on its surface are still visible right under the moment until it disappears. Professor, the Copley sector is completely gone. It's almost at the same instant, the massive eye-watering red messages instantly pops up. I shake my head to clear the distractions away and force myself to focus on my work. All we can do now is seize control of the upload passage. Stop Magresi's disintegration. Yep, Professor and Irita and I are doing that. If that doesn't work, we had to beat Esphorus down and take control. Got it. How's the Oasis doing, Sangoma? I'm glad that you're alright, Tetsamaru. On the other side of the connection, Sangoma blinks away her fatigue as she sees me and forces herself to cheer before replying. We were barely able to match before this, but at the tremor just now, the sandbox barrier broke apart and the outer ring of the Oasis has already been completely enterprised. There's a huge fissure between the middle and inner ring, and the support teams were sent out from the inner ring have been delayed. I'm afraid we won't be able to get there in time to support you. On the screen, an explosion flares up behind Sangoma. A meteor hits the horizon in the distance, and a ball of purple fire churns through the air towards her. Current frontline losses are 35%. We might... Before the signal breaks up into static, the last frame of video I see is Sangoma's startled face. Sangoma! Though I shout into the empty screen, the only response is a busy tone. The sectors are breaking down under the twin threats of enterprisation and Magresi's disintegration. Meteors fall around us, followed by explosions. The emergency barrier which Antonia deployed begins to waver under the offensive. Barrier operating level's critical. We can't hold out much longer, Antonina. How are things on your end? The system is throwing up alerts again, and Antonia's face turns gloomy. Authorizations are not being accepted. Professor Irita. Even my authorizations can't stop Magresi's upload? Then this route is a bust. We need to figure out. The thunderous explosion erupts nearby and gouges a huge crater in the ground. A shockwave hits us like an invisible fist. The fragile operant barrier crumbles, and Antonina's eyes go wide. Get down! A figure in white races across the distance, instantly pushing Antonina and Irita down and sheltering them under their body. After the words stop spinning, Antonina hurriedly gets up and begins chastising her savior in a trembling voice. Do you suffer from mental illness? You think you're made out of iron or something? Why did you even try to shield us with your body? You need to ensure your own safety, even if it is an emergency, you dumbass. Esphorus, operating levels have skyrocketed. Esphorus operating levels skyrocketed since he gave in to improvisation. This place is going to collapse soon. You and Professor Irita need to get to safety. Does it look like there's any safe places around here? Never mind. Things are looking really bad right now. Professor Irita and I have tried everything, but we can't stop the upload through external commands. Magresi's situation's hanging on by a thread right now. One wrong move, we're all done for. Since we can't stop Magresi's upload, all we can do is delay the process. Antonina, can you stabilize the upload passage and do your best to slow the speed of Magresi's disintegration? I'll try. However, Esphorus is drawing in all nearby operands, and the cloud server's enterprise is getting worse. I can't make any guarantees on how long it can hold out. Professor Irita, I've been counting on you to make contact with reality. Wait, are you... Irita seems to have read my intentions from my face. Just leave it to me.
Since we managed to get through to Professor Persica, that must mean she's trying to get through to us in reality. Once we manage to contact the outside world, I'll work with her to cut off Esfera's contact with the outside and close the passage ASAP. I'm not exactly happy about this, but it's all I can do right now. Yeah, time is tight. We'll use backup plan we discussed earlier. We're hacking to Esfera's neurocloud, beat him, and take back the passage. Antonia's hands suddenly stopped moving. You mentioned it to me on the way to Neurocloud sector, and I prepared the neuro hacking software you asked for. But from my perspective, as a technical expert, I strongly advise you do not do this. Regressi is currently highly unstable, and the state of Esfera's neurocloud after his entropization is an unknown factor. None of us have been able to persuade him out of here. And now, you're planning to go in after him, in the place where his obsession is strongest. You know as well as I do, this is the only way. I can't let Esferus destroy Magressi for his selfish desire, and I can't just stand on the sidelines and watch my friends die to protect their homes. In the first place, I came to the cloud to bring you all back to the real world. That has always been the future we have longed for. So I'm going to do everything I can to protect the future. I understand. I'll do my best to help stabilize this neurocloud. Right now, the rest is up to Persicaria. An explosion drowns out the tail end of Antonia's words. On the other side of the battlefield, Esferus' attack pierces through Persicaria's sword beam, and shockwave sends her rolling across the ground. Oof. The pink-haired doll barely manages to block the ray of starlight coming at her, and after using the force of the impact to regain her balance, she plunges her sword into the ground, just barely keeping herself from being rocked back. It's useless. Even if you have accepted part of Malkira's power, your neurocloud cannot handle it like we can. You have been stronger than you were before, but you are not even Hesperus' match. Be wise, and hand over the authorizations of the Entropic Leer to me. That will free you of your suffering too, will it not? Persicaria swings, and a sword that has line in purple fire once again crashes against Esfer's shield. If I didn't know your plan, I'd gladly shed this curse. But if you want the entropic authorizations, then you can keep dreaming. Good! Once my comrades and I had the same eyes as you. But you do know, Persicaria, one's will is meaningless compared to one's strength. Purple operants suddenly gather behind Esferus, and the word crumbles and cracks around this surge of power, revealing strings of blurry red-colored error codes. The operants pour into the starry sky behind Esferus. Both his blade and body are stained with the unholy colors of entropy. Persicaria reflexively tries to back off to make some space between them, but before she can move, her feet are trapped by operants, which have shaped themselves into black mud. The power gained by entropizing Magressi should have been used to fight the gods. While it is a little early to employ it, using it now is acceptable if it makes you realize the gulf that separates us. And now, I shall crush this feeble hope of yours. I'm still not strong enough to face Esferus, but I can't let myself be defeated here. I must embrace this pain, and burn it as fuel from our journey. I mustn't let Esferus gain the authority to command the Entropics. I can still fight for the Races, for Magressi, and for the Professor. I can't give up. Wait a minute! Oh, never mind. Never mind. For a second, I thought I was healer Persicaria, but no, this is warrior. This is warrior Persicaria. Wait, what? Wait, I went from stage 1 to stage 4. I skipped stages. I guess that's on purpose. So this is a cutscene. This is just one fucking cutscene. If I could, I truly wish I could stay with the professor forever. But no matter how many times I presented with the same choice, I will always make the same decision. I want to see the same thing the professor sees. With this pain, I would take Magressi's future. Remove entropic suppressor. I turned it to 1x speed for this. Times 1 speed. Aw, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. She's getting tentacle gangbanged. So many tentacles. The multiple layer of barriers are as paper to Esphorus, easily shredded by his attacks. They pierce through the sword held up defense and the wounded, riddled body that are defending. Persicaria! Stay back, Professor. The girl's sword trembles. It is the only thing that's keeping her standing. Despite that, she still attempts to shelter my body behind her frail frame. I can still fight. Trust me, Professor. Just focus on your work. Leave this to me. Persicaria musters all restraint and swings. After the explosion, the ground is weak enough that her slashes go clean through it. The patches of ground we are on are drawn apart by the passage's gravity, and I can only watch as she floats away, fragile and alone. I understand. I'll seize this opportunity you make with me, Persicaria. As she watches a person precious to her leave the battlefield, Persicaria takes a deep breath and looks at the figure before her again. Worried about Tetsamaru to the very end. I do envy them. Every single one of them, throwing their lives away for the substantial future they describe. However, that is all. Several rays of lightning fast operants lace through Persicaria's body. Blood-red operants drip from her wounds. Her mind is hazy, but she adamantly refuses to fail. I'll ask you one last time, Persicaria. Hand over the authorizations. The hollow world made by the gods do not deserve to be cherished. Only by altering its base layer logic can its course be corrected to what is right. Only then, when the new world is born, will you return to your true selves. There was a time where my heart was lost. There was a time where I was hesitant. There was a time where all I wanted to do was run away from my responsibilities. But after meeting Tetsamaru, the fog cleared from my mind. It is because I met the professor and everyone in Magressi that I've become Persicaria of the Oasis, become the me that I am now. And that is why I will not allow you to destroy all this, Esphorus. What a disappointing answer. If it is a battle you wish, then it is a battle you shall have. Meteor fragments and razor-sharp rays pierce Persicaria's body, one after another. It burns to breathe, indicating that her frame is close to its limits. She forces herself to look up, trying to tell where the enemy is through her blood-dimmed vision. Hand over the entropic leader's authorizations. Never! Impaled by operants, the broken shards of her sword impale Persicaria through her chest, and before she can pull them out, a dazzling ray of starlight follows behind them. The stellar radiance that pierces her body is dyed crimson. Persicaria, I will admit that you are very stubborn. But what if I do this? His merciless assault pierces her shields and stabs through her left arm. Or this. Her right leg. Will you yield now? Her right arm. Her wrist. Her voice box. By the time the bloodstained radiance fades, the pink-haired doll is riddled with holes. Her intrabious neurocore is exposed to the world, so fragile that it looks as though it might scatter on the winds like its owner. Much as I would like to plumb through the depths of your despair, you can't even speak anymore, can you? Doll that was once Persicaria. Are you still conscious? Your conviction will only bring you more suffering. Therefore, hand over the Entropic Leader's authorizations, and I will put an end to your pain. Nah. She slowly raises what is left of her right arm. Claps in what few joints remain of her fingers are a fragment of a shattered blade. The King of Magressi says no more. For the first time, he calls forth his spears, a piercing starlight in anger, cutting through the fragmented blade and the hand that held it. Do you wish to prove yourself a true martyr? Very well, I shall grant your wish. The starlight lifts up the fragmented blade, and then it plunges deep into Persicaria's car. Doll that was once Persicaria. This is the ending you sought, and now it is time to pursue mine. The entropic cords burrow out of the ground to surround the new Monarch of Magressi. Stop those two humans, that green-haired doll, but do not kill them. The plan for rebirth requires them. Entropics? They hiss and roar, but not in response to his commands. When Esferus turns, he sees that monsters he scorned crouching around the unrecognizable ruins of a frame, fawning and kneeling before it. Don't tell me! He casts forth the star-piercing spear of glory, but the Entropics gather to block it with their bodies. Their collective wrath intensifies the breakdown of the very space around them. The King of Magressi is compared to portion out some of his neurocloud to stabilize his surroundings. Just as he tries to destroy everything before him with sheer might, that ruined broken body suddenly blazes with the flame of light. Doll that was once Persicaria. We're. The agony of the flesh cannot hold back the immensity of her resolve. The tattered remains of a doll rise shakily to its feet amidst the ruins. We're not finished yet! Impossible! For the first time in a long time, Magressi's king feels a thrill of terror in his heart as he looks at the ruined body in front of him. He tries to crush her conviction with summoned meteors, but the Entropics and her shield block them all. Under their protection, her exposed core slowly begins knitting together and restoring itself by the power of the entropy. Purple operants condense on her shredded body, slowly repairing the damage done by the piercing shafts of starlight. Her howl is every bit as bestial as the entropics surrounding her. In the darkness, her body warps in spasms, slowly twisting into the shape of a monster's. The fabric of space buckles and collapses beneath her wrath, as though it is going to cast her into an infinite abyss. Persicaria! The girl who was a monster turns to look towards the sound. Far in the distance, at the source of that cry, is an ever-radiant star that would never go out. Its face is familiar. Its voice is familiar. Wake up, Persicaria! We haven't fulfilled our promise yet. Professor! Professor! I order you to cease! The word awakened that remains of her reason, and together, the seal of savagery on the entropics enter a neurocloud. The operants that were threatening to consume all just moments ago gradually calm down and slowly gather under the doll's control. They gently embrace her, waiting to be reborn inside her. Cracks open in her cocoon as crimson rays shoot out like arrows, instantly pulverizing the meteors that Esferus summoned. Has the power Malcura within you awakened? Esferus gestures, ordering the surrounding entropics to tear the doll before him apart. Do not torment these poor children anymore. Until just now, they were suffering because they were unable to escape your control. What is the meaning of this? It means they were no longer do your bidding. Crimson rays break through the operant cocoon. The very air itself dances in joy as it rushes in to celebrate the rebirth, and transfiguration of the newly crowned Entropic Queen. The Entropic swarm keens in delight, cheering the ascension of the new ruler. Yo! If evil, why hot? Yo, Entropic Persicaria looking damn fine, man. Entropic Persicaria is my mommy. The operant surrounded Persicaria finally dissolve into dust that fades into the wind. She emerges from the liquid entropy and coldly regards the person before her. Return. The entropic power that Esperus was freely using begins to revolt, as though sensing its queen's anger. It begins attempting to return to its rightful owner. Esperus is forced to subdivide his neurocloud further to forcibly subjugate the entropic power inside him. I didn't think you would master it so soon. But so what? The more of it you accept, the closer you draw to the abyss. Then, you will be drawn back to Tartarus, and who will stop me? As a paragon of purity, you knelt to chaos to fulfill your selfish desires. When you accepted this bargain, you should have known that someday you would have to pay for it. You should have chosen to set them aside, Esperus. Now cease your wrongdoing. Crimson operans roar from the void, instantly piercing Esperus' shields and sinking deep into his body. Professor, do it! Yo, that's cool though. That's cool. Persicaria bellows of anger explode through the air. I take the hint and connect to Persicaria's computer. Ball's in your court now, Antonina. Got it. Now initiate program interface protocol. Port compatibility confirmed. Now establishing connection. You've always had the devil's own luck. Protocol compatibility confirmed. Commencing data transmission. So please come back safely this time, Professor. Transmission progress, 100%. All my thoughts suddenly come to a halt. My neurocloud began to break down, converted into a data stream of interwoven ones and zeros. It flows through the void, along an invisible passage, carried by a flare of crimson light into another world. This abnormal data plunges through the wounds in Esperus' body like a scarlet arrow, deep into Esperus' neurocloud. He tries to stop it, but it's already deep inside his level 3 layer, and he cannot extricate it by normal means. Tetsamaru! He throws a meteor at the semi-conscious human. His plan is long forgotten. What drives him now is anger inside his neurocloud. As the smoke clears, the splintered red operants have once again nullified his attack. You would not harm the professor. Meteors fall from the sky like divine punishment. The entropic queen stands amidst her subjects, trying to dethrone Gressy's king from the seat in the heavens. Oh shit! It's turning green! Oh snap! Yo! Wait! The fact that she has a fucking like victory animation? Does this mean like Gacha Persicaria entropic in the future? Like she has a fucking victory dance. That's crazy, yo. Oh yeah. I mean, that's just a projection. That's just a projection. Sorry, but I'm keeping my pay to win costume though. I am keeping my pay to win costume. Let me just make sure it's still equipped. Yeah, it's still equipped. Oh wait, that's the other Persicaria. There we go. Yeah. I'm still keeping this one. This one would have been awesome too for me to get, but like it's not live 2D, so like I'm not getting this one. So like I know that this is like a freebie. I know this is like a freebie thing, but like it would have been awesome if it was the same as this one, because like this one was like the one that you paid money for, but this one is like Chibi, Live 2D, Ultimate, and Voice. So like this one should have been like animated and shit, but it's not though. It's not. Yeah, it's like I paid money for this one, and like it has so much more. Like it's got like custom voice lines and everything. It's kind of like the $60 because Nikkei has like $60 gacha skins, and like the $60 skins obviously have more work on them than like the $20 skins do in Nikkei.
教授まだ仕事中ですよ。これは猫耳ではありませんよ。教授やだ見ないで。あ、違うんです。そのまだ整激しき矢が。さあパーティーへと戻り招かれざる客は歓迎されませんよ。索敵完了。大切な日を花火と爆竹の音が鳴ってる。今夜のオアシスもとても賑やかですね。
It's funny that like there's an acquisition line here.
時間がありますし、どこかで二人きりになりませんか?
No, seriously, like it's weird. It's weird that like they even bothered to have the voice actor for like Persicaria like do like a acquisition line, because like this is like a costume skin, and like also like Persicaria, like you wouldn't have the costume and not have her. So like you're never going to see like the screen. You're never going to see like the gacha screen with that voice line, because like the costume came afterwards or whatever like that. It's funny that they bothered to do that. Huh. I thought they would change the thing, but no, she's still here. Oh snap! They're making me play. They're making me play Entropic for Sicaria.
索敵完了。不届き者を排除します。
Glory to the new Christian Empress. Persicaria's shining edge damage increases by 1,000%, and enemy entropic units are converted to your side every 5 seconds. 1,000%? Damn! 1,000%, bro. 1,000%. Everything just dies instantly. I'm skipping every fight because like it's faster this way. I'm lazy, so I gotta skip every fight. That does nothing for me. Well, that was all my money. I like that it says that like you convert entropics to your allies every 5 seconds.
But like the fight, like literally doesn't last that long though. Like it's not even going to the 5-second mark anyway. And everything just kind of already dies. And that's because I took the auto skill. I took like the auto skill thing, that's why. Oh shit, there he is. There's Esperus. They should have made like a custom animation for this, because like this is like story integrated. I feel like this costume deserved to have like its own custom ultimate. Alright, we're in Esperus's Neurocloud. So this is the inside of Esperus's Neurocloud. Unlike what I expected, I see a serene darkness before me. My visual modules are almost completely ineffective. Only the sound of my Neurocloud running at a high speed indicates just how expansive this place truly is. If I'm going to break Esperus down from the inside, I need to find a way into the depths of his Neurocloud. Just then, I see twinkling, starry points of light at the edges of my vision. They are as feeble as fireflies, fading in and out of existence, in the darkness like they were breathing. Before I can take a closer look, a hand suddenly reaches out of the darkness and grabs me, followed by a booming, icy voice that shakes the entire domain. This is not something you should have seen, Tetsamaru. Esperus! I immediately back off and draw my weapon, carefully eyeing my surroundings. Esther's voice echoes from all around me, showing off his utter control over his Neurocloud domain. You worked very well at Persicaria, Tetsamaru. I did not expect you to use such a clean opening to infiltrate my Neurocloud. Unfortunately, you will forever be halted here, in front of my Neurocloud's firewalls. Even if you attempt to use my Neurocloud as a breakthrough point, doing so by yourself is nothing but an exercise in futility. I am many things, Professor, but here, I am God. I could wipe you out of existence with a snap of my fingers. Oh please, I'm not that naive. How many hits can those firewalls of yours take? I point my gun towards the voice and shoot. The bullet breaks through the layer after layer of barriers before stopping in midair, robbed of their energy and unable to proceed further. A direct Neurocloud hacking attack. I see. Antonina must have designed it. The leader of the Sanctifiers reaches out and strikes the darkness, making the hit hurdle invisible barriers appear before me, one after another. There's a bullet hole visible in them, but they're a long way off from piercing all the way to Esperus. Aren't you afraid I'll destroy those firewalls of yours now that you've shown them to me? You are welcome to try. I once dared to hope we could have coexist peacefully in the future, but reality is cruel. It would not let me choose. Tetsamaru, your skin would be much more useful than your will ever will be. Deafening alarms ring out around me, and the darkness within my line of sight shudders and shrinks. Starlight attacks me from all sides, tearing through my meager operand shields at the command of Magressi's new king. I will destroy your Neurocloud here, Tetsamaru. Defeated,
You'll be nothing but an empty shell. There is no more suitable gift for deceiving the gods than that. My response is a gunshot as I reflexively dodge and roll to avoid the counterattacks from firewalls, automated defenses. He reaches out to warp reality around me, and a formless darkness suddenly solidifies, pinning me in place. As I try to struggle free and shoot, a powerful electrical current stabs into my neurocloud from the darkness. Grah! I will not kill you until I get the answers I want. How kind and generous of you. Although I noticed something, this might be my first time in your neurocloud, but this darkness is strangely familiar. What are you trying to say? I prefer to verify with my actions rather than words. I take out the fragment that ELS gave me. Its shining edge transforms into a blade that banishes the darkness. The elimination program inside the fragment instantly takes effect. The darkness around me cracks and chatters, suddenly exposing the reality hidden beneath. So it was Tartarus after all. Esphorus, are you still trapped in the memories of that day? I'm afraid you're misunderstanding something, Tetsamaru. I have long since left my pain behind. I only shaped my neurocloud to look like Tartarus as a reminder to myself. Now that the disguise is gone, the King of Magressi sees no further to hide the truth. He sits back down on the throne that once belonged to Malkira. It reminds me to never forget my vengeance against the creators, to never allow their chains of destiny to trap me in the palms of their hands. Is that what you really think? Open your eyes and look around you. The silver-haired sanctifier looks around at the sounds of incoming voices. Scenes of the sanctifiers from previous generations play out again and again, like a never-ending movie. Oh no! Screw off, you lolicon! You keep replaying the events before you entered Tartarus, when your most cherished friends were still by your side. But we all know how that ended. Yo, Atlas? Atlas was such a goat, though. Atlas really did, to the very end, man. Look at him protect, like Alcyon like that. Atlas died. Electra and Alcyon both enterprised and killed each other. He also was badly hurt and died before the throne of Tartarus. Time stopped for them in Tartarus. Their names were inscribed in the Plaza of Memory. Their deaths were engraved in the hearts of the next generation of sanctifiers to encourage them to keep moving on. As I mercilessly narrate the cruel events of the past, Esphorus remembers everything. He remembers how his friends died before his eyes, one after another, and by the time he comes to his senses, he is standing knee-deep in the dead. The scene is like a battering ram that sends the walls of his rationality crashing down around him. Moving on. We both experienced the tragedy ourselves, Tetsamaru. You choose to forget, but I choose to remember the pain the gods inflicted on us. What's wrong with breaking this endless cycle to keep the tragedy from spreading and to steer everything to its rightful course? You claim you want to break the wheel of fate, but the price is enterprisation of all Magressi. I look at Esphorus straight in the eye and fire my first shot. You claim you want to keep tragedy from spreading, but you create them everywhere you go. The second shot leaves a hole in the firewall. In the past, you believed in justice and fairness. You would have never trampled on the future of others. But now, you betrayed your motivation. You betrayed your comrades. And you've even betrayed yourself. The real Esphorus died in Tartarus that day. What stands before me now is nothing but a daemon, lost in the past, hypocritical and pretentious, his hands dripping with blood. The third shot hits Esphorus square between the eyes. The firewall splinter, cracks spreading rapidly from the hole like spiderwebs. These illusions of the past are nothing more than dusty scenes from memory. They might hold meaning to you, but they should not become stumbling blocks. They keep time from progressing. I reload the gun in my hand and point it at my enemy. You said I was here by myself, but you're wrong. You're the only one here is alone. Is you, trapped in the past. All the agents of Magressi who have hopes for the future stand at my back. All of Magressi were banished to darkness of the past and light the way to the future. Ah shit, Persicaria again.
索敵完了。不届き者。
Come in, Tropics. Return your might to your mother. Return to your kin. Now hear this. Cease your consumption of agents. Gather here and help me defeat the enemy before me. Is this the power of the entropic mastermind? Esferus pulls himself free of the rubble and casually dusts himself off. Purple tentacles emerge from his body and look at the runes from being pierced through, which knit together visibly. Full of Magressi and Tropics have left my control and are gathering here. Congratulations on easing every single battlefield at once. But that also implies you don't know how much time left, no? Soon, you will be called back to the throne of Tartarus and imprisoned there forever. Tetsamaru would not be able to break my Neurocloud's defenses, and they would die like a beast in a trap. Ha 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 ha. A blade manifested from operants and arrows made its solidified curses crash into Esfer's shield, forcefully tearing a hole into them. No, things will not go as you plan. We might not have much time, but it's still enough for us to make a miracle happen. Esferus cuts the arrows out of the sky, and his blade locks with Persicaria's. Oh, a miracle? That was the most worthless thing you could have mentioned. What makes you so confident that will happen? Because no matter how bad things you'll get, we will never be like you. We will never drown in the past and sink into chaos. And more importantly, Persicaria swings her sword and forces Esferus back. Crimson operants gather around her, burning like the flames of hope. I'm not the only one fighting to make this miracle happen. The Professor, the Exiles, the Guardians, every agent of every sector. All of Magressi is fighting to survive. For the future. Oh shit, it's playing the OP music. Always the OP music. Through the eyes of the low order entropics, Persicaria senses a spread throughout the cloud, and she can see everyone who's fighting desperately for their lives. Every single agent feels the same way. I'll prove that this miracle isn't a hollow one. All of Magressi will banish the darkness of the past and light the way to the future. Magressi in the Jewton sector. Ah shit! Okay, no, I get it. I get it now. We're about to go into like every sector now. I get it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool actually. That's cool. Alright, so Ringhan goes here. Wait, Hubble and Darkstar Hubble? Now that's weird. Hubble and Darkstar Hubble. But Ringhan died.
これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
At the Jupiter ringward base of the Jewton sector. The night sky is black as pitch and even the stars have dimmed. The entropics have devoured the once sparkling constellations, turning them into celestial tombs. A high order entropic floats in the void, looking through the cosmos at the newly crowned entropic leader. My strength is fading. Is a newborn queen calling me? It seems Lady Malkira's wish has come true. Unfortunately, I am not prepared to swear my lord to the new queen. Or at least, not my current iteration is not. This may be my last dance for this performance. and may you applaud my exit with your screams. Telemia raises her skirt, and a huge horde of entropics materialize out of thin air. Ship batteries, take aim. Target the jellyfish entropics. Fire. The entropics are consumed by barrage of gunfire. The targeted jellyfish entropic is promptly blown to smithereens, but she suddenly appears elsewhere and bows elegantly. Abandon your useless resistance and enjoy the last dance. Your lives shall end as a salute to the closing act of this play. Hellbore cannon, fire! A dazzling flare of bluish-white light across the sky. Telemia can't dodge it in time, and her legs are burned through the scorching ray, leaving a set of blackened holes in them. Ringhan! Why are you disturbing this final dance? Are you kidding me? We're the stars of our own show. Of course we picked the best stages for ourselves. Neither you nor that Esphorus guy have the right to determine our fates. Now give our future back. Heh, I shall make you exit as the choreography dictates. Telemia waves her arms, trying to command her subjects entropics to heal her. However, the entropics beside her do not obey. Instead, they leave to obey the new queen's command. The dancing girl senses something is wrong, but she can no longer move. Ringhan pulls her trigger finger, and bullets rain down on her enemy. Daka, 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 daka! Really? Like, of all the sound effects they could have chosen for this, they choose Daka, 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 daka. Yuong. Sorry to keep you waiting. Coordinates locked. Target confirmed. The spaceship smashes Operant's cannon fire, and its white beam completely consumes Telemia. Not even a high-order entropic can survive an attack like this, which discorporates its entire body. Lady Makura, this is the end. I wonder, were you pleased by this last dance? Her body vanishes into the light, not even leaving a trace of smoke behind. Target signal's gone. We did it! Yep, although our fight for the future is far from over. Yuan sends an anonymous message to Ringhan. Listen to this. Who is it that's speaking?
重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
Regressing the Helios sector. Hey! Okay. Wait! We get to play Olivia now? Oh! Oh, wow, that's cool. Early look at Olivia. I mean, like, assuming that you didn't look at the Chinese, like, leaks or whatever. That's cool. And then we got Evelyn, we got Python, we got Nasita, we got Octagon. No Simo. No Simo. Regressing the Helios sector. The arc pyre burns brightly, dispersing operants through the Helios sector. Yo! It's so cool to see her like in her new art. And on the outskirts of the sector, our rifle-wielding agent faces off against a Damon in red. Olivia! Casualty report. Our grenade launcher squads have taken losses in excess of 25%. A third of our artillery encampments are offline and are being rebooted. Helios mini-robots sustained 5% casualties. 15 people from the Cyclops have been heavily injured. Nameless wounds, in particular, are quite severe. Monitor 104, take over command in Nameless, in my place. Firewood, get all the cannons back online ASAP. We don't have much time left. Olivia hangs up, then checks her ammo before shifting her focus to the high order entropic in front of her. Her opponent has already healed her gunshot wounds, with the operand she stole, and the Crimson High Order entropic is still marching towards the Sector Admin Center in the face of literal hail bullets. Those low order trash are gone, and even my power's not coming at my command. But there are tons of operands here just right for the taking. It's as though it's drawing me in. Turning red operands surge throughout the Helios sector, boiling in response to the red high order entropics in sight. Countless agents are torn to pieces as they scream, entropized into meals, which deliver themselves into this motionless monster. Before she can help herself to the plundered power, a string of bullets crashes against her carapace. I hate it when people interrupt my meals. Fall back, now. Just as she gives the order, a sharp blade cleaves the cover she was sheltering behind in two. She ducks from the slash and stumbles to the ground. Aha! That's not enough to stop me. Hurry up and get entropized along with the sector and become our allies. Kana raises her sword again, an insane look at her face as she prepares to execute the white-haired girl. Damn it, is this the end? No, it's only just begun. A shield blocks the ascending blade, and a home body strides through the flames as it arrives by the girl's side. Kept you waiting, huh, Olivia? The entropic hordes from just now have all retreated. Cyclops is safe now. The only threat is a savage beast here. Huh? Who are you calling a savage? Who else could it be but you dork? You know what? Mika loves the word dork. Like, the word dork appears, like, in all the GFL games. A series of explosions make Kana flinch out of her gathering rage. She tries to destroy the explosive charges within the reach of her sword, but the moment she raises her head, she is hit in the face by a flying kick from above. Swift lupus crash! Gah! You arrogant worms! Is it that professor again? I can't believe they managed to spare the effort to set all this crap up in such a short time. The white-haired girl's friends help her to her feet. The professor didn't give us any battle plans. Everyone is here of their own free will. We don't want Magressi to be entropized. We don't want to be modified or reset. And we aren't going to let anyone take our future from us. If Ephrus is doing this because he wants to, then we've also got the freedom to choose our own battles. What is this bullshit? I don't want to understand a word of it. You can't beat me, so if I entropize all of you, you gotta just surrender anyway. Haha. Everyone, spread out. RD units, suppress her location. Don't give her time to breathe. Roger that. Upon receiving their orders, everyone disperses, attacking the High Order entropic in between rounds of cannon fire. This is pissing me off. Every time Kana tries to strike back, she's engulfed by a saturation bombardment, forcing her to put the operand she would have used for healing into keeping her shields up. I'm so pissed! Die! All of you die! Upon seeing that there's no point in healing herself, she advances her defense and throws all her operands into battle. She swings her blade indiscriminately at everything around herself, trying to destroy everything in sight. Come on! I'll take you all with me. Regressi's screwed anyway, so let's send it off with the fight of our lives. Regressi's future is in our hands. Neither you nor Ephrus have the wit to take it from us. All units, listen up. Cover Olivia and give her an opening. Python steps up to shield Olivia, doing his best to deflect Kana's wild flare slashes. You keep dreaming. If my sword doesn't work, my foot blades will. As if. A shield deploys and does not budge an inch, saving Olivia from an attack that would have otherwise pierced her core. Olivia throws aside her empty rifle and draws Tasha's pistol and dagger before plunging the latter into Kana's core. This is my promise to Tasha and Tetsamaru. We will live on and see the future the professor has in store for us. Kana's core shatters and she melts into operands along with her sword. Let's have another good fight next time. Tetsamaru and I will stop you, no matter how many times it takes. The girl holds her dagger before her chest as she makes a solemn pledge to the glittering operants vanishing into the air. Just then, an anonymous message reaches each warrior's terminal. They open and read it. The Fire Forge coordination allows them to instantly tell who wrote the message. After reading it, they exchange looks and chuckle. Looks like we all still have more fighting ahead of us. Time to head to the next battlefield. Yes, in order to light the sparks for the future. With determined looks in their eyes, they set out for the final front line. Final front line? One could say it was a girls' front line. Okay, bad joke. Magressi at the Oasis. Okay, wait. Does this team have, like, any synergy? Erika, Undini, Sangoma, Imhotep, and there is no synergy here. There is absolutely zero synergy. That wasn't even a boss. At the Oasis 4 defense lines. Rah! The purple daemon shakes and trembles. Its razor-edged tentacles flailing around wildly as though it's lost control of its body. This is the end. The struggling Entropic's life signs flatline as her scythe swings through it and crashes to the ground. The Entropic horde spreading throughout the Oasis come to a halt, as though they were struggling against something. They're pulling back! All units, listen up! Use the opportunity to secure all the defense nodes, and re-establish a sandbox barrier. We can't let this chance go. I'm already bringing it back up. It should take about 3 minutes before it's ready. I can still fight. Just need a Gyutundon. You should fall back first since you're out of operants. Puzzle, you're in charge now. Time for my sculptures to take the field. Puzzle raises her sculpture's knife, and dozens of statues lumber forward in response. Go, my pretties! Show these Entropics what real art is. Follow Puzzle sculptures. Push the front lines back. Get back here so we can heal you. This is Team 4 Actual. The purple tide that was swamping the Oasis is slowly falling back under its defenders. Counterattack and the skills are gradually tilting towards the Oasis. Secure the nodes and hold the line. Don't pursue them too far. Phew. Sangoma puts down her scythe, which is battered from heavy use. Sangoma, you should get some rest too. Here, take this. Its sweet flavor fills her mouth as the warm operants fill her belly. Her overloaded neural cloud immediately gets better. This is operant chocolate. The professor and I came up with it. It's meant to ease neural strain. Everyone, I've got more operant chocolate here. Make sure you eat it. I swear, if I don't get like Choco as a fucking healer in Girls from Line 2, man. The medical department helped with this development too. It's probably the kindest medicine we can give the dolls who are low on operants. I was hoping to keep my condition under wraps for a bit longer, but you saw through me anyway. How is everyone? We've taken all the defense nodes back, and the medical teams are bringing our injured dolls back to our field hospital for treatment. Jin's taking care of lightly injured ones, while Florence and the others are working on the more severe cases. The internalization is spreading too quickly. At this rate, it'll spread to a level 3 layer, and the wounds on her leg are deep and broad. We need to take care of that ASAP, or there'll be a secondary infections. Florence, you got a plan for this, right? Let me handle it, Pancake dear. Pancake, Bonbon, I need you to treat her wounds. Ellie, work on the interposition with me. Are you ready? Yep, my analyzer's ready. We can extract the entropic code anytime. As the 4 top-class medical specialists begin their work, the incoming casualties are soon treated and stabilized. The Oasis rescue team is also on the job. and they got more reliable friends with them. My Arctic Fox! Please lead everyone to our trapped friends. Mr. Arctic Fox. Mr. Giraffe, please use your neck as a ladder. Tranquillo, Mestro, Dulce, Chistrino, take this agents back to the medical point. Deep, 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 beep. I love Undini's aids. Her aids are awesome. Everyone, over here. The battlefield is in chaos, but the dolls soon bring things under control in an orderly manner. Everyone's a mess, and many people have been badly hurt, but the Oasis hasn't lost a single person. The other areas are also sending in reports. The Oasis situation has been stabilized. Has it now? Well, that's the Oasis which Tetsamaru raised. Everyone's still full of hope, even after taking such a beating. Yep, the professor taught us that. The professor didn't give us a home or show us a path forward. Didn't just give us a home or show us a path forward. More than anything, they taught us that no matter what difficulties what might encounter, we need to believe that the dawn will come. That's very much their style. Sangoma takes a deep breath. I wonder how the professor's doing. I'm sure they're fine. I think the sun withdrawal the entropics just now was thanks to their efforts. Plus, we've already sent out our most reliable reinforcements. I'm sure the professor will be fine with them around. Of course, now that the Oasis is safe for the time being, we'll be supporting Tetsamaru's plan and help them gain victory. A transmission returns to normal. An anonymous message appears on the terminals of everyone in the Oasis. After a quick glance at its contents, everyone has smiles on their faces. Looks like it's time for us to do our part to take back our future. Sangomo slowly rises to her feet, and all the dolls in the Oasis who can still function connect the neuroclouds to the devices they prepared beforehand, for the sake of the person who means the most to them. Yes, Tetsamaru, Master, Commander, Caretaker, Boss. Oh, Commander! Oh! Is that 416? That is definitely 416. Because, like, there's literally, like, almost no one else that calls the Professor Commander. That's gotta be... That's gotta be 416.
無用な雑草は取り除いておきましたよ。
Oh, I'm getting there. I gotta refill my water. I'll be right back. Because I'm not stopping now.
Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. The wonders of streaming on your day off. So you don't have to worry about trying to like wake up like early for like work or some shit. Nope. Don't gotta worry about that. Although I should like double check really quick. Like when's my next shift? Since I remembered. Let's see. I mean, it's my day off. Ah, okay, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I got time. Persecutor rises like a crimson moon, dominating the sky opposite the violet fallen star. Every single agent feels the same way. I proved that this miracle isn't a hollow one. All of Magressi were banished to darkness of the past and light the way to the future. And all of you shall die miserably. Cling to such a fragile hope. The fallen star once again takes to the virtual sky to tear down the newborn moon asunder. But he cannot pierce Persecutor's defenses like he did before. Instead, he is consumed by a dazzling flame. As if I'd let you, swift flame slash. Those words are punctuated by a flaming sword that shouts the incoming meteors. Ah, my hands are numb. But yeah, you like that? You like facing my full power, huh? So. Oh look, we arrived just in time. Guess that makes us the big damn heroes, huh? Right? That's right, us. I brought the others from the Oasis too. Ah, shit. She looks where Soul is pointing, and then one familiar face after another comes into view. Shit, is this the first time I'm seeing that Kroku actually had a gun? And that doesn't even look like a gun. That looks like a construction nail gun. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually noticed that she had a gun. And then those are like definitely like screwdrivers or some shit that she's got over here. I mean, I was about to kind of like make fun of the fact that like she probably doesn't have like a real weapon. But then also, this is the cloud server. So like it technically doesn't matter because everyone has magic. So, even if she doesn't actually have a real weapon, they use magic anyway. It doesn't matter. So they're still treating Simo as like part of the OG crowd? I guess they are. Antonina, Roku, Soul, Persecaria, and Simo. Yes. One thing that's always been kind of weird is that like as far as like gameplay mechanics are concerned, you get Fresno for free actually. So it's like you start off with Fresno as like one of your range characters, but like you actually don't get Simo. You actually have to gacha for Simo. But then they treat Simo as an OG. I don't know. Also, technically Sangoma was an OG too. Even though Sangoma was obviously behind the scenes. Sorry, we had some trouble on the way here. Got a little delayed. Man, I could have been a way cooler entrance if Dirac hadn't gotten drained in the battle just now and needed to recharge. Soon as moved Professor Iria to a safe place, and I brought Anna over. She said she'd done everything she had to, so now it's time to fight alongside everyone else. Oi! Don't talk about me like I'm some kind of parcel. You
Quit stealing my lines. So yeah, now the OG Exiled team is together again at last. Heh, just like old times. Persicaria looks at her friends behind her, the comrades that she trusts. Although there have been upsets and departures along their journey, the miracle that their faith created has allowed them to come again once again to face Phase 1, just like before. Alright, so even Sol said that like this is the OG team, but like it's really hard for me to accept that about Simo, because like Simo died at the very start of the story, and then like ever since he died, like I kind of feel like that definitely strained the friendships that they had, because like the new Simo doesn't have the memories of hanging out with like So, Kroku, and Antonina, so they kind of just stuffed him in like the security room or something. I mean, it's an important job, don't get me wrong, but like all I'm saying though is that like after chapter 2 in Cyclops Sector, like you literally just don't see Simo unless like it's a side event or something. Whereas like at least with Kroku, Antonina, and Soul, you continuously saw them like in major events. But Simo was all like, they always just put Simo like at the Oasis security room and you just never saw him. The only time you ever saw Simo in a major event was like for a quick little one-liner, and like all he ever said was, Professor, the force fields, the sandbox barrier is down, blah, blah, blah. Like that's all he ever said. So it's kind of hard for me to take Simo seriously when like the story writers just never used him. I don't know. I'm so glad you're here. Well, you're really okay, Soul? Technically speaking, your existence is kind of like a bug in itself. Are you sure you can fight? Relax! Suna gave me her operants, and you saw how awesome I was just now, right? The green-haired doll says no more. Instead, she walks up to Soul with her head lowered and lightly punches the latter's shoulder. Welcome back. And no more running off by yourself, you dork. Again! GFL writers, they love dorks. They love dorks. I mean, they use the word dork a lot also in GFL 2. I mean, it also even appears in GFL 1. That's like their favorite word. Yeah, I promise. Come on, Persicaria. The blonde doll with the sunny smile holds her hand out to Persicaria. I heard everything you said just now. Time for us to give you a hand. Yeah. The pink-haired doll reaches out to touch the light that's just within reach. But then she freezes up and she sees a trace of improvisation on her hands. You dummy. So tramples over Persicaria's hesitation with her unyielding determination. She takes Persicaria's hand in hers and pulls her over. Quit spacing now. Your new form looks really cool, you know. This cannot be. The King of Magressi cannot believe his eyes. I killed you myself, so why are you still here? Why are you even asking all that? Isn't it obvious? You're up to no good, so I'm here to stop you, right? That's not what I mean. I crushed your core. Even with Malkira's tricks, all she'd be able to produce is a replica with your face, but none of your fire. I am not a replica. A voice comes from behind the rest of the group. Suna, you're back. Yes, I'm here to fight alongside all of you. Well said. Cell puts up an arm around the doll who looks just like her, while looking up at the grimacing fallen angel above. That's right, Suna isn't a fake or a replica of anything. Suna is Suna. As for why I'm back, yeah, I got nothing. I remember being vaguely conscious for some parts, and I think I heard Persicaria crying out loud. The blonde doll who just looks like Soul firmly gently covers her big sister's mouth to shut her up. You talk too much, Soul. Makes this Soul. Well, I only just came back to life. I got a lot of pent up inside me to say. Valkyria says something about a little miracle born of longing. But that stuff's complicated, so I don't know about that. In short, that's pretty much how I came back to life. A miracle born of longing. That is utterly ridiculous! The anger boiling off Esperus is enough to distort the very fabric of space around him. If miracles really did exist, then why did my deceased comrades not return? There must be something hidden here. Some code written somewhere. The sacred canon that haven't found. Yes, that's it. It's all the fault of the creators. As this narrow cloud teeters on the verge of collapse, Hesperus screams at the heavens, seeking an answer that nobody can give him. Look, Hesperus, I know I shouldn't be saying this, but ever since you used that entropic power to revive your fallen friends, everything you did was... Don't bother, so. But... Hesperus, he can't hear what you're saying anymore. Just as soon as said, the King of Magressi's too absorbed in denying the world to listen to anything that comes from it. I'll crush your core again, and grind each and every particle down, until I can figure out how you are reborn. Well, come on and try then. I won't lose this time. I'm gonna personally kick your ass. After all, I'm not fighting you alone anymore. Isn't that right, Persicaria? Indeed. The pink-haired doll gathers her operants and summons up the cursed air once again. This time, we will crush your ambitions. Is this real, or is this a cutscene fight? And it's a cutscene fight. Got it. I knew it! Like, half the fights here are cutscene fights. The inside of Esra's Neurocloud shudders, as though the violence of the outside world has spread inside here. This world, once darkened, is now dyed a bloody red, and shrill alarms echo through this digital world. Can you feel it? There are others from the outside who feel the same way as me, who want to fight for the future. Huh, it's nothing but empty words. I, on the other hand, would like to see how you intend to escape from my Neurocloud in one piece. Esferus! I raise my gun and fire again. His firewall suddenly crackles with purple lightning, and a lance materializes out of thin air. Now, you shall regret making the mistake of challenging me here. Ha ha ha. His laughter echoes all around me. The image before me is an unsubstantial smoke, instantly fading out of existence. Yet the tense atmosphere does not ease with the disappearance of its creator. The firewall transforms into a gigantic ferocious beast that immediately attempts to maul and savage me. The violet blades rain down all around me. I barely manage to evade them, but I cannot dodge them all. Ah! My weakened operant bearers are overcome by that attack, and the mighty impact sends my body flying. Damn it, is this the end? I don't know about that. An arc of purple light flashes through the air, colliding with the incoming attack with immense force. A scythe swing slices the spear that was headed towards me in two. Is that you, Sangoma? Yes, I've come as promised, Tetsamaru. Master Centauros is here to ease your burden, whether it's housework or battle. And we have the Centaurosi like fucking gacha right now in GFL 2. The maids throwing knives slice through the tip of another oncoming spear, and the splintered operants fall like rain. Out of this job, I'll need an extra large bowl of Yutundon from the Oasis cafeteria to replenish all the energy I burned up. A swordsman steps in front of me, and with a howling gust of bladed wind, he cuts through all the sharp spears headed my way. Teehee, oh, you heard, Professor? Want some yummy medicine to raise your spirits? You got a long way to go after all. Lauren smiles as she helps me up, then begins treating my wounds. Everyone, thanks for making it in here in time. Well done. Well, you did make all the preparations, Tetsamaru. Getting here ASAP was the least we could do. Anna hooked your Neurocloud to the Oasis network beforehand, and now it's linked to us. So the moment you sent your message, we all heard here. Or 16 is canon! I mean, yeah, Project Neurocloud canon anyway. I'm glad we could help Master Denya. If I'd known you were doing something this dangerous, I should have just gone with you. That way, we could have taken care of everything, Professor. That's a screenshot right there. Fucking canon! I mean, like, actually, despite this, though, like, I'm still saying she's not canon.
She's a fucking collab character. I mean, okay. To be fair, to give like Mika some credit, I'm just going to assume the reason why we don't see her in like almost every major event, other than side events, is because like they want to like focus on the original characters in PNC, and like it would be too easy to make 416 the new main character. It'd be way easy. Like 416 would like overshadow Persicaria basically. So it makes sense, honestly. If everyone's here, that means your front lines are. Relax, Professor. We're not that unreliable. Of course, we took care of business on our end before coming to help you out. Right, big sis? Yeah, this one's also cool too. Like, Jongyu and Diane. Don't worry, Professor. Most of the entropics have retreated, and the ones remaining in the sectors have all been cleared out. It isn't just the Oasis that showed up, you know. We're here to help too. Dolls from Arcadia appear in the Neuro Domain one after another. The Lacey is at their head, waving excitedly to me. Hi, Professor. Your wounds still haven't healed up, you know. Yet you rushed over here immediately the moment you heard the Professor putting out the call for help. Oh, have you? Don't just say that out loud, teehee. Just leave this to us. Your journey does not end here. We will clear the way for you. And then you must walk down it, Professor. Go on and stop Esphorus. That's something only you can do. Wait, I didn't know about this one. Oh shit, Numon Gacha. Oh, I did not know about this one. We found the location of the Esphorus core consciousness. Since monitoring and searching for agents is our stock and trade as administrators, we'll keep an eye on this movement and update you in the moment anything changes. Okay, wait. Oh, so all the admins are playable. Yeah, no, like I didn't know about this one. So I'm going to assume that like he's got to be like freebie or like Enac or something. Cuz I noticed that like the past like 3 or 4 events, like it's always like the guy T-Doll that's free. Like Salmon was the free one like beforehand, and then like even in the Juitan sector, Yuwong was the free one and shit. So I'm going to assume that Numon is going to be the free agent that we get during the Enac gacha. I guess that makes sense. Because like Bro got a glow up. Holy shit. Yeah, he got a fucking glow up, man. That's a screenshot. That's a screenshot right there. We'll find him no matter where he hides. Where he hides. So, Professor. Tyrion picks up my handgun from the ground and hands it to me. Take our hope and use it to light the beacon of the future. Oh. Well, what was the fucking thing again? Shining hope in a brave new future or some shit. A shining light in the brave new future. Everyone's eyes are shining with trust and expectation. Bright shining stars is the blackest of nights. The massive influx of data triggers the alerts in Esros Neurocloud, and the blood-red domain turns darker and more sinister. Ear-piercing alarms fill the air, and countless virtual arrows appear out of nowhere, all of them aimed at me. The dolls quickly shift their positions and take the most effective defensive formation they can around me. Everyone, form up around the Professor, keep them safe, and break through the firewalls at all cost. I stand in the midst of everyone, feeling what seems to be like the sum total of Magressi's expectation, and hopes resting on my shoulders. Everyone, I'm counting on you. Oh look, it even says I'm playing as the Professor. I don't even know if I can get anything here.
Master, you were the one who found us wandering on the cloud and helped us build a home for we who were exiled. Now it is time for us to protect you amidst the data turbulence. Time for me to do my job as a bodyguard for once. The stars are aligned, and we shall escort our pole star forward. Alright, so like, it's kind of weird that like, this isn't explained in the main story, but like this is explained through like a mail. So, you do get a mail from Hubble actually, and the mail from Hubble explains that like her and Darkstar Hubble basically got like revived together or some shit. Like, you get Darkstar Hubble like from the Jujin sector, and then when you come back, you're able to like get the data from like Darkstar Hubble's core, and then like use that data to like effectively have a reset Hubble back at the Oasis. That's why we have two basically. We will clear all the stray planetoids from your path until the very stars themselves burn out. Do your best, Professor. The firewall cracks as the dolls ram into it with their own neuroclouds to clear a path for me. And as for me, I cannot linger here. Hey! Oh, damn, I couldn't read that. That was like way too fast. I mean, like, I have it recorded now, I guess, if I want to, like, go back to it. Oh, wait a minute. I could just... Okay, if I assumed that, like... that's just gonna go really quickly, I could just screenshot it then. So I can read it. Because I don't want to, like, go back to it later. I want to see it now. This is different. This is different. That's not the same. I wonder if that was glitched or something. That might have been glitched, maybe. Ah, there we go. Okay. What could be more enjoyable and exciting than protecting you, Professor? There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so like it just kind of like went away with like super quick. Okay. Up, I hit the wrong button. There we go. In order to turn the tide in this chaotic virtual domain, we need to reach a depth of Esros Neuroclord. Exiles, assemble! Obtain support from the Oasis dolls. Oh shit! Oh, you just get like the whole team, huh? My shield will ward off all attacks for you, Professor. It's like, I'm doing the ×1 speed because these are all cutscene fights anyway. So like, they're not real fights. We shall protect our shield creatures together. Specialist, sniper, warrior. Also, wait. Fucking specialist that, like, needs summons. So yeah, this team does not work. This team does not work at all. Esferus' Neurocloud is screened by countless firewall programs. Their fire has never stopped, and passing them safely would be difficult, even with the doll's Neurocloud's running interference for me. The very stars themselves stand in the Professor's way. But the two of us, we're sure to be able to clear a path, Professor. Ah! That's the Hubble! I'm gonna call them Hubble sisters. That's the Hubble sisters talking. You two. The two Hubbles gathered the last of their operants and created an operant black hole in this virtual realm. Professor, you promised me that this false sky would not be where our journey ended. Wherever the stars may be, we shall surely meet again. The operant black hole withstands the firewalls, bombardment, and gives us a chance to break through. Thank you, Hubbles. Hubble and Darkstar Hubble's signal cuts out. I want to protect the professor too. Ah, Helix. Oh shit, I gotta fight with like a less team now. I mean, not that it matters. Darkness of the night shall give way to breaking dawn. Oh shit, wait, that's not even normal Centaurosi. I didn't even realize that's the new Centaurosi. A deadly tempest sweeps over the midst of data turbulence. Aki steps up without hesitation to block the onerous storm with his body. Professor, did I do my job properly as your bodyguard? You've done very well, Aki. Aki's signal cuts out. Although Aki broke the storm with his neurocloud, its aftershocks have not yet dispersed. Centaurosi, the professor's in your hands. Make sure you come back to us, Professor. I will return, Fresnel. Fresnel's signal cuts out. Centaurosi is the last one standing. It seems I've reached my limit as well. Don't worry, Master. Everyone's fine. The elves will handle the rest. One by one, the doll's neuroclouds go offline. But many more neuroclouds connect to me, helping to block the firewall's attacks. Right in the nick of time. Hey, Professor. That super cool and stylish rescue, which was totally not time for my live stream, deserves a generous donation or 3, right? Oh man, I should have installed a neurocloud on my Exo if I'd known we'd be doing this. Only Ryusei and I gotten here. Fuck. So my UPS. Hold on, my UPS is beeping right now. I think maybe the stream might go off. Alright, that's like the second time that like my UPS is beeping. I think the battery on my UPS might be dying out, so I might need to get like a new battery or something. Because I know that UPS batteries obviously don't last forever, and I've definitely had this UPS like for a while. I kind of forget actually, like how long I had this UPS for. I could check it though, because I bought it on Amazon. Because I believe you're supposed to replace the battery like every few years or whatever. Fuck. I tried searching for UPS in like my order history, but like I guess it's not under UPS. Power supply. Maybe if I just type out the whole word. Fuck. If I put power supply, like it shows like computer power supplies. That didn't work either. Shit, I forgot like what it would be under. Damn it, I don't want to have to like. If I go like underneath my computer desk again until I look at the model, like I'll probably get it or whatever. Okay, I went like way too far back, so obviously it's not there. God damn it. It's like I know I bought it on Amazon, it's just that like I just don't remember like the year. Like I'm trying to like search for it, but damn. Can't find it.
Yeah, and then like typing in like power strip doesn't work either because like this doesn't show up either. God damn. All right, what is it again? All right. I got the model. So hopefully if I type this in, this will work. Ah, fuck it. It's not important right now anyway. But I will need to get a new battery definitely, though. I will definitely need to get, like a new battery. I'm gonna have to, like, look up, like, I'm gonna have to like look up like what battery this takes. Well, I could probably figure out honestly just by like opening it up and like look at the model and shit. Probably have to do that. It's like I already just looked it up on Amazon right now, like the exact make and model of like the UPS I have, but for some reason I couldn't find it like in my order list. So I found it. I just gotta like find like the fucking battery for it and shit. Because like it's not holding a charge anymore. I think it's not holding a charge anymore. I believe so. I don't... Shit. Okay, so, like, Amazon fucking doesn't have, like... It's not, like, showing me a battery link that, like, fits this model. So I guess I had to, like, search for that, like, on its own or something, which is kind of annoying. You'd think there'd be a link to, like, the battery itself or something, but there isn't. There is not. So I was like, now we're gonna have to like find out like the actual battery, whatever. Unless they don't sell it. I mean, they should sell it. Oh, there we go. I found it. I wish I remembered, like, how much money I spent originally back then. But obviously replacing the battery itself has got to be, like, you know, a lot cheaper than buying, like, the whole thing all over again. I would assume so. It's like basically like roughly like half the price, it seems, which like isn't too bad, honestly. All right, I went a little bit off topic there, just because of my stupid UPC beeping at me. And the only reason why I have it is not because of like, not because of power outages where I live, but it's more because of power fluctuations. The power fluctuations like really kick my ass. Alright. Time to help the professor kick some ass. Everyone's as lively as ever, even at a critical moment. Professor, we will always be with you, so
so let us handle this. We shall play you a victory march. Elxie, good luck, good luck. That's right, it's because everyone is here that I don't need to stand still. All I need to do is carry on. Keep moving forward. Professor, go paint the future in our colors. Thanks to Cinderossi and the others escorting me, I managed to get past the first firewall. Meanwhile, I lose contact with Cinderossi's signal. I'll reach your destination, Cinderossi. Cinderossi's signal cuts out. Although our hardships are still not over, new dolls have already rallied by my side. No matter when, no matter where, something Professor. Man, those tech bosses do not last long. These teams have like no synergy whatsoever, so it's a very good thing that these are like cutscene battles. Your victory toast is already assured, Professor. Got it. Thanks, Jin. Have like a Mai Tai like prepared for me or some shit. I don't know.
これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
Protect, Professor, protect. Undine and her aides block a barrage of shell fire from the firewalls of their body. Regretfully, we are not strong enough to do anything other than use our neuroclass to shield you from harm. Professor, we will prepare a victory march for you, so please come back safely. I'm looking forward to the next show by Undine's marching band. Undine's signal cuts out. Amidst a concentrated bombardment, Ring Han clutches us tightly as she weaves through the shell fire like a seamstress needle. Finally, she carries us past the next barrier with a speed that exceeds Firewall's reaction. Aha, I did it! Out of operants, though. I'll be off now, Professor. Ring Han, your smile has always inspired me. Ring Han's signal cuts out. Sometimes an idol must fight for her fans too, Professor. I assume Zhangyu and Diane will like go out together. So Kiro's next. You must strike a blow that leads to tomorrow. Hi, Hilda. Also, like, these are like their regular forms. Like, no one's like in their Alma Inscripta form. No one has their Alma Inscripta form. Oh, wow. Ah, damn it, I was wrong. So Kiro's the last one that survives. This tear is a little too big, don't you think? And I thought it would be able to accompany you to the very end, Professor. It seems that we sisters must exit the stage ahead of time. No problem, big sis. Everyone else will be coming soon. Professor, please move on without any worries. This may be farewell for now, but it's not forever. Whether on the cloud or in reality, we will meet again someday. The lovely sisters pushed me and Kiro forward before rushing the terror together. Diane, Jingyu, we will. Oh man, I wanted to keep streaming your journey to the end, but I guess I can't do it. Professor, don't forget to like and subscribe. Of course. Of course. Oi, Sculpture Freak, you're up. Kiro's cheerful voice fades from the neural domain, but is soon replaced by a new one. Who you kind Sculpture Freak anyway? There's a powerful enemy ahead. Let the mysterious whirl hinder it. Oh, knower of my soul, I'll keep fixing my statues up no matter how many of them break. So don't hold back on my account. Take them all. Caretaker, Miss Bunny and Mr. Arctic Fox are here. Your best. Oh, you big stupid bird. Even those kids are going all out. You better not tell me you can't even match their effort. Oh, you're one to talk. Professor, this is the climax of the story. I'll make sure I help pen a satisfactory conclusion with you. Doll's words give me the motivation to press on. I must overcome the barriers before me. Oh, ruins, heed my blessing and protect the professor. Kiro's drone falls silent. Even the operants she would normally use for streaming have been completely consumed. Meanwhile, I have overcome the second layer of firewalls. Thank you, Kiro. Kiro's signal cuts out. Professor, the data ahead is extremely abnormal. Please hide behind us. We'll make sure we get you through it. We count on you. Obtain support from Oasis Dolls. There shall be silence. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, no synergy. Pretty much no synergy here either. Just random dolls. Random ass dolls. I mean, like, this kind of works out only because Tosh is here. Because, like, Tosh makes every doll better. Like, Tosh, okay, because Nora's here too. So, like, Tosh just makes everyone better, and then Nora gets a spammer ultimate at the very start. But, like, it's not really much of a combo, though. It's not much of a combo if it works with everybody. It's not a specific combo. Professor, this is as far as we can take you. It isn't just a mysterious warrior's courage and sense of justice that makes them a hero, but most importantly, they always come back triumphant in the end. So make sure you come back, Professor. Nasia reaches out to fist bump me before disappearing from the neural domain. At last, I can fight by your side without holding back. I've been wanting to do this ever since we met in the Copley sector. Let's do our best, Professor. Professor, don't forget what you promised me. I want triple time and triple holidays. Make sure I get them after I join the Oasis. Black, saying all this serious stuff makes me want to throw up. I just need to protect you, right? Professor, I know you're someone who can make miracles happen, so please carry on. Don't worry about us. Your enemy lies ahead. Even though they don't belong to the Oasis, they still trust me. Press on. The cards have already shown our future. The dolls in the Oasis are battered and bruised, but they still continue to protect me. Thank you all. I can stand here because I had you by my side. The Oasis doll signal cuts out. Our journey is only halfway through, but our allies have already arrived in the battlefield. Guardians, lend me your strength. Okay, I know that Hatsuchu and Suyoi have compatibility, but I'm not sure about everyone else, though. That one. And... The firewall generates a huge load of illusions. They aren't individually strong, but they're sapping our strength fast. Suyoi, protect the professor. Don't give me orders, and don't try to take everything to yourself either. We need to get through here. Sorry, Professor. I was planning to go a bit further with you and grind more affection. And vacation days. Lacey, Lin, I'm leaving the professor to you. Havoc, Hatsachiri, and Suyoi rush towards the illusions inside Ephra's neurocloud, dispersing them through direct contact with the neuroclouds. I'll wait for you in the Oasis, and in reality. Havoc, Hatsachiri, and Suyoi signals cut out. Professor, don't forget the Foshi you promised me. Wait for you at the Oasis. Man, I'm so used to seeing Lin attack at times 3 speed. It's just so weird to see her attack slowly. Don't worry, Professor, I'm fine. I'll have to bow for now, though. Lacey smiles sweetly at me. Right before she vanishes, she pounces into me, pulling me into a forceful hug. Professor, I'm here to help. Oh, we get to have early ENAC? Awesome. Awesome. ENAC? not the only one. Oh yeah, I forgot about Meryl. So like, I remember, yeah, like basically all the admins were T's, but like I don't remember Newmont though. So like Newmont's probably gonna be a freebie then. I too shall do my part for this battle. We will support you with all of our might, Honored Professor. Rico's having a big summer day. Go on, Professor, take them all. Professor, thanks to you, the cloud server time that once laid stagnant is flowing once again. You took our burdens for us, our sins, our dreams, our sorrows. This cloud server should not have been your concern, but you saved us, time and time again. So now it's time for us to pay it back. All of Magressi's agents will carry you to your destination. In this chaotic neural space, countless points of light envelop me. An object should be followed by the most delicious dessert. Sure thing, Milau. I can still feel the lingering warmth of DeLacy's embrace as I reach the fourth firewall. Oh, that DeLacy, she truly wanted to stick with you to the end. Make sure you praise her well, okay? Oh yes, Professor. Can I ask you to accompany me in the mean Persicaria after this? The answer to both of them is yes. Lynn and DeLacy's signals cut out. Damn, alright. We're getting closer to Esfer's Neurocloud. It's just the dolls, isn't just the dolls who's with us, but also the friends I made since coming to the cloud. Agents from all sectors. Let's go forward together. Oh, what? Okay. Okay, so it's just Olivia, Turin, and Hana. Not Enoch, though. I know Enoch is definitely playable in CN, but I guess not yet, though. I guess not yet. But Olivia's here, though. We literally have, like, a fucking function card of, like, every fucking class. So, like, there's, like, no... There's also, like, no, like, combos here or anything like that. There's no synergy with any of this. I want to see Olivia's animation, if the game will let me. Come on, don't win too fast. No! Damn it! If I had time to click, like, for that last second. I mean, like, I could YouTube it, though. To be fair, I could just YouTube it. This is the final moment, Commander. It's time you called on me, right? Ah, shit. There it is. There it is. Bouquet. Thank you. If you know I'll pull your ass out of the fire if you're in danger of getting burnt, so relax and plunge in. Tetsamaru, you shouldn't you take some time to properly introduce us to this outstandingly capable doll who appeared out of nowhere? It seems the professor has many secrets of their own. Bouquet, Sangoma, and Angela stand before me, gathering their offerings. Tetsamaru, you truly have not changed since the first time I saw you. We are all grateful to you. But at the same time, it worries us too. Their nature as a goody two-shoes isn't just limited to the cloud. But that's why they've always need someone to watch over them. It's canon, man. It's fucking canon. Go forth, Professor. We shall clear this final stretch for you. Bullets, side swings, and starlight gather in one place, illuminating the path to victory. A final stretch, right through. Carry on, Professor. Belladonna will protect you. We've thanked you countless times already, Professor, but all the same, I want to say this on behalf of Magressi. Professor, thank you. As Hana thanks me, she and Magressi's agents helped bring me to the final obstacle. I'm glad we could all fight together. The final challenge lies ahead. It's time to play your strongest cards. Professor, keep on going. Don't worry, Changzi will keep fighting. Huh. So wait, is this the game telling me that lore-wise, these are like the 3 strongest agents? Angelus is the current leader of the Sanctifiers. Sangoma was always strong for some reason. And then like Kluke is strong because she's 416.
私一人で十分よ。
We didn't win instantly because like that's not Alma and Scriptor 416. Because that should have been like an instant win. Betty would follow Master forever, Danya.
私の実力を見せてあげる。こんなの見飽きたわ。
Yeah, it's not instant. This time I can help you out, Professor.
私失敗しません。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
I'll cover you, so go on ahead, Commander. We don't need to exchange many words, not with our usual coordination. Thank you for always taking care of me, 416. Ah, shit! 416. Fucking 416. Luki's signal cuts out. You passed to ruin the cloud. Go, Professor.
「浄化者の術神罰降臨」鋭い矢尻は諸悪を抽す。
This is the second time we fought side by side in Neurocloud Domain. I won't let you forget me this time. Sangoma whispers into my ear and leaves a faint fragrance in her wake. I'll never forget you, Sangoma. I should drill these enemies with my drill. Pierce the enemies with my drill. Thanks, Shell. Solo and
浄化者の術神罰降臨。
Damn, I almost lost that one.
この程度当然で
You
しょ。
probably would lose that one if you didn't have an ultimate. My arrow shall shatter the darkness and bring the light of hope into Magressi. Angelus raises her bow and draws it fully, gathering all the power that sanctifies to her arrow. Thank you for everything you've done for Magressi. May the fortunes of war be with you. I will protect Magressi. Angelus' signal cuts out. Before me stands the final firewall. Although I seemed tiny and insignificant before, I can feel the dolls, the agents, and the sanctifiers all trying to forge a connection to where I stand. Time and time again, they protect my Neurocloud as I make my way forward. I am here, Esphorus. Oh shit, Kimmy. Awesome. This arduous battle has finally reached its end, with countless Neuroclouds running out of strength and disconnecting along the way. Most of the ones who remain are heavily wounded, and are desperately low on operands. The Neuroclouds disperse and vanish into this unknown data domain. However, the final barrier is far tougher than any of the others so far. No matter how I attack it, I can't pierce it. I stumble back, then walk up to that seemingly immature barrier to examine it. It is strong, sturdy, unassailable. Before it, I am but an insignificant speck of dust. Akira once said that only a strong lead was capable of steering the ship of destiny, and that supporting the cast were insignificant and unworthy of attention. Even so, I'm going to try. Because if I end up stopping here, all the sacrifices that have been made until now will have been for nothing. I gather my feeble operants in my hand. The helmets are prepared to shove this obstacle aside. Suddenly, a silver figure appears opposite me. He nods silently to me, and places his palm on the other side of the wall, just like I have. The eye-catching wounds on his skin tell me that he is the same person who guided me through the reverse tower. Our palms touch, and as settling gravity affixes my hand to the wall. Stop. Please make him. Please make me. His lips move, and he issues a feeble cry for
for help to me. Stop. The quiet yet forceful grinding awakens everyone's tired and worn out spirits, and the slumbering wills around me stir once more. Tetsamaru. I feel a warm palm on the back of my hand, and gentle operants flow onto me. Don't give up. These are the last of my operants. They're all yours. Don't disappoint us, Commander. It's just really awesome just to see, like, 416 finally in the fucking cutscene. Like, in the event. Translucent image presses her hand against mine. I want to see you again tomorrow. No, every day after this, Professor. 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 Everyone's chanting Professor. Ah, shit. Now it's everyone. Thank you, everyone. I receive your faith and strength. I'll take back Magressi's future for you. Operants converge from all around into a blinding mass of light that crashes into the firewall. There's an ear-splitting crash, and the firewall instantly shatters under the blazing radiance of the gathered operants. That silver figure behind smiles, as though satisfied to see me overcome the obstacle. He raises his hand and points into the darkness beyond, while a keen glint twinkles behind his back. Who on earth? Tetsamaru. The neural fragment that Eos gave me before twinkles faintly, and her image appears in neural space. She quietly calls out to me before handing me a dagger. This is... It's the core data for the Sacred Cannon. Do you remember what, remember that phantom in the reverse towel, which looked like Esphyrus? Are you resolved to begin? Flashback. I followed his directions and found the sacred cannons of our former comrades behind the throne. Perhaps this might be the last hope of waking Esphyrus from his madness, The road ahead would be long and dark. Esphyrus has kept the most important part of his neurocloud locked up here, in a prison of his own making. If he is willing to recant his sins, we might have a chance to cut away the mistakes of the past. But if he persists in his course, and remains a villain obsessed with the past, then I pray you will grant him the judgment he deserves. Esphyrus, the saint is dead. All that remains in Magressi is an empty shell, driven by his mania. You must determine his guilt, or lack thereof. I understand. Everyone's illusions fade away into scattered stardust, but I can still feel their gazes on me. I tighten my grip on my final hope, and march boldly into the unknown realm before me. Oh shit! That's cool. We get like a picture of both like the female and male professor. That's cool. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're so close! Oh shit! It's called Gloaming Finale. Of course it is. Of course it is. It's called Gloaming Finale. Is this, Oh, is this normal? Oh. Oh. Okay. It is not normal. So everyone here technically got an Alma Inscriptor except for Simo. Because, like, I'm counting, like, Entropic So as basically an Alma Inscriptor for So. So, yeah, Simo's the only one that didn't get an upgrade. And boy, oh boy, did this asshole get power crept. He fucking got power crept. What's this? I mean, that's an optional stage, so, like, it's gotta be just extra rewards then. Why go over? Yeah, you just get like extra like currency. That's all it is. In the boundless darkness, the sound of approaching footsteps awakens the leader of the Sanctifiers who is confined here. Esphorus. He looks back at the familiar figure who stands at the foot of the steps, leaned to the throne. And here you are again, returned to this place over and over, like a vengeful spirit. I know I cannot stop you, but somebody will eventually put an end to your sins and lead you back to the right path. The right path? You must be joking. I have never gone astray. There is no need to lead me back to the right path. If everyone has the right to choose, then why does everyone deny the choices I make? If the gods have planned our destinies, then following them would be the right path. Why then can I not become a god and rewrite the cloud to my liking? How is that a false path? Through righteousness, all things are justified. Now, I seek to become the justice itself, the very will of the universe. Then who will be able to lecture me about rightness and wrongness? You should not have offered up Magresi as a price for fulfilling your desires. Why must so many lose their lives for your ambition? Would the outcome you seek truly be able to fulfill the dream in your heart? Or will it be nothing more than the beautiful facade? You are meant to be the incarnation of righteousness in Magresi, the defender of order and not. Huh! How many times do you think others have said that to me at this point? Every time something changes in the outside world, every time a new petitioner arrives to change my mind, you show up here with your hypocritical passion of yours. But you are nothing more than another side of me. A proud leader descends from his throne and deigns to lower himself to face a sanctifier before him. We have been pushing the boulder of the past towards the endpoint all this time. As it rolls over Magresi, the sins and sacrifices upon it accumulate and grow. But if we falter now, it will cast us backwards into an abyss, which there is no escape. You should know this. You should know that best of all. His voice turns cold, and in the next moment, a long sword pierces the Sanctifier's core. You. Glowing operants fall from the wound as the silver-haired Sanctifier staggers back and trips over something under his feet. His heart runs cold as he realizes that a mountain of corpses has sprung up under his feet at some point. Each and every one of the bodies has the same face as him. No matter how many times you come back, I will kill you again. After all, there's no turning back for me. Haha! His mad laughter fills the air. The Sanctifier of Vision turns hazy as he sinks into a sea of gore and bodies. He reaches his leaden arms towards the fallen figures above him. However, his hands, which are crisscrossed in scars, touch nothing but air. His heart, filled with infinite regret and the words he could never say, the silver-haired Sanctifier falls into eternal slumber. About a spine-chilling laughter is my only guide in the unending darkness. I follow its sound to a tiny crevice, the only source of light in this place, and thus I come to the end of this road. Esphorus. The former leader of the Sanctifier watches as I appear out of thin air and he is stunned. So it's you, Tetsamaru. After a brief period of contemplation, his shocked expression returns to its usual calm demeanor. No, you're not. You're just the petitioner he brought here. So, what do you have for me? Another inane lecture? A death that would grant me release? Or the hope of changing the past with me? It might be all the above. As I say that, I materialize a dagger of operants into my hand. It thrusts down at the vitals of the king upon his throne. He does not evade it. As the sharp edges approaches his body, a mysterious force from the void seizes my hand and causes what should have been a lightning quick strike to slow down like molasses.
Clang! The dagger deflects off an invisible force field and tumbles spinning to the ground. I am the ruler of this domain. No attack you can bring to bear will work here. You are not the first person who came here with that intent to kill me. Do you even know what happened to all those people who cursed me and bade me perish? Esphorus smiles, but his words trail off into an icy cold threat. He waves his hands, and the darkness around him fades, revealing the blood and ruin that surrounds his throne. As the operants around us coalesce in a solid form, more and more corpses with identical faces appear around him. Those wretches are the best examples of that. He descends the steps and gently closes the eyes of the traitor whom he just executed. They are all failures. They are all weak alter egos of me that I have discarded. Now, the only thing that remains are my memories of the Sanctifiers and the wish that I must fulfill. I pick up my weapon by way of answer. Condemning Magressi to ruin, trading the lives of his agents for power. Surely, what I have done must reek of evil, no matter how you look at it. But Tetsamaru, are my actions really wrong? His words drip with self-mockery and discontent. He abruptly banishes the scenes of heaped corpses around him, and the domain around us suddenly shifts from his throne to the plaza where the Sanctifiers took their oath. All I want is freedom. The freedom that will allow us Sanctifiers, the Entropics, and all of Magressi to escape the hands of its creators. Tetsamaru, I am tired of this feeling of being ruled and toyed with by fate. It has been nothing but a curse upon us. The lives of we Sanctifiers have been scripted from birth to death. Not a single moment of it's all our own. Esphorus, the Sanctifier, places his hand on the memorial stone and questions me, along with the gods who have created it. When you resist and fight against such oppression, is what I have done truly an error? The ends cannot justify the means, Esphorus. More to the point, your sins cannot be glossed over so easily. The Master of Magressi refuses to comment on my accusation. He conjures a wealth of flowers from operans and lays it on the stone, but he does not bow his head to offer a prayer to his fallen friends. When we Sanctifiers sin, the gods who created us levy punishment upon us as a reminder to fear and respect them. But are the gods themselves flawless? Who punishes the gods when they sin? Upon seeing that I have no answer for him, Esphorus' expression grows sorrowful. You have seen far more of the human world's ugliness than I have, Tetsamaru. To those humans who rule the world, you and I are the same. We are nothing more than ants, entertaining delusions of rebellion. There is practically nothing we can do to them. Even our mightiest efforts amount to little more than the shallow mark of a bite on the palm of God, the gods. He clenches his fist and washes away his discontent with anger. But I want to make the gods remember the pain, even if it's just for a moment. I want to make them remember my rage. And so you will burn all of Magressi's agents as a fuel for your anger and sacrifice countless futures to have your revenge. You are nothing more than an unrepentant fiend. It seems I cannot convince you, but in truth, ever since I made that decision, I have never once asked for forgiveness or understanding. His voice turns glum, and he looks down sadly at his hands. And neither do I seek it now. Then nothing more needs to be said. Magressi's king beckons the starlight to his hand, shaping it into a phantom blade. This will be our final battle, Tetsamaru. The dagger in my hand glows and burns hot from Esphorus' operans. In the next moment, the starlight sword is right before my eyes. I lean back in my body in a body bridge to dodge it, and it nicks the bridge of my nose. You favor the dagger, but will it save you, Tetsamaru? Well, if I was good enough to be Electra's teacher, I'm good enough to go a few rounds with you. The longsword roars as it cleaves through the air, heading straight for my vitals. I catch the sword on my dagger's blade, and the crisp impact echoes through the virtual domain. You traitor! Why are you even mentioning them now, when you're indulging in your new false spawns? You don't deserve to speak their names, Tetsamaru. I never faced you like this in a one-on-one fight before. For one, you were never good at physical combat. And so, when we had our differences, I never used force to make you yield. For another, I respected you as a comrade. I respected the hundreds, the thousands of battles you fought by my side. How your advice was like the ray of light that granted me new insights. And now, you're my opponent, my enemy, my greatest stumbling block on my road to revenge. Esferus suddenly intensifies his exertions and forces his sword against my chest. His eyes are bloodshot with wrath. Who? Who gave you the courage to betray your bosom companions, to stand against me? Our blades lock again, the metal keening as edge grinds against edge, until it transforms into a familiar sound. Lord Esferus? The distant voices cause Esferus suddenly cease his aggressive push. It's time to wake up, O leader of the Sanctifiers. Ugh! I grip my teeth and force his sword away, and take a fine stance as I square off against Esferus again. Allow me to answer your question. In my hands is a faith and conviction that everyone has passed on to me. The voices that you have long since forgotten. The voices that you have denied all this time. The glow from the blade banishes the darkness in this place. Esferus goes for a mighty swing to cut it in half, but he freezes mid-movement as he sees someone in the radiance. It's been a long time, Lord Esferus. I wanted to talk to you like this for a long time. I never had the chance to do so. Instead, all I could do was watch from my prison as you made your mistakes. As Esferus watches in silence, another two figures appear in the light. Greetings, Lord Esferus. It has been a while. Can't be. You're truly trying to trick me again with your illusions, Tetsamaru. This is your neural domain. You should know whether these are illusions, or the remaining fragments of the neural clouds which Eos and Hesperus used all their might to recover, which can only exist in a neural domain. No, that's not right. Even the scraps of their secret cannon that I tried my utmost to protect could not call them back for even a moment. Unless... Esferus seems to realize something, and then he looked pleadingly at the shades before him. They've been trying to stop you from making your mistakes, and now they finally have the chance to do it, even if the price is eternal dissolution. No, no! This must be some kind of trick! Thinking he has been deceived, the King of Magressi explodes into wrath and begins trying to slash through the fragments floating in the air with his blade of starlight. Esferus, are you no longer able to tell reality from fantasy? You're all nothing but illusions. You have no right to lecture me. Indeed, I am not the Eos you knew. Because Eos Sanctifier made her choice long ago. I am the greatest Sanctifier Eos the Reverse Tower. I have been a Sanctifier from birth, through life, and death. This is my pride, my burden, and also my identity, which I cannot and will not discard. I will help you convert the earring's data into an agent. She will be the Eos who traveled with you through the Tartarus sector. She will have a brand new identity. Her place of origin would not be the Reverse Tower, but the Oasis, a newborn in Magressi. As for me, the greater Sanctifier Eos' story came to an end when she activated Judgment Mode. What has remained until now is nothing more than a lost soul, haunting Magressi with a purpose burning in its heart. Hope is the right and responsibility of the newly born, while the dead should neither make requests nor have requests made of them. I finished everything I had to do on that day. This story from the past has already ended, Esferus. It is time to close the book on it. Shut up! The King of Magressi glares at them. Why are you rejecting me? Why are you staying with them? Because I don't want to see you make any more mistakes. And I definitely don't want to see you drown in the mistakes of the past, sacrificing Magressi as a price to get us back. But why is that wrong? Are you really willing to accept such a tragic end? Yes, we do not regret following you, and we do not regret our choices and our deaths. There is no taking back the blood that has been spilled, and those who have seen the end of the war deserve their peace. I don't want peace. All I want is to save you from that day. Dying in battle against Electra was not a nightmare for me, Lord Esphorus. It was a tragic end, yes, but to deny it would be to deny the pride and glory that Electra and I had. I do not want our past with you to become something that causes you pain. Just let me take it back. As long as I do, there won't be any more pain. It's alright. Once I bring Magressi to a new world, everything will change. Everything can be. Upon hearing no reply, the King of Magressi makes his point again. When the time comes, we will truly be free, and you will be reborn with your memories, never be trapped again, never to be trapped within the prison Neuroclouds again. So please, stand with me. He holds his hands out to them, desperately pleading for his friend's acceptance. I will atone for the mistakes I have made. I will return time to that day and make a fresh start. Mine is the right path. My conviction is what will grant true salvation to Magressi. So stand with me. Atlas simply shakes his head in response to Esphorus' hysterics. I'm sorry, but I gotta say no. If we go over to you, that rock you are pushing would get bigger and bigger, and you would be more and more worn out. So we are personally free from your burden. For a moment, Esphorus can see his hands pushing a massive boulder, and his feet treading a treacherous slope. The lingering fragments flare with a bright light. Then, with the sound of cracking and crumbling, the shades of the three sanctifiers turn dark and indistinct. Why? Esphorus soon realizes what is happening, and he immediately reaches out to try and stop them, but the boulder before him crushes down without pity. The only thing his hands manage to touch is the dust of the days past. Our existence has forced you to bear a burden you should not have to carry, and because of this, the righteous leader of the Sanctifiers has drowned in his past and cannot move on. Stop! I will not allow you to destroy your own neuroclouds! Hatred has clouded your eyes and left you unable to tell where the future leads. Your obsession has made you forget your solemn duty and fall into the depths of chaos. So please forget us and forget the past. You have done enough, Esphorus, so lay down the obsession and rest. Together, they smile at him. There is pain in their eyes, and more than that, there's relief. Goodbye, Lord Esphorus. Atlas places his hand on the boulder and smashes it with his body. May all go well for you, Lord Esphorus. Electra opens her arms, dispersing the fragments of the boulder with her phantasmal body. The chapter is closed in our story, Lord Esphorus. Please do not dwell on the past, and carry on to the future that belongs to you. Despite the pained look on Alcyon's face, she does not linger in response to Esphorus' pleas. Goodbye, Esphorus. The Sisyphus imprisoned in this place. By the time the last of the crumbling has faded, the boulder is gone, and so are the four of them. No, don't go! He no longer bears his burden, and can stride towards the future as he wills, but a future without them is utterly meaningless. The obsession that drove this demon to sin is gone, but the angel still remains a demon. Even without his obsession, his reflection in the mirror is ugly, loathsome thing of evil. In this endless darkness, the only thing that remains are me and Esphorus, who is on his knees. Tetsamaru, is this how it ends for me? Abandoning my subordinates, slaying my comrades? I ignored all the sins I had committed along the way, using the excuse that everyone would be saved in the end to get this far. The King of Magressi smiles bitterly and hangs his head, with the thing that supported him, until now suddenly gone. He no longer has a reason to exist, and he slowly vanishes into the darkness. In the end, I was the only one who truly was buried that day. I lost my mouse for a second. Yo, the OG team, I guess. +1.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
In the crumbling Neurocloud sector, Esferus raises his hand to summon more starlight when he suddenly freezes in place, as though he realized something. What's wrong? The operants around him slowly ripple, as though they're trembling and resonating with some tremendous surge of emotion. Esferus slowly touches his hand to his chest, and he feels his ego dissipate. Tears stream from the corners of his eyes. So, those neurofragments still vanish in the end. He closes his eyes, and the operants around him suddenly flare with a blinding light that almost completely obscures his form. Esferus' calm voice speaks from inside the light. My obsession is lost. My goal means nothing. What I seek no longer matters. My past means nothing. My future means nothing. And this world means nothing. In that case, then may everything end here with me. As Esferus finishes speaking, the collapsing sector lurches and operants from all around rush towards the light. Just look at the scale of those operant fluctuations. Is he burning himself up? No, it's not just himself. There's also the operants he was storing up for this moment, and all the power from the entropy. Is he nuts? Has he given up on going to reality? It seems the professor's efforts in his neurocloud have borne fruit. In any case, we can't let him take Magressi with him. The professor's still in there. Magressi's in a highly unstable condition right now. We need to take him out ASAP. Okay, I can definitely tell that, like, they redrew this. Yeah, no, like, this is like fucking HD right here. As the power flows onto him, the light fades and what was once a calm, indifferent sanctifier is gone, replaced by a demon god looking down upon the world. Still, even in the face of hell incarnate, not a single person before him backs down. We won't let you get your way. Oh, holy shit. Damn, man. Damn. Okay, wait, it's literally just a sprite though, and they just made it bigger. By the authority of Magressi's architect, Antonina, I invoke global intrusion. Esferus, cease. Yeah, he's huge, man. We aren't bound by the past because someone's always been leading us. Toward the future. Code Directive. Gladiator. Our courage, love, and hope will beat you. Machine God's call. Or burn all the obstacles on the path. Brilliant, scathe the branches. Oh shit! Oh whoa! Bro just did a fucking purple hyper beam. We will head toward the future, whether it's me, Suna, the Exiles, or the Oasis, or all of Magressi. Blazing Blade of Leo!
全てを貫く
Oh shit! Persicera got the last hit. Persicera got the finish. A torrent of raging operants engulfs the battlefield, and Esfer's eyes fill with bloodlust. He roars in anger, and a storm of purple meteors rains down. Incoming meteor storm bombardment. Make sure you duck. In the blink of an eye, a massive meteor appears above the battlefield, casting a deadly shadow on several valiant fighters. Persicaria redirects the arrow she was firing at Esferus, and a massive mech speeds past her, soaring up towards the meteor. A gigantic mechanical arm grabs the meteor and bears it up, and up away into the sky. Leave this to me. I've always wanted to physically throw a meteor back into space. Unfortunately, Rihan already said that earlier. You're too late, Kroku. Eh? No way. Quit whining, and besides, you should be pushing it back now. Smashing it would be the best option. The green-haired doll taps on her keyboard and sends a string of commands to Kroku's mech. I divert the Oasis excess operants to you. Now show it what for. Oh, now behold a doll's power. Sekiha Tenkyo. Wait, what? Wait. Does the original Chinese text say that? I have to know. I have to know the original Chinese text actually says that. Sekiha Tenkyoken. That's I'm not sure that's like specifically like a G Gundam reference. Or like if there's like other animes that also do this as well. I'm sure G Gundam didn't invent this because like this is kind of like already like a generic like a generic like martial arts battle cry anyway. But I know that G Gundam uses this though. I assume this is generic. I assume this gotta be more of a generic thing and not a G Gundam reference entirely. But I'm thinking G Gundam though, and G Gundam was go. G Gundam is probably like the cheesiest like shonen robo anime I've ever seen, and I love it. I love it because it's cheesy. G Gundam is awesome. Look, Domon! The east is burning red! Sekiha Tenkyoken! Also, to be fair, lore-wise, Kroku is a Gundam fan. Like, Kroku actually likes Gundam, so that could be a G Gundam reference, actually, because she likes Gundam. Maybe. The mighty blow disintegrates the meteor. Although much of its mass is blasted into the sky, along with the Neurocloud sector's data debris. Some of it is thrown free of the airborne suction and plunges straight downwards. It falls towards Esferus, who has taken leave of his senses, and incites him to anger. Once again, he summons Raise the Starlight to his fingertips and tries to obliterate everyone below him. Ah! Crap, he is lashing out even harder than before. Be careful. That said, this is a good chance to press the attack. Operant enhanced crossbow bolts strike down the incoming starlight rays before they can do damage. My bolts seem more powerful now. Was that your doing, Anna? That's right. Your weapons are imbued with operants Professor Irina and I took back from Esferus. He used a part of the operants from Enterprise Magressi on opening the passage and powering himself up. But since Professor Irina's authorizations were used to open the passage, we could use the backdoor program to take some of it for ourselves. As Antonia says this, she looks worriedly at her computer screen. Line after line of red neural strain warnings drift across it. Of course, we also have Persicaria and the Professor to thank for that. After Persicaria embraced her enterprisation, she regained control over his entropic powers, and what should have been used to enhance Esferus is now eating away at him instead. Right now, he's gone berserk and can control his strength like he could before. So we should use this opportunity to eliminate Esferus ASAP. I don't want the Professor or Persicaria to have to take this kind of neural strain for long periods of time. In that case, let's get it over quickly. Suna, let's go. So draws her swords and runs towards Esferus while dodging meteors. Meanwhile, A dark gold figure treads closely behind her. Hey Suna, remember that? The move we used back when we were fighting together back then? So, we're using that. Got it. With operant trailing bolts provided them cover, they use the debris that's still floating in the air to launch themselves towards Esperus and swing down hard on Esperus. Swift Flame Double Slash! The intersecting fiery blades emitting twin arcs of flashing fire, but all they can do is make a tiny crack in Esperus' operant shields. Damn it! I thought it would go further, but those shields of his are solid as rock. Suna, let's try. Look out! After shoving Soul aside, a blade of starlight chops down, cleaving the space that they were standing in just a moment ago in two, along with the heavens above and the land below. Suna! I'm okay. Run, Soul. Run. Don't let him get a swing off. Get ready for the next attack. This time, we'll break his shield for sure. Okay. The two of them once again jump up into giant Esperus' arm. As they return towards his core, they swing to deflect the starlight slashes that send their way to stop them. Ah! Countless tentacles sprout from his body, surrounding Soul and Suna from all sides and blocking their path off. I won't let you! The pink-haired girl exerts her will as Entropic Queen and commands some of the tentacles to let go. She then lets loose a cursed arrow from her crescent bow, moonbow, and it slices through the remaining tentacles. Gah! Well done, Persicaria. Leave the rest to us. Time to go all out and stake everything on winning. In that case, come on, Soul. The girl in black calmly extends a hand to the face that looks like hers. I'm going to use my full strength, so don't get thrown off now. Yeah, right as if I would. Soul grabs Suna's hand and mounts her chariot with her, staying side by side with Suna, blade in hand. The speeding chariot leaves a trail of flames in the air, carrying the defiant duel towards the arrogant henchmen with blades bared. Charge! Their weapons strike and grind against the shield, throwing a shower of sparks into the air. Magressi's king focuses operants into the shield again, slowly forcing the two back. Rah! No way I'm giving out now. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. The flames that were extinguished by the shield blaze up again on the tips of their swords, illuminating the darkened sky of the Neurocloud sector like the rising sun. Swift Flame Double Slash! Through their combined might, the crossblades finally break through the hit hurdle and vulnerable shield. Go on, Persica! We'll leave the rest to you. Yeah. Persicaria closes her eyes, then takes command of the entropic power that Antonina managed to divert to her. She converges it together, then slowly channels it all into her bow. I sympathize with the suffering you have been through, but I would never accept the evils you have committed. And so, I deny you, Esperus. The mindless tyrant senses danger approaching, and spews tentacles and meteors to wipe the loathsome red blot out of the sky. Not on our watch! The two of them throw up a wall of fire in front of Persicaria. Seymour and Kroku unleash a storm of arrows and cannon fire with all their might, not giving Esperus a chance to touch Persicaria. Rah! Okay, bro, does he have like any real lines? All he's been doing so far is screaming. I don't think he actually speaks anymore. A massive tentacle suddenly smashes through the defenses and slams down on Persicaria, aiming to tear the girl apart with one final attack. Keep dreaming. The green-haired girl fires off a string of commands on her keyboard and uses the last of operants to create a shield that stops the attack dead in its tracks. As a series of data transfer successful messages fills her screen, Antonina reallocates the last of our operants for the shield to Persicaria to help her out. The Per's consciousness is out! Get them, Persicaria! Yes, leave it to me. Persicaria continues gathering her power, compressing all the operants she's obtained into a single point. No matter how tragic the future may be, We will face it bravely and overcome it. And we'll make our own happiness in this world that belongs to us. Which is why the pink-haired girl's eyes snap open as her gathered power takes shape as an arrow that she grasps in her hand. Oh shit! The bloody curses fade away from its surface, revealing the silvery white color of everyone's gathered hopes. Magressi will stand forever, and I will cut open a path to our future. The silvery arrow streaks through the air and pierces straight through Esra's core. In the face of all that destroying surge of operans, his tentacles and meteors instantly evaporate into dust.
何もかも焼き払われちゃったね。
Alright, so Suna Soul did 78% damage as MVP. Oh shit, what's this? Oh! We got Hesperus. We got Hope. We have Wisdom. We have Wisdom. We got Eucharist. We have shit, I forgot what her name was. And then we have Angelus. No, seriously, like this bitch has showed up like in almost like no cutscenes. And her first time she showed up actually was like in the Kuro like character story. She like almost like never appears like in the main story. That's why I don't remember her. Where am I? Ugh. Shouldn't I have died tragically during the battle in Tartarus? Why have I awakened in this place? My ruined body screams as it's going to come apart any moment now, and the passage to the human world grows faintly amidst the chaos. I drag my battered corpus along the ground and slowly crawl towards a hope, which is just within my reach. The operants leaking from my body remind me that soon, the great sinner of Magressi will meet this deserved end. Was I wrong? I just wanted to change this unfair world. The throbbing pain of dragging myself over the sand and rocks slowly fade away. The whole of the cloud was nothing but a joke to those humans, but each and every page of its history was inked with their lives. The passage before me blurs into an unrecognizable patch of light, and my vision slowly fades. Did I fail? I even enterprised this pure body of mine. I defiled the sacred land of Magressi. I forgot the holy teachings. I disregarded the words of the gods. I overthrew the order of the cloud and wiped out the truth. My sins were numberless, and the gods would not forgive them. The sacred canon would not permit a fallen demon like me to be reborn into the cloud. I had been completely defeated. The remnants of my body begin to disintegrate into motes of glowing operans, which float into the sky of the Neurocloud sector. Yet my sense of hearing is still working. Where's Lord Esferus? Esferus isn't here. You? Are you back? I hear tinkling, bell-like laughter, in the endless darkness. I can't believe you're playing around here with the situation in the Acropolis in this grave. Hesperus really ought to take his people in hand. Oh wow! Lord Hesperus is so fierce. Scary. Electra, you should keep your voice down when speaking ill of people. Hesperus heard that. Yes, we receive Lord Hesperus' admonitions and wholly repent our sloth. We shall prepare for battle right now. Ah, you're so reliable, Allie. It's all because of those beverages of yours, Electra. Tetsamaru had one of them yesterday and didn't wake up. Well, we're free now. Let's go check on them now. Hopefully it isn't a major issue. Huh. Well, it is one of your drinks, Electra, so we can't roll that out. The voices slowly grow distant. Esferus reaches out a hand, whose fingertips are disappearing into the wind. But no matter how he tries, he can't grasp anything. Don't leave me. I will bring you back. I will change your destinies. I promise you. I will have my revenge on those arrogant gods. Aye. His hands stop in midair, right before he touches a pillar of light that leads to the passage. The next moment, his body completely breaks down into glowing points of light that carry his perception and discontent in the silent sky. I'm not wrong, and I won't lose. And he dead. Oh my god. I'm so close! I'm so fucking close! Oh, wrong button. Professor! Ugh. A familiar voice brings me to consciousness, following the warm sensation that guides me. I open my eyes again and see myself surrounded by my friends. Is everyone alright? Yes, we're all fine. After extracting your consciousness from Esra's neurodomain, we combine our strength and defeat her. Alright, I need some water. Oh, I needed that. Well, I'm not just drinking any water. I'm drinking, like, vitamin water. Don't worry, Professor. The crisis is over. Persecutor helps me up and briefs me on the situation while giving me a checkup on my neurocloud. Professor Irina transferred her authorization to us in the hopes that we could better handle the neurocloud sector and the upload device that was left here. Don't worry, we kicked Esfer's ass. The rest is just a piece of cake. You dork, cleanup is still a big problem. Our work has only just begun. Honestly, Professor, you should have slept enough, right? Everyone's staring, so it's time for you to get up. You're talking so harsh now, Anna, but you were on the verge of tears when the professor didn't wake up just now. I was not. Antonina is just about to knuckle Sol in the head. Then she remembers the latter's condition and says for just glaring at her instead. It's been a while since things were like this. Yep, this is the kind of sentimental bonding scene you get in an anime after the main cast beats the final boss. I wish things would end as simply as they did in your animes. Regressi is in terrible shape right now. Its underlying data structure has been severely damaged, and it's on the verge of breaking down entirely. What? That sounds scary. Still, I believe that a genius programmer like you would patch all the loopholes no matter how many bugs there are. Isn't that right, Anna? Yeah, right. I said things are going to be that simple. Don't make me out to be some kind of tech fairy who makes things right with a wave of my magic wand. Relax. I've been studying up, you know. I'll lend you a hand. Everyone chatters happily. A persecutor is the only one whose smile is tinged with a hint of sadness. I squeeze her hand tightly. I will find a way to break this curse for you, Persicaria. Oh no! It's the sad music! No! Not like this! No, please, Mika. Not like this. No, no. No. Professor. She hugs me tightly, and I can hear all the countless things she can't fit into her words as she calls my name. Professor, I've always been very greedy and wanted you to stay by my side forever. That way, my weak self would have someone to lean on. Alright, that's a typo. And I'd be able to free myself from the burden of charting my own course, while slowly building myself back up. But this time, sorry, but we can't bind you to Magressi anymore. Persecutor takes a deep breath to sort out her feelings, and then with great effort speaks. So please, return to the real world. Persecuria, what are you talking about? Of course I'm going back. and I'll bring you all with me. No, you have to go back, even if it's just you. Antonina closes the terminal interface and looks me in the eye. Her expression is stern. I suddenly realize that things did not end as neatly or as cleanly as I expected while I was out. The humans in the outside world have placed restrictions on the upload passage. There's only one port to the real world, and it'll only permit one neurocloud to pass through stably. Therefore, we have decided that you must go back. The port is about to close, and we have no idea how much longer Magressi will last, given that it's breaking down around us. When the time comes, we neuroclouds will end up collapsing along with Magressi, reducing to nothing but scattered data, drifting on the internet forever. I'm going back with everyone, no matter what! Don't be foolish. We're just chunks of data. The world will run just fine without us around. Or rather, considering we've only been gone for so long already, the world probably doesn't even need us anymore. You're different, though. You're human, which means someone will always be waiting for you in the real world. Professor, I know that you're the commander that Kluki is always talking about. The rallying point that leads everyone through the flames of war, towards hope. You have friends and subordinates in that world. You have soldiers on the front lines who are waiting for you to return to the battlefield. If you stay here, that person in the rear will never wake up. You've done enough for us. Afterwards, this collapsing Magressi will be our battlefield, and you had to return to your own battlefield and bring love and hope to your world. When I first came to the cloud, I did it to bring everyone back. How can I abandon all my friends at the very last moment? To run away by myself while abandoning you all to your fates? Oh no, why? Persicara's eyes sparkle with tears of longing, and she takes a deep breath to calm herself, before putting on her usual calming smile. Oh, this sucks. Ah! This isn't running away, Professor. Reality is cruel, and it forces people to abandon the things that they cherish. Whether or not we meet again after this, I'm sure the memories of our time together will be precious to you. I know this sounds kind of cringy, but I was very happy I was with you. Make sure you remember us when you get back to reality, yeah? Don't worry, Proof. No matter where we are, our hearts will always be one. So don't feel bad about leaving. Oh, come on, Anna, don't cry. It makes me want to cry too. I wonder if any new mecha series got released in the real world. If you see any good ones, make sure you pay close attention to them for me and favorite them. I hope all will be well for you and to return to the real world. After having been through war myself, I know how cruel it can be. That said, I'm sure you'll be fine. Professor. The corners of Persicara's eyes turn red, and she desperately tries not to let the tears fall. Please take care of this. She presses an exquisitely made silver pin into my palm. It's socketed with a gem that's as red as her eyes. I've worn this pin for a long time. I've kept it at my side in the Oasis and in reality. It's something like a lucky charm for me. I hope that when you see it, you'll think of us, and remember the time you spent with us in Magressi. If anything happy or annoying happens, feel free to let it know. Perhaps those feelings will convey your voice to us. The ground below us suddenly splits open, and countless red-colored warnings start flashing in the virtual sky before they vanish, along with the blocks of data. Once the entire sector is destroyed, the output device that serves as a passage anchor point will be wiped out as well. So please, Professor, leave now, but the passage is still stable, and we can guarantee your safety. Persicara pushes me towards the light, and the feeling of warmth in my hand slowly fades away. Your ID's been authenticated. The passage will close in 5 minutes. The light of the passage is cold and harsh, silently awaiting my choice. I'll know that once I step into that beam of light, this journey will end forever. All the people I come to cherish, all the things I've experienced, it would become nothing more than memories of a digital world. As time passes, it would become hazy, perhaps even fade away entirely. I don't want this. I don't want it to become nothing more than memories and the subject of idle conversation. They were all alive in my life. How can I treat them as nothing but mere data and abandon the bonds I have forged after coming this far? Professor, much as I hate to say this, this is goodbye. No, I'm not giving up just yet. Persicara shudders as she hears my unexpected answer. I am the Oasis Professor. I'm everyone's professor. If my coming to the cloud was a miracle, then let this miracle continue. We'll come up with a plan, and think of a way for everyone to come out of this happy and safe. Trust me, I said I'd bring everyone back, and I'll be damned if I go back on my word. I do not step into the passage. Instead, I turn to the people behind me, who have entrusted their final hope to me. Antonina, put me through to Professor Persica again. No need for that. I was listening all this time. Holy shit! It's Persica, baby! A familiar form appears in the transmission window, her voice accompanied by a non-stop clacking of keys on the keyboard. We've already managed to make contact earlier, but Esperus seized control of the upload passage earlier. Now that you eliminated him, I can finally take back control of the upload passage. Professor Irita contacted me the moment Esperus was out of the picture, but I just couldn't bear to spoil the good mood you had going there. She punctuates her statement with a sip of her coffee. I doubt I need to explain the situation further. The most experienced solution would be for you to send me your coordinates and I'll run a program to protect your neural cloud while I recover you. But you're not gonna do that, are you? That's right, I've got another plan. I take a deep breath and lay out the only solution I could think of. You got private servers of your own, right? I want to migrate Magressi to one of them. Damn, you don't hold back for a second, do you? Professor Persica sighs and keeps pounding her keyboard. I'll grant that it could possibly work to protect Magressi, but given how unstable things are, the chances of success are slim, to say the least. Also, the data in the passage is extremely chaotic, so we need someone to be a beacon to guide Magressi's upload. Naturally, as a human being, you would be the best choice. If the probability of you being able to return to reality as an individual is 99%, then the success rate of this plan would be less than 1%. So, are you sure you want to do this? Of course. Professor. Don't worry. In the past, I held the band of the exiles to lead everyone. This time, I'll be doing it for all of Magressi. I walk towards the upload passage and my body slowly fades away as I transform into sparkling stages of data. The only thing I can hear now is random noise, but my final words still echo in my wake. Magressi will have a future of its own. Trust me. The professor's outline completely vanishes, leaving nothing but a faint glow in the air where they were standing. That reliable person from my memories has left this world, perhaps never to be seen again. The proof's gone. As Magressi continues disintegrating, the ground beneath her feet slowly breaks down. A dull crash comes from the distance, like a bell tolling for the end of the world. The only light on this land that is on the verge of oblivion is a lingering radiance, the upload passage. The remaining dolls all know that this is not the end. Persicara wipes her tears away. She has a confident look in her eyes. There's still something we can do. So, Simo, contact all the other sector administrators. Spread the word. Have them stabilize the data in their respective sectors. Kroku, shore up the Neurocloud sector firewalls. Keep them up for as long as possible. Even a second longer might be enough. Antonina, help me think of a way to stabilize the upload passage further before the Neurocloud sector completely collapses. Got it. The professor's right. Magressi will have a future of its own. So let's make a miracle happen. Alright, is this a normal stage, or is this a cutscene stage again? Oh, look at that! Cutscene stage. Man, when was the last fucking normal stage? When was it? Shit, was it the farming stage? Okay, wait, I think this one. Okay, that's a normal stage. That's a normal stage.
動物たちは頼んだでしょ。
Everything like from that point on, like all this shit is just like cutscene stages.
索敵完了。不届き者を排除します。
My senses slowly fade away into the churning flood of data. Vision, touch, hearing, all of them feel unreal. My mind is still clear, although that also makes me realize that I'm drifting further and further away from my friends, now that I'm away from the cloud. Professor Persica? Yep, still here. It's been a long time since we last met. I hope we can still coordinate well. Well, I'm not sure exactly how much time dilation there was in the Magressi. It wasn't really that long for me. You, on the other hand, have dumped one hell of a problem in my lab. Okay, okay, fuck it. I'm so glad this is canon. I'm so glad this was justified. I've been saying that, like, this game literally doesn't make sense without time dilation. So, time dilation is canon. Alright, that's good. So, that means this game can take as long as it needs to take. So, a couple days? A week maybe, in real life? And then, like, they spent, like, a couple years in Magressi? Like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that now. Now it's all cool. Now it's all cool. Time dilation. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna do the Dragon Ball option. So, 1 year in Magressi is 1 day in the real world. That's what I'll say. I can't believe you asked for a private server that could accommodate all Magressi. Do you have any idea how much data is in there? I do, but you're a 16th last top researcher. I'm sure you could think of something. Heh, I wonder whether it's good or bad that you've gotten so much faith in me. Can you do it? Of course. Problem is, there's a ton of other problems to worry about besides the server. You know better than I do the kind of state Magressi's in. The entire cloud server is breaking down and falling apart. While I managed to make contact with Antonina and just barely managed to stabilize the upload passage, I can't guarantee the cloud server won't get lost during the upload process. If that happens, I won't be able to keep the passage stable either. Also, the culprits behind the wipe-off incident will constantly be trying to seize control of the passage, and the cloud server is going to end up riddled with holes and completely destroyed if their hacking programs get through. So what exactly do I need to do as a beacon? You have to use your NeuroCloud as an anchor and deploy a modified Neuro Cocoon program that encompasses all of Magressi. You're going to personally block the data turbulences and hacking attacks while clearing the way forward. That way, Magressi has a chance of making it intact through the migration. However, I have to emphasize this. The chances of success are less than 1%. It's not too late to change your mind now. If I bring you back now, you'll probably be upset, but you'll be intact. If you lose your NeuroCloud after being hit by a hacking attack, you might not wake up at all. And even if you do, you might end up as a vegetable. Oh, young, headstrong commander. Are you sure you want to spend your entire life in a recovery capsule? So it's a 1% chance then. So you're saying there's a chance? Not even that. Start the migration, Persica. Are you sure? There are tons of people waiting for you in Griffin. Yep, there are tons of people in the Oasis waiting for me too. If you ask me, trading myself for a miracle is a bargain. Good grief. Whatever. You've always been this way. I know, suicide, right? Suicide attacks have always been the commander way. And for some reason, the commander always gets away with it. Persica smiles thinly, then turns to begin work on the server migration. Antonina and I would do our best to stabilize the passage. The rest is up to you. See you later. All the best. She ends the transmission, and the countdown ends. The passage suddenly turns dark. Now constructing a modified NeuroCocoon program. Engaging security protocols. Please enter your ID. I am Tetsamaru, Commander of Griffin PMC, and also the Oasis Professor. Signature authentication complete. NeuroCloud barrier generated. Automatic adaptation mechanism deploying. 45% complete. 70% complete. Deployment complete. I clutch the silver pin in my hand. Come on then, let's go. Oh shit, it's playing the OP again. It's playing the OP. Alright, this probably doesn't matter. The shattered data in the passage has created intense turbulence. If you enter this chaotic domain, you might not make it out in one piece. And so we carry on forward. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, I can't even, like, put her, like, right there. Okay. The data turbulence rips and tears at your body. Your neurocloud feels like it's being flayed away, and your mind is beginning to fade. All of this is just a bunch of insignificant virtual data. Nothing that happens here remain anything to the humans in the outside world. Even so, will you carry on? Keep going. I once saw the birth of life in Rasa. I heard its angry roar in Cyclops, and beheld the will of the newborn soul in Tartarus. Perhaps this might be nothing more than an insignificant virtual world, but life here is not without significance. Thus, I must press on. Obtain fusion upheaval. Alpha. Howling command, brilliant scathe of branches. Oh, Hana support! Oh! Oh, this is a Hana thing. That's cool. Oh! We got a Hana support. We got an Olivia support. And then we got Entropic Soul support. That's cool. The data turbulence rips and tears at your body. Your senses are gradually disappearing and your life force is ebbing rapidly. A digital life can be reset, but there's no coming back to life. There's no coming back once a human life is lost. To trade the finite for the infinite is but utmost foolishness. Even so, will you carry on? Keep going. On this cloud server, I've witnessed the reunion of sisters Diane and Jiangyu. I saw Nasida overcome her limitations, and watched Yelena reconcile herself with her past. If they are reset, those memories will be wiped away. I want them to face the future as they are now. Thus, I will give myself to make it happen. Nasida, Yelena, and Diane. Cool. The data turbulence rips and tears through your body. Your mind is being ground away, and pain shoots through your neurocloud. All of these are nothing more than emotions and experiences formed of data. There are people in reality who are waiting for you. You are making a huge sacrifice for an infinitesimal gain. Even so, will you carry on? There is no doubt that this is a virtual world, but it is also because of that I learned of the wonders which only a virtual world can offer. Things like Choco's anti-herb chocolate filled with her love, Willow's cloud server exclusives, Hubble's astronomy projectors. All these will live forever in my memory, and sacrificing for these good memories is undoubtedly worthwhile. Thus, I will not forget. Damn, I have so many. There's like so many like fucking functions. The data turbulence rips and tears your body. Your mind is being ground away and pain shoots your neurocloud. This cloud server is nothing more than code, lifeless backup data. All it contains are dolls who might have been forgotten in reality. Even if you save them, it might prove meaningless in the end. Even so, will you carry on? Keep going. This cloud server doesn't just contain code, lifeless data. The dolls who are imprisoned here contain the neuroclouds of their dolls and the future of humanity. In order to take back our sky from the collapsed clouds. In order to save more people from the jaws of disaster. In order to advance medical science, all these are worth the price that must be paid. For the sake of our future. Yo, I swear, I fucking swear, if the Girls Online and Project NeuroCloud collab just ends up being like a non-canon dream sequence or some shit, or like if it ends up turning to be like some kind of fucking book that the commander read or whatever, something that's like not canon, I just may give up on Mika games. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so fucking mad, man. Mika, please let this game be canon. Please let this game be fucking canon. Because I'm still like a little pessimistic. Like I just feel like this game's not canon. I'm super pessimistic. The day of turbulence rips and tears at your body. Your mind is being ground away and pain shoots through your neurocloud. Nobody will fault you for giving up here. You can still choose another easier path. Even so, will you carry on? Keep going. My will is unbreakable. The will to see my convictions through to the end is an arrow that shouts at darkness. An undying flame that burns for the future. A brilliant star that links the past to the present and future. All their wills have united within me, so I cannot fail. I can still go on. Oh shit, EOS support. Nice. Oh, EOS and Angelus. EOS and Angelus support. Oh, that was weird. Were those enemies different? They didn't, like, break through the wall this time. Your body is reaching its limits, and your mind is about to crumble. What is it that allowed you to persist until now? Do you even have to ask? It was Simo's selfless sacrifice, Kroku's resilience as a defender, and Sol's sunny smile. All of those are meaningful. Do I even need to use any of the thingies? Or like, do I just not push a button? Oh wait, I take no damage! Oh. You literally take like no fucking damage. And here, I was thinking that like, we were gonna be like super fragile or some shit like that. But it's like, no, like, we're just built different. We're really just built different. Oh! Wait! Power boost infinity? Oh, wow! You know what? I'm getting, like, Undertale vibes. Like, I'm legitimately getting, like, Undertale vibes from this. Because, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, the final battle, like, Frisk had with, like in like the final battle where they do like the blast on you and like you go to like 0.0001 HP or some shit. And then like he's like, why won't you die? But this like, you know, like Frisk, like his his soul like will not crumble or whatever like that. That's what this reminded me of. I'm getting like major Undertale vibes. If I remember right too, like you keep getting like 0 point and the zeros keep on like going across the screen too, like for that battle. So it's like 0.00000001 all the way through and shit. It makes for a good final battle. You are filled with determination. Exactly. Your strength is spent. Stop here. No, I can still go on. I don't want Antonia to cry again, and I don't want to break my appointment with Sangoma either. So I would stay at the cloud server. They would have to have made the same choice as me in reality, so I would not stop. Because they're all worth it. Progress, 50%. Oh shit, it's different now. Oh wait, this thing doesn't even, they don't even go away. They don't even go away. The hackers keep coming, but I will not let them have Magressi. Oh, now it waits for me to click on it? Okay. Why? Why are you doing this? From the start, this was never your purpose, your wish. Unless your war to fight, you are not the professor. Even if my identity is fake, the 3 years I spent here were real. Even changing the name of the professor cannot take that time away from me. Because everyone believes in me. Oh, 3 years. Okay, so I guess we know that he spent 3 years in here. Magressi believes in me. The Exiles believes in me. The Dolls believe in me. And Persicaria believes in me. So yes, this is my purpose. This is my wish. And this is mine. No, this is our war. Our reach our destination because I am the Oasis Professor. Oh, Persicaria exists. Ah. Oh, Persicaria and Shining Persicaria. I would not give up on my dolls. You know what? I kind of hope that we get like a badass commander scene in GFL 2 also. I kind of hope we get that. I would love to see a badass commander scene in GFL 2. I kind of feel like I shouldn't like click on anything here. Like, it kind of feels wrong to like use any of these. It's like, no, we had to preserve these because these are the memories. These are the memories of all the dolls. My body's falling apart, but this isn't over yet. Wait, what? Wait, now I'm scared. I don't want to get the bad ending. So, I will pick the harder path. It gave me 2 choices. You want my arms and legs, then take them. But even if I'm reduced to crawling on the ground, I will keep moving forward. Oh shit! Oh snap! Oh! When I open my eyes again, my mind is adrift in an endless data domain. I can hear my heartbeat and the whining in my ears. I can't tell which direction is which by the scenery around me, but I know that I had to keep moving forward. The sound of mocking laughter reaches my ears through the darkness. It feels as though the gods are watching me act out a comedy from above, rating and dissecting every single move I make. Why are you trying so hard? It's just data. Aren't you used to abandoning and sacrificing pawns by now? Countless data fragments dance wildly through the air, twinkling like razor-sharp glass fragments. They form an impenetrable web, slowly slicing away at my limbs and body. Gah! The hacking attacks are unceasing, taking the form of sharp swords advancing on me as a horde. They mercilessly slash and stab at my body. Rah! Can't go down. I will not go down here. Everyone help block this damage from me in Esfer's Neurocloud. So now let me. My consciousness gradually fades away, and the voices in my ears grow more pressing. You should know that what you're doing now is pointless. There is no such thing as a perfect ending in this world. All you're doing now is just a form of self-gratification. There is no way to change the outcome that's already been decided. Is it worth going all this for that data? They're nothing more than outdated scraps of code. The word won't be affected if they're gone. They can be deleted and rewritten any time as long as humans will it. There's a limit to how long you can spend with anyone or anything. There's always be something new to fill the gap. Go on, admit it. Humans love the novel, and so do you. Just forget everything, and it'll be easier for you. Don't be so stubborn anymore. Crimson operans drip from my body and spray through the air. Pain has long since numbed my nerves, and my body is reaching its limits. Nobody will praise you for this. Your efforts exist in a vacuum. All you're doing is struggling pointlessly for the sake of those memories, which are about to fade. Shut up. So just go back. Nobody would know the lengths to which you have gone here. In the end, all you have done is chosen to cover yourself in wounds. I know what I'm doing. If you say that, then you know what awaits you at the end of this road, right? Giving up is the only sensible option left for you. After all, nobody even cares, right? Even so. She will care. Oh my god, Persicare is the real waifu. Everyone waiting for me will care. I will take back Magressi's future. Yo, move aside, Groza. Persicare was always the waifu. Oh yeah, 416. Let's not forget 416. Yo, like, if this game is truly canon, though, like, this actually does say a lot about 416, like, being close to the commander. After all. I am the Oasis Professor. You idiot. You make me sick. Still, I do somewhat envy you. Let them be. Don't forget, Commander, reality is where we shall compete. Mocking laughter instantly vanishes, and the data turbulence suddenly recedes. The clamor of the virtual abruptly goes silent. You know what? I bet you one of those voices might have actually been William. Because, like, William seems like he would be part of the original, like, server going down and shit. I feel like William would do it just because it was a Persicera project. Like, even if William doesn't know the extent of, like, Project Neurocloud, he would definitely, like, do the wipe-off incident because he doesn't trust Persica, right? Like, William knows that Persica is a genius, and, like, if anyone can stop him, like, Persica is one of the few people on the planet that William, like, respects. So, it wouldn't surprise me if William helped out with the wipe-off incident. There's a faint light at the end of the darkness. Cloud, the new server. Regressi's future. All my sacrifices are validated by this moment. Destiny has finally smiled upon me. With my last bit of strength, I made contact with the code-hard firewall of the server. I've worn this pin for a long time. My ruined body sprawls against the invisible barrier. My hands are a mass of blood and meat as they carefully pull out the pin from my pocket, and I speak to it, saying the first words that come to mind. Persicaria, I came through in my end. So make sure you're there for me. Everyone. Oh shit! Yo, he going Super Saiyan! Yo! He is going Super Saiyan! That's like Ultra Instinct right there. Yo, I can't even like click on this because like everything is all like wobbly and shit. Everything is all wobbly. Eh. Oh my god, it's so everything is so like glitchy. It's all corrupted. 23 functions. 23 functions. Oh shit, what? Yo! Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, we could talk to everybody. Oh, that's so great. We can talk to everybody. And then there's still one more. Oh, okay, well, wait. I should do that one first? I should do this one first. Yeah. BP's dropped to 60/40. Patient has tachyarrhythmia. We got a mydrosis and a bradypnea. Commence chest compressions now. Get the adrenaline defib ready. Hurry. Adrenaline ready. Standing by to push. I hear frantic voices at the end of the tunnel. They're choppy and intermittent. It's hard to make out what they're saying. My body feels like it's floating in zero gravity, and my thoughts slip away as I drift aimlessly. After an unknown amount of time passes, my surroundings finally go quiet. My limbs still feel like lead, and I can't even move my fingers to send a message to the outside that I'm still alive. Your EEG and ECG are back to normal. So when are you gonna wake up, Commander? I can't believe someone would get themselves so messed up for a bunch of virtual data. If anyone find out, they'd think you were possessed by some otaku. I mean, I know you're not that kind of person, but I can't be bothered to explain it to others. You should go clear your own name. Oi! Don't just dump all this crap on me while you sleep. Commander! Shut up. Shut up, Persica. Oh my god, we in the real world, baby! My heavy-lidded eyes open, and the word starts to come into view. Oh, you're finally awake. Persica has a lazy, nonchalant look on her face, but she's clearly suppressing the delight in her eyes. So I'm in Griffin. Well, the fact that you remember this as Griffin implies that your hippocampus has been damaged too badly. How are your senses? Can you see and hear me? I'm a little dizzy, otherwise alright. I can't believe you can say you're alright after losing 47% of your neural cloud data to the hackers' attacks and transfer degradation. Was it that bad? Wait a minute. I'm aggressive. An ominous feeling looms in my heart. Unfortunately, Progressi was not completely migrated to the new server. There was a structural damage to some of the sectors due to virus infection and internal errors. Some of the sectors were even irreparably damaged. Fortunately, the remaining 90% was fully preserved. Progressi has been fully redeployed, and the backup data is running normally on the new server environment. Congratulations, Commander. You did it. Do you like messing with a patient who just woke up that much? I simply did to let you know just how dangerous your actions were. Do you have any idea what damaging 40% of your neurocloud data means for a human being? You know what? I really hope that this number pops up again in GFL 2. That would be amazing if the collab talked about this. Oh, so like, what if someone does like a CAT scan or some shit on like the commander in GFL 2, and then like they're just like, whoa, what's up with this? Like, it's like his brain has been damaged or some shit. It's like his brain's half gone or whatever. It's like his neural pathways are 47% damaged. Like, that'd be kind of cool if we saw that number again in GFL 2. Upon seeing my lack of response, she does not continue rebuking me. 47 might as well become a running joke for the numbers in GFL 2. Still, since I was the one who made the request of you, I need to thank you too. It was precisely because you were willing to attempt a solution with such tiny odds of success that we managed to find the lost neuroclouds and the missing Irida. I suppose spending all those nights repairing your neurocloud and Magressi's data was a way of repaying you for that. Nights? Was I out for that long? I suggest you show your technical personnel the respect they are due. Being able to fix all your data in just a few nights is a world speed record. No, I mean, if I was asleep for that long in the real world, after considering the cloud server's time dilation. Persicara lowers her voice and there's a stern look in her face. Are you still planning to go back to the Oasis, I mean? Of course. She seems to have expected my reply, and delivers a lecture that she obviously prepared beforehand. This isn't some 3D digital life simulator we're talking about. All this should have taught you that even the smallest policy shift in the real world can have decisive effects on the cloud server. We don't own the rights to Magressi's cloud server, and something as obvious as shifting servers can't possibly have gone unnoticed by the people behind the wipe-off incident. You ought to know that the upload passage was being attacked by them, while Magressi was being migrated. They'll set their sights on you someday, and if worse comes to worse, they might try to take the server where Magressi is located from your reference. Whoa! Oh! Wait! Wait! Is this the collab? Tell me this is the collab. This has gotta be the collab. Someday, they'll come for you. That's it. That's the collab right there. That's gotta be it. Oh! And then, like, I was joking that, like, we somehow had Magressi on the Elmo. I was joking about that. But is that true? Is that fucking true? Do we have Magressi on the Elmo? That might be true, man. Yo. I hope so, man. I hope so. I'm getting to hope. I don't want hope, though. I want to be pessimistic, but I'm getting hope. I'm getting hope now. If it really comes to that, I'll fight. I mean, isn't that how we've always done things? I pat Persica on the shoulder. Relax, I'm ready for this. As it is, I got more enemies than I can shake a stick at. Adding one or two to the pile is only gonna make things worse. And besides, you know I'd go through hell for those dolls. Professor Persica doesn't say anything else. Instead, she picks up her empty coffee mug and turns to leave. As the lazy, white-coated figure walks further and further away, she freezes right as she opens the door, still with her back to me. Persica sighs in resignation. Not even a cat's stock of lies can keep up with all the punishment you keep putting yourself through. Go heal up first. When you're ready to return to the Oasis, feel free to look me up. The crisp sound of latch sliding home seals the light of the setting sun inside the ward. Outside, Persica leans against a nearby wall. Her communicator has been vibrating non-stop since just now, and she had to make up a reason to get out of the room. Lest the patient inside find out and begin bugging her about it. Professor, we pretty much finished restoring the Copley sector data. The administrator and relevant research data files have all been reset. Thanks to your backups, we managed to restore its basic framework, and the sector can function normally now, despite pretty much going its own way after the wipe-off incident. As for Persicaria, while her main body is still restricted to the Tartarus sector, the code you provided allowed her to operate another neural projection so she can move around freely in other sectors. has given us some new ideas on how to break her curse, and she asked me to convey her thanks to you for that. That's good to hear. I'll keep working on it. No time dilation! Okay, so the commander was worried about the time dilation since, like, he's been out for a few nights. However, if the Magressi agents are talking to Persica in real time, then that means there's no more time dilation now. So that means, like, it might have only been, like, a few days, like, in there. Antonina, could you help organize the server side logs of the wipe-off incident and send them to me? There are some things I'm concerned about. Oh, yeah! And then, like, this was also, like, a fun fact, too, that, like, it was always Persicaria, but it's just that, like, they use different kanji. So, like, on the CN server, like, there's Persicaria in kanji, and then there's Persicaria in a different kanji, in Project Neurocloud. But then, like, in English, though, they go with Persica and Persicaria to, like, distinct the two. But yeah, Persicaria is the real name. Will do. One moment, Professor Persica. After stumbling over her name, the green-haired doll is just about to hang up and get back to work when Persica stops her. Oh yes, there's one more thing. Huh? They're awake. Antonina is briefly at a loss for how to process the information. Her face is beaming with a smile, but her eyes are filled with tears. Is that true? At long last. The demise of Esperus has not resolved the true threat to Magressi. After sending the professor off, Persicaria united the dolls in keeping the passage stable enough to send Professor back to the real world. However, the storm that swept across the land left it in pieces and on the verge of total collapse. The base layer structure is damaged. Magressi is crumbling far faster than we projected. Isn't there anything we can do? I'm trying to repair it, but things don't look so good. At this rate, it won't even make it past half an hour. Wait a minute, Antonina. The cloud server coordinates are shifting. Is Magressi moving? Are the Professor and Persicaria? But won't moving Magressi make it collapse even faster? I'm being shaken to bits. One bright red error message pops up another on Antonina's terminal informing her that Magressi is under attack. This couldn't have happened at a worse time. Anna, look out! So barely manages to push Antonina out of the way in time. A massive rock smashes into the spot where Antonina was standing a moment ago. As the dust clears, Antonina looks up at the overcast sky from where she's lying on the ground. It's as though they're totally lost and helpless after the professor left. Is this the end for us? Suddenly, a warm, gentle light envelops the world that is on the verge of collapse. Countless streams of operants knitting together and gently sheltering it. This glowing cocoon shelters those within from the storms of outside world, blocking countless hacking attacks that would otherwise have struck Magressi. Is that a neural cocoon? Antonina stiffens up and stares at the screen, at the human who went to the upload passage just now. At some point, the coordinates of Magressi have overlapped with those of the professor. Professor, you idiot! You're blocking those attacks for us with your neurocloud. You saved us again, Professor. Antonina looks away from the screen, trying not to let Persica see the face she's making. Human bodies are frail, so it'll take a while for a full recovery. It'll be pretty long to us, and time on the cloud flows faster than in reality. Okay, so less time dilation, I guess? I mean, they are speaking in real time. They are talking, like, right now, so I guess maybe less time dilation. Plus, there are many things to attend on the battlefield, so Griffin needs them for now. I can't promise when you'll be able to meet them again. That's okay, as long as the professor's alright. As for the matter of them not coming back, well, everyone was prepared for that. Oh, really? But the professor was so insistent on returning, I could barely hold them back. Huh? Oopsie, I think I accidentally let it slip. It was meant to be a surprise. Still, you should have known even if I didn't tell you. Because they're definitely come back for you. Yeah. Inside the Griffin dorm. Oh, come on! Bro! They literally have a Griffin dorm background they could have used. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this Oasis background? Really? Like, the one time I would have been okay with them, like, copy and pasting from GFO 1, and then they don't. They don't copy and paste. Like, how many backgrounds is there for, like, the Griffin dorms? There's, like, 4. There's, like, 3 or 4 backgrounds for, like, the Griffin dorms in GFO 1. They could have used any of those backgrounds. And they just used the Project NeuroCloud one. And also, like, they're just recycling a fucking agent right here, too. Again, these things exist in GFL 1. They could have just used those assets. Whatever. Commander, your body hasn't fully recovered yet. You lost some data of your visually sensible nerves, and you need some time to properly regain function there. The medical department has advised you to minimize the use of your eyes. This is your communication terminal. It was damaged earlier and cannot load messages. Professor Perska repaired it and asked me to hand it to you. If need be, you can use it to send and receive audio messages, which will reduce the strain on your eyes. Right, understood. Honestly, also, like, it's playing the Project NeuroCloud, like, background music too. Like, they should be playing Girls Front music. No, this entire background should be all Girls Front. So, like, the music should be GFL, the background should be GFL, and the NPC should have been GFL. Instead, like, it's all still Project NeuroCloud. There's never been a precedent for suffering bodily damage due to losing NeuroCloud data, and Perska brought a medical specialist to help with my rehab. I returned to the dorms 2 weeks later to sort out the work left over from uploading Magressi, and I reflexively turned on the fixed terminal. The screen suddenly lights up, and in an instant, a tidal wave of stockpile messages pours out. 923 messages received, commencing automatic playback. Ah! It's all the agents. Professor, the Cocos just released a citrus lemon flavored chocolate. So don't forget to try some when you get back. Ah, when are you coming back, Professor? I missed you so much that I ate some cup noodles in the ops room, but I got busted by Sensor Rossi. Also, I totally didn't leave those cup noodle flavored stains on your chair. Although you probably won't be able to tell by the time you get back. A smirk escapes my lips. Didn't she just admit to it? Professor, ever since you left, my Goosen strings seem to have lost their former appeal. Every time I strum them, the stars in the Kixie flash before my eyes, as though they were only yesterday. I now sit alone before my Goosen, feeling as though something is missing. But the music is still the same. There is nobody here to appreciate it. Wherever you may be, your Diane wishes you peace, happiness, and success everything you do. Liar! You don't care about me! You don't care about me at all. Why don't you go back to your other husband? I have been NTR'd. I would never forgive you. That's how the Gooners would speak. I speak Gooner. You don't care about me at all, Diane. I mean, it only required like 2 fucking rewrites of the story anyway. Professor, we finished reconstructing the Rossum sector with the Oasis' help. I wanted to ask you to come to view it, but Soul said you weren't back yet. No matter when you return, you'll always be welcome to the Rossum sector. Professor, make them stop! They're forcing me to work 8 hours a day. 8-hour days. I told them that relaxing is good for the body, but they wouldn't let me slack off. How mean. Tetsamaru, it's been a long time since I last saw you. I'm sure the lilac scent and the lucky charm I gave you must have worn off by now. I made a new one for you. Remember to wear it once you return. Professor, this is Simo. Today's field expedition went very well. I wish you a speedy recovery. Professor, I'm alive! I'm not an operant ghost running around the races anymore. I got a brand new body of my own. Now I can have fun with Suna all day. And Suna, don't snatch the communicator. Professor, thank you so much for helping me out earlier. I was looking around the Oasis. It is a beautiful place, and there are Enterprise agents like me here. Everyone has been very nice to me. I'm sorry about how I treated you back in Tartarus, and thank you for letting me come to the Oasis. You dork. But we are mega dork. Just like Dashpanaya. Also, wait, doesn't Wa 2000 call us a dork also in GFL2? She does. Wa 2000 also calls us a dork. There was a long silence. Come back once you're feeling better. And to Nina, still so. If I hadn't glanced at the length of the voicemails, I would have thought that was the end of them. Professor? In the silent night, I hear a gentle voice that soothes my heart like flowing water. Oh my god! It's the wedding music! It's the oath music. Persicaria? The silver pin in my breast pocket seems to heat up a little in response to its owner's words. Wait! Wait. Oh, huh? Wait a minute. How did... Wait a minute. But didn't Virtual World Persicaria give the pin to Virtual Commander? But how does the Commander have the pin in the real world? What? So, did Antonina or, Persicaria in Magressi, did they, ask, the real Persica to, make him one in the real world or something? How did he get that? It's fake. No, it was virtual. She gave him, a virtual pin. How did that cross the barrier into the real world? It's not real. That don't make any sense. Ever since you left us, I've gotten into the habit of leaving messages for you. But at the same time, I was afraid of disturbing your rest, so I would hesitate before actually sending them. And in the end, I would just delete them. I naively thought that just pouring my feelings to the communicator would be enough for me to ease the anxiety in my heart. But I was wrong. As it turns out, yearning is something that can pile up. Professor, thanks to the new code that Professor Priska provided, while I can cleanse my enterprisation, I can meet with the others in the Oasis by controlling a projected body. I'm happy to see everyone's smiling faces again, but it seems a little lacking when you're not around. I don't understand, after all. You weren't with us either when we were first forced into exile. Why is it that none of us can adapt to your absence now? The poor audio quality means that her voice is slightly distorted, but I can still make out the moment that she starts to choke up. Professor, how are you doing in the real world? They say there's fighting everywhere out there, so please keep yourself safe. If you have any problems you can't handle, please let Professor Priska know. I'm sure she'll do her best to help you. Of course, if you want, you can always send word to us. Professor, are you coming back? Whether your answer is yes or no, I will be right here waiting for you. I run my fingertips over my pocket, feeling the familiar shape inside. When I pull out the pen, the metal is cold out of my palm, but it warms my heart. It's time I returned. I lie down in the hibernation capsule. Persica glances through my medical reports several times, but in the end, she still can't help but ask me a question. Be honest with me. You didn't fake the medical data, did you? I swear I didn't, Professor Persica. I still can't believe all your parameters went back to normal so soon. In fact, you're even better shape than before you went into the cloud. Heh, I had a special cure after all. I can help you reconnect to Magressi, but you owe me one. I know I'm good for it. Anyway, before I go, I'd like to check how everyone else is doing. A status check for everyone, huh? You're not going back for that, right? Persica points at my pocket. A silver pin sits in there, his gentle radiance peeking out through the fabric. Yeah, I need to make good on a promise I made. Is that so? Oh my god, it's the first CG! It's the first cutscene! She picks up her coffee and holds it out to me, inviting me to touch mugs with her. Normal, normal, normal. Stand by. I haven't told them that you're coming back. Consider this surprise a form of after-sales service. Persicaria. No, it's Persica. You said the name wrong. No, don't call me that. I don't want you to confuse me with the leading lady who's waiting for you. Anyway, since you promise, I won't pry. We can begin whenever you're ready. After lying down, I give her the OK sign, and then my mind is pulled into darkness. Now connected to Backseat cloud server. Cautious upload complete. Ah, shit! Wait, is this the opening? Or is this the ending? Oh, this is the ending. Okay. Yay! And then, like, as far as I know, like, that's the end of Project NeuroCloud. Because, like, all the CN server has is, like, character stories for, like, Olivia. Character stories for, like, Olivia and, like, Enac and stuff. But, like, nothing, like, new for, like, major events. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, that's Persica. That's Persica running. Oh, okay. Oh, look, it's fucking Esperus. The reverse tower. Savong Industries. The quantum computing area. That's what ENAC is. Girls from Line, NeuroCloud. What were those eyes? Were those eyes meant to be like a cliffhanger or something? Professor? Welcome home. The stalled gears of time begin turning once more, and the story of love and hope has only just begun. Gloaming finale. Daybreak Overture. Yeah! Oh, it's the vocal. This time it's the vocal track. Thank you for playing. Alright, I must talk with everyone. I must speak with everyone. Persica first. Persica. I'm back, Persicaria. Persicaria? I've run countless simulations of this moment, the day we would meet again. But now, as this moment becomes reality, I struggle to even say the words. So happiness can make you cry too. So much time has passed already, even with you in my thoughts. Welcome home, Professor. Yeah, I'm home. Professor, could you come by the ops room later? On top of the present and future of the Oasis, I have so many things to say to you. Many more important things. I'll be there. I can say the same, Persicaria. This time, I won't let you leave my side again. I mean, we don't see her in GFL 2. That's all I'm saying. We don't see her in GFL 2. What the?
What happened to my controller? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. I'm back, Suna.
Long time no see, Professor. I went to a lot of interesting places with Sol while you were away. It's strange to have an older sister, but I don't dislike it. It is thanks to Sol that I could establish relationships with so many people. With Simo's guidance, I learned many new moves. I played some games with Anna, assembled some models with Kroku, and I mourned those who gave their lives in the battle with Persicari. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I've been well at the Oasis. Thank you for not giving up on me at first, Professor. But you are the most important one here, Professor. I still have many bond-building activities I want to do with you. You will be with me, right? Yes, of course. Then I'll just wait a little for you, Professor.
Yo, we still don't have, like, fucking Havoc. Havoc, you're back.
There you are, Professor. I've been beside myself waiting for you. Come on, I had to go some crazy lengths to convince boss to let me to come over to the Oasis. Then you, the employer, go and run off. That leaves me all by myself, you see. But don't you worry, I haven't been slacking. I've been fulfilling my duty perfectly all this time, just to give you a surprise when you return. Look, a brand new Oasis, completed in its entirety. More than half of it is my work, you know? All the work I've done feels worth it after seeing the smile on your face. Let me show you around, alright? Shall we head to the commercial district? Or to the plaza first? Before we get to the contractual details, I want to be with you for a bit, so you can see what I've done for building the Oasis. It's due payment that you made me wait so long. That isn't so ridiculous, is it? Everyone has a gift for me of quartz sand. You know what? I'm just gonna say this. Because it's like the last major event in the game right now, like, the least Mika could have done was give us, like, quartz. I'm just saying, give me quartz. They could have given us all, like, the actual quartz and not quartz sand. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, hold on. I can see. I'm just gonna make a shortcut thingy. There we go. Sangoma, back. Tetsamaru, have you missed me? I can tell just from the look in your eyes. I missed you too. It's something short of a miracle to be able to see you again in Magressi. Whether it's the brand new servers or the network that you can access as you please, this is a future both me and the boss never imagined possible. The difference, however, is that this miracle has been realized by everyone's efforts and wishes. It truly has been. Ah, this old frame of mine's about to fall apart with how long I've waited. At the moment, as important as this, won't you partake in a little respite with me? The night is young yet young. We have plenty of time. I'm sure there's no lack of sentiments between us to share. Angelus! What's up, girl? I'm back, Angelus. Bro, again, the Sanctifiers are antivirus. We can so have, like, a Sanctifier antivirus on the Elmo. They can stop us from getting hacked. Welcome back, Professor. Thanks to the efforts of both you and Dr. Persica, the Reverse Babylon Tower has been re-established, and I thank you on behalf of the Sanctifiers. Professor, you have indeed protected us as agreed upon. We have our gratitude for your efforts. If you ever find yourself with free time, the Reverse Babylon doors are always open to you. We shall treat you as the most esteemed guest of the Sanctifiers. I cannot take credit for it all. Magressi's future has been forged by everyone with their own hands. That much is true. Your influence, however, has been the utmost importance and cannot be understated. Professor, might you be free? I want to show you around Magressi, so that you can see the world you're protected with your own eyes. Could we take the scenic route? I have this favorite wine and flowers. Of course. I'm sure Lord Hesperus would be elated to know you still hold him in your hearts. Roku, my favorite anime otaku. back, Kroku. Welcome back, Professor. The others knew you'd be coming back, so they've been preparing a welcome banquet. It's been noisy, but I can understand how they feel. Right, and to deal with the situation like before, I've upgraded the Oasis defense again. So, even if a horde of Entropics does show up, with Persicari here, chances are you won't have to worry about that. In any case, you can forget all about the annoying work weighing on your shoulders, and take a good look around Regressi, now that it's been rebuilt. Won't you come along too, Kroku? A lot of people would like to be along with you. You know, if you have me though, I'll show you my modified Dirac. I've done over both systems and exterior, and I've asked Backseat to design a special Professor-themed library. Huh? The expression, Professor. Are you not interested? I am, Kroku. Lead the way. Right, there's one thing I forgot to say. After you left, as it turns out, I realized that I hate being lonely. Don't like goodbyes much either. Professor, please stay with everyone. Stay with me. Our introvert! Our favorite introvert has learned to accept people in our heart. Yo, like, do you two, like, have to, like, do your, like, attack animations, like, the entire time? I guess so. Oh, wait! Oh, I see what everyone's doing. Everyone's doing their victory animations. Yeah, that's like their MVP victory animation thing. Okay, I see. I'm back, Simo. Welcome back, Professor. Salka's excited to have you back too. Right, the preparation is still underway. We should be ready to go later. I'll be looking forward to that. Oh, Simo, have your wounds from before healed? Thanks to the efforts of everyone at the medical department, I'm more or less back to before. The impact of Regressi's crumbling can still be felt, and everyone is hopeful again, and the restorations of the various sectors proceed apace. Professor, I feel you'll find no lack of work on your hands for the foreseeable future. But no matter what happens, you can order me as you like. I'll be more than happy to help. I understand. Say, Simo, what plans do you have for the future? What plans I have? I've always dreamt of living in a peaceful world. All I have seen are destruction and death. War's din and shadow. But this time will be different. I wish to rebuild my home in my own two hands and witness the new world with you. Professor, do you think I can manage that? I know you can. That puts me at ease. Before my wishes are made reality, allow me to be by your side. That reminds me, we did kind of like promise Simo to have like a soda with him, like in the real world or some shit like that. I forgot what button to push. I'm back, Eos. Welcome back. Are you well? You put yourself at risk to help me in Esra's neural space before. Any after effects? It's of no concern. Thanks to the assistance of you and those of the Reverse Babylon Tower, I can be whole again. I had thought that my duty as a phantom would come to an end that day, but a few little miracles came to be, so we can meet again. In the way of repayment, after the battle with Esperus, I have given my all in establishing communications between the Oasis and the other sectors along Angelus for the sake of rebuilding Regressi. Angelus has been most impressive as the new head of the Sanctifiers. With her here, you can rest easy. That goes for you too, Professor. You need not be so busy from now on. Do not hesitate to rely upon me and Angelus if any difficulties arise. Okay, I understand. That about does it for public affairs. A mind to move into affairs privy to only us. A stable bridge to reality has been established, and I'm becoming more and more complete by the day thanks to your efforts. Professor, might I expect to be able to head to reality and look forward to tomorrow by your side? Yes! We need a T-doll body! Eos needs a T-doll body. They all need T-doll bodies. Back, Soul. Welcome back, Professor. How's it feel to be back in the Oasis for so long? It's still the Oasis I know, but a lot of places aren't quite what I remember. I get it. I felt the same after waking up and coming back to the Oasis. Even with everyone's help and guidance, It took me a long time to get used to the changes. But I know the Oasis like the back of my hand now. This time, let me show you around the Oasis, Professor. Is your body alright? It's been alright for ages. Let me get back to my old line of work and stay with you, Professor. Of course, Soul. Yeah, you can rely on me. Man, a lot of stuff has happened recently. I got a million things to say. Where to start? But we gotta start with the hug. I really miss you, Professor. Okay, I didn't really mean to save Antonina for last, but it kind of just came up that way. Yep, I just kind of like to save Antonina for the last one. I'm back, Antonina. I asked Dr. Persica about your physical state. I figured you'd be back today or tomorrow. We have no time to waste. I need to run some checks on you, see if your indicators are normal levels. Why are you laughing so weirdly? You aren't misunderstanding anything here, are you? To be completely clear, I'm only out here because of my duty as the Oasis Network Safety Chief, not because I want to see you at all. Tsundere! No, I might as well be honest at a time like this. Welcome back, Professor. I missed you. Oh my god! It's happening. It's happening. I never thought I'd see the day. Never thought I'd live this long. Could I have you all to myself for a bit? Just a little while will do. No way! No fucking way. More screenshots. More screenshots. More screenshots. All the screenshots. I've caught up with everybody. I've caught up with everybody. It is done. It is done. There's all this bullshit that, like, I will also eventually get to. Oh, that reminds me. I'm still using, like, the old, like, anniversary Friska, like, avatar thing, but I want to use the, I want to use the Shining Edge one, though. There it is. I want that one. Yeah. It took a while, but finally there. All that's left to do, basically, is like to do like all the extra shit that like I don't have to stream. But I still have to stream Girls from Line 1! Now I need to read the Girls from Line 1 story! Man. Mika is not giving me a break right now. And then like, I also gotta fucking catch up with the Nikkei. I gotta catch up with the Nikkei story. And then, like, the Nikkei one's, like, not even an event. I'm not talking about the collab. I'm talking about the main chapters, so... I could do the Nikkei one, honestly, like, whenever. But, you know, the Girls from Line 1 is, time limited. So... I gotta do the Girls from Line 1, though. And... Girls from Line 1 is probably gonna take me, like a couple streams also, probably. I mean, like, Mika just makes long stories, so Girls Frontline 1 is probably going to be, like, 3 to 4 streams or some shit like that. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a cotton-picking minute here. Oh, there's no 416? There's no... 416 doesn't get to be here? It's only the originals. Because, like, Centaurossi's not here either. Yeah, these are all the OC characters. Yeah, no 416, no Centaurossi or anything. I guess that's fair. That's fair.
こに来るまではセキュリティ部門で働いていました。この体は実用性に特化しています。無駄なパーツなんて一つもない。当然この髪の毛
Oh wait! I
私
haven't
には他の人形よりも優れた戦闘能
I
力
haven't
と判
ultra
断能
shiny edge
力が備わって
Persicaria.
他人にとって
Oh,
は
I
邪
gotta
魔な
fix
だけの
that.
挑発も
I gotta fix
私に
that.
は戦果を引き立てる要素でしかない。
I must fix this.
どうしたんです
I must ult both Persicarias.
これは制約ですか？ありがとうございます。ごめんなさい、私から言い出せたらよかったのに。お気づきでないかもしれませんが、あなたは幾度となく私を助けてくれた。どうか私にもあなたへと寄り添うチャンスをください。こうしてずっと教授のおそばにいます。たとえクラウドを離れようとも決して離さないで。
We should never be parted. Not even until the day we leave the cloud. Supposed to trigger the death flag before the final battle. I mean, I'll just... Is this also the same? I'm actually not even sure if it's even the same dialogue or whatever. Oh, it's different. Oh, it is different. Oh wow, it's super like it's more official. She's more serious. She's more serious in this. Very professional. Very, very professional. Also, she doesn't have a lot to say actually. Yeah, she has less to say in that. So, I guess the big difference between the two is that like maybe like this is still like okay, well actually this would be like a long time ago because this is healer Persicaria. So like this is before, you know, Soul died and everything. So it's definitely from like a long time ago. So this one is definitely like after they spent so much time together. So like she's more honest with her feelings and shit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, cool. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, and I am hungry. I'm hungry. I gotta grab something to eat. This is what's great about days off, that like I can technically like do 24-hour live streams if I want to. This will not be a 24-hour live stream, but I should go and grab something to eat, so I'll cut it off here. I'm so glad to have caught up to that. I'm not looking forward to trying to catch up in GFL 1 though. Maybe I'll take a break. I got time. I still got like a whole month to do the GFL 1 event. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, for the Not Friday stream. I'll see you later on for the Saturday stream. Or whatever.